It's time for the match game, Hollywood Square. Our quiz from Hill Street Blues, James B. Sitting. Nedra Bowles. Leonard Fry. Lois Hamilton. Annie Flagg. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Square's our Gene Rayburn and Joan Bowman.
Buddy. Hey, that guy, he applauded. Attaboy.
Hey, we must be terrific.
You are terrific.
We are terrific. Haven't even said anything yet. Welcome, one and all.
Thank you.
Join us here. We have some new bodies here today.
Yes.
Yes, sir. Hello there.
I thought you'd find that one, Gene.
Nice to have you with us.
Always a pleasure,
Yes.
Gene.
You're going to be able to see Lois soon in a movie of the week called, what's it called, The Club?
The Club.
Yeah, and who'd you do that with?
I co-starred with Robert York.
Robert York. All right, we'll look forward to seeing you in that. Now, this is your first time around. Usually...
No, it's not my first time around. It's my first time on this show.
Oh, all right. That's different. Right. I usually like to welcome the newcomers with a nice kiss on the lips. He's too willing. Nice to have you with us.
Thank you.
Say hello to Steve. What's his name when you see him? You ever see him?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's very active. He's a writer, producer. He does everything, huh?
Yes, very talented man.
That's right. I'm talking about Steve Bochco, producer.
He's my
Hill
boss.
Street
I'll be
Blues,
very kind to him.
Do you prefer James or Jim?
James, Jim.
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 Okay.
Jim.
Everybody got that? Everybody say Jim together.
Jim.
Very good. Now, would you join me in a brisk round of applause for our two players, Ron Ostorello and Sherry Wright? This is yours. Okay. Welcome. Let's find out about you, Ron.
Well, Gene,
What's your rank?
I'm a petty officer second class, which is middle enlisted. It's an E5, pay grade of an E5. Same thing as a sergeant in the Army, sergeant in the Air Force, sergeant in the Corps.
Well. In town for long, sailor?
I'm currently stationed at the Armed Forces Radio and Television Service headquarters in downtown Hollywood, and we do satellite broadcasting of television shows overseas to our over 1 million servicemen and women and their dependents.
Have we got 1 million men stationed around the world?
Yes, we
no
sure
wonder
do.
our taxes are so high. Only kidding. All right, Ron, good luck to you. Nice to have you with us. Sherry, tell us about you, please.
I'm from Los Angeles, and I do public relations for a very wild Italian company. And in my spare time...
What?
Boy.
I like the Italians. I like to shop.
You like to shop?
Uh-huh.
Is that a hobby?
Yeah, it's expensive hobby.
I guess it is. All right, good luck to you, Sherry. Here on the match game, you'll have 3 chances to match as many of our stars as you can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be declared the winner and go on to challenge our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Ron, you won the toss. We'll ask you to go first.
A, please.
All right, we're off and running. This is what it says. Mike said, "When I was a baby, I was left on a doorstep. For years, I thought I was a blank.
You like my answer.
You like her?
Lois loves my answer.
Good.
But he's jealous of my answer.
I covet your answer.
Ready, Nidra?
Yep.
All right, Ron. Mike said, when I was a baby, I was left on a doorstep. For years, I thought I was a blank.
A doormat.
Doormat is one possibility. That's okay. As usual in round one questions, there are 2 or 3 good possibilities. Do you have one of them? Doormat. She does indeed. One for you, Ron. Thank you. Yes, sir?
As I say to Ron, as I used to say in the USO, donut sailor.
Did you work in the Stage Door Canteen in New York?
We try our best.
Of course.
My answer's so old-fashioned, but when I was a little kid, they left on the doormat
a bottle of milk. Of course. That's a wonderful answer.
Don't get carried away.
That's good. Hold everything. You're too young to remember the old days when they delivered milk in
They're not that young.
real glass bottles.
It's just that the shots are working.
I don't remember.
And in the wintertime, when the milk would freeze, it would shove its way up to the top, and that cream would be on top. You could
Certainly
eat.
would.
Oh, it was wonderful.
I thought you were giving me a hint when you said we all homogenous about this. I thought that was.
Oh, no. I
that
just
put it in
wondered
my
if they
head.
were all together. That's all. What do
we're
you say?
not.
Hello there.
How are you, sweetheart?
I'm wonderful.
Hey, listen, you're going to be opening in the not-too-distant future
Yes,
at
I'm
the
going to be
Jupiter
at the
Theater.
Burt Reynolds Dinner Theater.
And what's the name of the play again?
Supporting cast.
Supporting Cast.
Yes, thank you.
All right.
Thank you. And I even know my words.
Right.
Okay, I think, you know what? I put welcome mat.
Welcome, Matt. That's it. Very good, Sandy.
I'm the only. Yeah.
All right, let's come down here. For years, I thought I was a...
I'm too young to remember the bottle of milk, so welcome to the Matt Club.
3 for Ron.
You're too young to
Okay, Jim, this is your first time up. What have you got for us?
I copied everybody else. Welcome, man.
Smart cookie.
Okay, Nidra.
I had 2 answers. I had bottle milk and doormat, and I threw the other one down in the hole here, so I still have doormat.
Okay.
I'm the only one that didn't.
So there. You did very well for a round one question. Usually it doesn't work out that well, but now let's see if you can catch up. Linda said, if you ever go to the Swami's house, you better be careful. Not only does he have a bed of nails, he also has a blank of nails. Very easy. For me, it's easy.
Can they peek over our shoulders?
When we come to Lois, Leonard,
I'll let her use my mic.
give it her mic.
I'll
It
hold
seems
it
to be
for her.
all right. Good. You can even slide it out of that gadget there if you like. All right. Everybody ready? Lois, did you put it in the slot? Thank you. All right, Sherry. Linda said, if you ever go to the Swami's house, you better be careful. Not only does he have a bed of nails, he also has a blank of nails.
A floor of nails.
A floor of nails. There's one possibility. Floor of nails is okay. All right.
You're going to love my answer.
I love your answer.
It's brilliant.
It's brilliant.
Barrel.
A barrel of nails.
Nobody loves it.
They
Just
don't
wanted
love
to
it.
see your taste, that's all.
There it is. All right, sir.
Not only are Lois and I sharing the same mic,
Yes.
we're sharing the same dumb answer. But I call it barrel.
A barrel.
We're saying poor spelling.
All right. Here,
Spelling doesn't count. It's okay.
there. Here we go.
Here we go. Now, I looked at this audience, and they are my people. Okay.
Well, as he is, she's trying to cover.
He has a commode seat of nails.
A commode seat of nails. Sherry is looking for a floor of nails. A floor of nails. What do you offer?
Well, you know, I always like to elevate the quality and sensibility of our program, Gene. So I said toilet seat.
Yeah. Fifth.
The
James.
same people.
A what of nails?
I can't believe it. A finger of nails.
A finger of nails. You may boo, but I find it highly amusing.
He's great on that other show,
Right.
though. He's terrific, really.
Nidra,
You want to guess what I said?
should we guess what you said?
You want to?
I assume it was not floor of nails.
No.
How about a chair of nails?
No.
A rocker of nails?
No.
Or its initials TS.
Toilet of nails.
Yeah.
A toilet of nails. So you meant toilet seat. It still doesn't matter. So there we are at the end of round 1, 5-0 Ron's favor. Round 2 coming up right after this. Hurry back. Round 2 coming up. Here we go. Now, Ron, you're ahead. You have to go first, if you would, please.
A again, please.
All right. One person plays, and that is you, Leonard.
Mr. Dodo. In the dopey corner now, Leonard writes his.
The princess said, I've been dating this shining knight in armor for a month, and he still won't take off his suit of armor. Wait till you hear the rest of it. She said, tonight I'm coming prepared. I'm bringing along a blank.
I have 7 to that.
All right, Ron. Princess said, I've been dating this shining knight for a month, and he still won't take off his suit of armor. Tonight I'm coming prepared. I'm bringing along a blank.
Can opener.
Can opener. Pretty good to me.
Seems to be the answer.
Sounds good to me.
It did sound good to me.
It did?
Sailor, would you like the cream in your coffee or is it black? Oh, no. I got...
Can opener. All right.
Genius.
Now, hold everything.
Came up.
1, we did that. 2, we did that. I don't know how they got back up there. Did anybody say alakazam or something like that over here?
No.
Are you a witch?
No.
Did you make him come up? No, you didn't. Now listen, you'll have 2 chances to catch up here. He's matched everyone he can match, and we'll see how you do with your second round question. Here it is. Donny Osmond is such a goody-goody.
How goody is he?
How good he is.
It would be nice if you were in unison.
Better than that.
Yes. He's such a goody-goody, he thinks blank is a loose woman. He's such a goody-goody, he thinks blank is a loose woman.
I like this one.
You like that one?
This
Good.
is a good one.
It's an easy one,
That's
right?
easy.
I think it's easy.
You do?
Yeah.
No. I'm just going to write it.
Here we go. Everybody set, Sherry. Donny Osmond is such a goody-goody, he thinks blank is a loose woman.
His sister Marie.
Well, certainly. I assume everyone over here has said Sister Marie.
Never assume.
Never
Never assume makes an
We are
ass out
serious
of you and me.
artistes.
Did you ever see how it was spelled?
A-S-S-U-M-E.
Right. Never assume.
All right.
That's your
That means you
pearl
don't
of
have it.
wisdom.
Yes.
Abroad.
A broad.
A broad.
A broad is a loose woman.
Yeah, well, it was a nice reference to that
Okay.
sailor over there. A broad. Good.
Leonard?
I went for an older nice lady when I was just a little girl.
Doris Day,
I
yeah.
asked my mother, what will it be? Will I be pregnant?
Miss Pure. All right, Fanny.
I love Doris Day. Hello, Dodie, wherever you are.
Right.
No, I thought Mother Cabrini.
Mother Cabrini. Don't boo that. That's a funny answer.
We're so stupid.
All right, go, John. You're going to get booed no matter what you say.
Yeah.
I went for another mother.
Teresa.
Mother Teresa. An infinitely more popular mother.
Why
Thank
does
you.
Mother
I don't
Teresa get more
understand
than
you.
Mother Cabrini?
Why would you boo Mother Cabrini and applaud Mother Teresa?
Really?
Why?
They
Jim?
know her. They don't know who Cabrini is.
What have you got for us?
Why does it have to be Mother? I said Minnie Mouse.
Minnie Mouse. All right.
Watch Hill Street Blues, Thursday night.
Marie Osmond is what Sherry's looking
Get
for,
your
Nidra.
boo and pucker all puckered up here. This is really gross. Rag lady. I don't know where I got that.
Rag lady. So
I wish I was dead. No, I don't.
So there's the end of round 2. He's still ahead. Now it's 6-0. And round 3, the final round right after this. Third and final round. Here we go. All right, Sherry, since he's matched everyone, all 6, we'll ask you to go first here. And
Let's try A.
A. All right. This is your last chance at it. Not only is Fat Frida fat, but she's lazy, too. Her idea... lay out, will you? Her idea of exercise is to blink faster. Fat Frida's fat. Her idea of exercise is to blink faster.
Are you saying you don't like my answer?
Oh, no, I'm just... fat, lazy. Her idea of exercise is to blink faster.
I don't like fat questions.
All right. Here we go. Put it in the slot, Jim.
All right.
Sherry, not only is Fat Frida fat, but she's lazy, too. Her idea of exercise is to blink faster.
To eat faster.
Well, certainly. Very good. I don't want to make you feel bad, but once again, Sherry has come up with the perfect answer. Yes.
Well,
Lois?
I'm so excited you're going to love it.
Eat. There it is. She has to match everybody to stay in the game. Leonard?
have you seen those pills they sell that if you take it and then go to sleep, you lose a pound?
Oh, really?
Well, I mean, really.
Yeah.
I'd be sleeping for a year. Anyhow, eat!
There it is. Don't feel bad.
I'm sorry. Blink faster.
Blink faster. All right, so that means Ron wins the game. Come on down, Ron. Well, Sherry, it was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send some gifts to you from the match game. Sherry Wright. There she goes. Hey there. Congratulations. We're going to switch to Hollywood Squares now. We'll bring 3 more celebrities out here from the right. Here comes the rest of our furniture. John and I will trade places. More excitement coming your way. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive a Roper Easy Touch Microwave Oven featuring computerized cooking with 3 memory levels. Lets you automatically program exactly the right temperature, power, and cooking time for any foods furnished by Roper. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Squares. Our quiz from We've Got It Made. Tom Villard. From another world, Anna Stewart. From Spain, Carlo Imperato. And taking over, the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bowman.
How did I do? Okay, we're going to play Hollywood Squares in just a minute. Come back with us.
Now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Squares.
Come on, sailor. Welcome, everybody, to the second half of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. And with me, I have Ron Ostorello, a sailor stationed in Hollywood.
Really?
Which he said is a dirty job, but someone has to do it. Well, congratulations, sailor. You're certainly stationed in the right place for Hollywood Squares. You made it through the Match Game. We have 3 brand new celebrities. Tom Villard up there. Welcome. Anna Stewart. And Carlo Imperato from fame. Anna Stewart, of course, is a star on our lead-in, the soap opera Another World. Why don't you, for those of our audience who thank you. For those who may not have seen Another World, Anna, just tell them a little bit about the character that you portray.
Well, the most important part about the character that I portray is that she's very uptight and she's very straight to the people that know her, but they don't know that she's really in the stables all the time in the hay with her stable boy, who's about 20 years younger than she is, and that's her secret.
Would Mother Teresa and Marie Osmond like another world? We'll find out and find out how you're going to do on Hollywood Squares right now. Here we go. Before we find out much of anything, we're going to reacquaint ourselves with our defending champion. She's back for her 4th day, which is pretty good. Her name is Sam Metcalf Moore. Her total is $4,625. Should I mention that you haven't broken into the big money yet, or should we just skip it?
We've already said it.
I know. Have you given it much thought over this stretch of time, now that we're starting a new week?
Yeah, I tried not to, but it was real hard because I'm real excited.
Okay, well, you got another chance today if you get through Hollywood Squares, which we're going to play until we hear the time's up bell, and whoever is ahead at that point goes on to play Supermatch, which could be worth up to $30,000. First game's worth $100, $25 for every square. Sam, you start. Pick a star and let's go.
Leonard, please.
Leonard Fry. Your tulip is bending toward the window.
Thought you'd never notice.
What should you put in its water to make it stand straight up again?
Hans Brinker.
A couple of Alka-Seltzer tablets or a couple of copper pennies?
Oh, this is difficult because I had a trick of putting some Clorox in. Don't laugh, it works. I thought it would just bleach them and put them on the rinse cycle, but what was the first thing that put it in?
A couple of Alka-Seltzer tablets or a couple of copper pennies to make your tulip stand straight up. I'm going to, not this decisively, as you can tell by my reading, but I'm going to go with the, it's a pick-me-up. It goes in there and fizzies it up, and I think that tulip might say, and it is?
Straighten up. Alka-Seltzer.
Alka-Seltzer. What do you say, Sam? Agree or disagree?
I agree.
It is a couple of copper pennies. You should have disagreed with Leonard. Yes, that and 2 cents will make your tulip stand straight up. Okay, your opponent gets the first square. Ron, that's good for you. You're playing, though. Pick a star.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Ready.
Over the past year, what has the U.S. Navy purchased more of? Is this appropriate?
Yes.
Is it hand grenades or softballs?
You tell me, sailor. Hand grenades or softballs? Well, let's see. During one of the commercial breaks, Ron and I were talking. I visited a ship he was stationed on, the Kitty Hawk. And it's an absolutely thrilling experience to be aboard one of those large ones. You can't believe something that large will float. They're large enough to certainly have several baseball fields on them at one time. Someone's banging his microphone. Would you please stop that? Thank you.
Did you see more hand grenades or softballs?
Yes. Softballs.
Okay, what do you say, Ron? Agree or disagree?
I agree with that.
There are more hand grenades. No, sailor, you should have disagreed. Your opponent gets that square. It's not even that close. 12,000 grenades and 4,800 softballs. Okay, it's even up, Sam, and you are playing X. Pick a star.
James, please.
James Sicking from Hill Street Blues.
Jim. I'm ready. Hand grenades, I'm ready.
Do mother sharks breastfeed their young, or do they avoid those sharp little teeth?
Oh, I have so many friends who are sharks, too. I should know this answer. I think I would avoid those sharp little teeth.
What do you think, Sam? Agree or disagree?
I agree.
They do not breastfeed. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square. Smart sharks. All right, Ron Oscarello. Pick a star for me.
Nidra to block, please.
You missed this one. The first game goes to Sam Metcalf Moore. Nidra.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
You are the proud parent of a 9-pound baby boy.
I am? How did that happen?
The usual way.
Now, if he's normal, will he begin gaining weight immediately, or will he lose weight first?
Well, I probably wouldn't have one that was normal to begin with. But I would imagine, and this is odd that you asked me this question, isn't it? Because I have adopted children. Oh, well.
I didn't know that.
But I think that they lose weight at first, and then they begin to gain later.
For a very important block, do you agree or disagree, Ron?
I agree.
They will lose weight first. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square, and you do block. Well done. It is normal for babies to lose up to 5% of their body weight right after birth. Think about that for the next couple of minutes, and we'll be back in with the game.
Stay tuned for more of the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Square.
Okay, it's 50-50. Sam, it's your move. You are playing X. Pick a star.
Tom to block.
Okay, you missed this one, then the first game belongs to the challenger. Tom Villard.
Yes.
You're having a sex change operation.
Right now?
Not yet, please.
No.
Just wait.
Is it tax deductible? Or is it illegal to write it off?
I know a lot about this. No, I would have to guess that it would... How could you make that a deduction? I would think that it would be really impossible to deduct that, and you'd get in a heck of a lot of trouble.
To block, he says you can't write that off. Agree or disagree, Sam?
I disagree.
It is tax deductible. That is good playing. Very well done. You get the square, and you do block. Good go. Okay, it's tax deductible, so run right out. Take advantage of it. Ron, you're playing O. Pick a star.
Lois to block, please.
All right. Lois Hamilton. Yes. You've got high blood pressure. Can you lower it by hanging upside down? Or will that make it worse?
Oh, hanging upside down would make it worse. That would definitely make it worse. No doubt about it.
Agree or disagree to block, Ron?
I agree.
It will make it worse. Yes, you are right to agree. You get the square and you do block. So, the board is filling up. Bunch of X's and a bunch of O's. Pick a star for an X, Sam.
Fanny to block.
Okay.
The shoe is on the other foot. You missed this one. Ron takes the game. Fanny Flagg.
Yes.
Which of these is being developed by a U.S. Army laboratory in Natick, Massachusetts? Is it nuclear-powered toilets or air-conditioned jumpsuits?
Strange that you should ask me this question because actually, you know what it is? We are doing a lot of research out in the desert and we need to keep cool, so they are air conditioning jumpsuits.
What do you say for a block, Sam? Agree or disagree?
I disagree.
They are air conditioning jumpsuits. No, you should have agreed with Fanny. Your opponent gets the square and your opponent wins the game. Both kind of far-fetched, but they are air conditioning jumpsuits. That was good for you, Ron Astorello. You have $200, 75 for you, Sam, but we got lots and lots of time. We're going to sweep all the X's and all of the O's off of the board, and we're going to start a game that's worth $200, $25 for every square. Champ, you start because you lost the last one.
Leonard, please.
Leonard Fry. In California, is it still possible for a doctor to treat your pain with cocaine, or is that illegal?
It is. Truth is stranger than fiction. Legal.
You can. Doctor can treat you with cocaine. Agree or disagree, Sam?
I agree.
Doctors can treat you with cocaine. Yes. Right to agree. You get the square, and you're off to a good start in this game. A single X up there. You're playing O, Ron. Make your move.
Tom, please.
Tom Villard.
I'm ready.
You have just seen your new bride without her makeup, Tom.
Uh-huh.
Now your stomach is a little queasy. How can you get rid of that feeling? Is it by pressing your wrist or by sucking your thumb?
Both feels kind of great. I think acupressurally speaking, that if you pressed the right point, probably you could cure anything in your entire body. So probably that.
Okay, pressing your wrist, he says.
Yes.
What do you say, Ron? Agree or disagree?
I agree.
It is by pressing your wrist. Yes. You're right to agree. You get the square. There are tiny points on the inside of the wrist that relieve nausea. Okay, he got that last square. Sam, you're pressing your wrist over there. Pick a star.
Fanny, please.
All right.
Okay.
Fanny Flagg
All right.
for an X. Your pet hen is 2 years old. She
My
lays
pet hen?
Your pet hen.
Yes, of course.
She's 2 years old and she lays lots of eggs.
2 weeks, 2 months, 2 oats.
Is she at her peak? Or will she lay more as she gets older?
You know, it's a funny thing about women. Honey, let me tell you something. I know about this. The older we get, the better we do.
I'm ready for that.
Fanny says your pet hen will lay more as she gets older. Agree or disagree, Sam?
I'll agree.
She is at her peak at 2 years old. No, you should have disagreed with Fanny's very convincing answer. But your opponent gets that square, and we're going to break for a commercial. We're going to come back and complete the $200 game. Don't miss it. Well, the older they get, the better they get, but not with hens. Ron Ostorello, you are playing O, and it's your move.
Carlo.
Thank you.
Carlo Imperato. Your grandpa Guido.
Guido?
The garlic farmer. He's just stopped breathing. Now you start to give him mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, but his breath drives you away. Can you give him mouth-to-nose resuscitation? Or is Grandpa Guido a goner?
I get my grandmother. Was this a setup question? Let's see. To save my grandfather, I would give him nose-to-mouth resuscitation.
Okay, so you can do that.
Sure.
Agree or disagree, Ron?
I agree.
You can give him mouth-to-nose resuscitation. Well done. Right to agree. You get the square. He stopped breathing and he still had bad breath. Sam, it's your move. Pick a star for an X.
Oh, gee. Anna to block.
You missed this one. The game in a pretty big lead belongs to Ron. Anna Stewart from Another World. Your cat shows no interest in the mate you picked out for her. Is a little catnip likely to turn her on? Or is there no such thing as a cat aphrodisiac?
Speaking personally, or okay,
or professional?
I would definitely say that the catnip would turn her on.
Okay.
It turns me on.
Reasoning doesn't count in this game, Sam. Agree or disagree that catnip is likely to turn that female cat on?
I disagree.
Catnip is likely to turn her on. No, you should have agreed. Your opponent gets the square and wins another game. Okay, now the question is our defending champ, after 3 days on the boards, finally on the ropes? There is still time. We're going to play a $300 game, take off all the X's and O's. Start it off for us, Sam. Pick a star.
Leonard, please.
Okay, Sam.
We got time. Leonard Fry, what's faster, the average wind speed of a hurricane or the speed in which the air comes out of your nose when you sneeze?
Another nose question. Oh, I always get nose questions. I wonder why. I know this answer. Of course, it's the sneeze. As high a velocity as your basic hurricane is, it is your ka-choo. And in my case, it's an international incident.
Please don't demonstrate. Sam, agree or disagree?
I agree. I agree.
The sneeze is faster. You are right to agree. Yes, you get the square. 250 miles an hour, believe it or not. Ron Ostorello, your move.
Tom, please.
Tom Villard.
I'm ready.
You have smelly feet. The book Your Skin and How to Live in It. The book Your Skin and How to Live in It recommends soaking your feet in something. Is it coffee, tea, or mouthwash?
Well, I haven't read this book, truthfully speaking. But I would suppose that if you put your feet in coffee or tea, well, anything you'd put them in would make it smell different.
Time is running on these guys. Pick one.
I would think then that it would be tea.
What do you say, Ron? Agree or disagree?
Disagree with that.
Tea is the right answer. No, you should have agreed with Tom, and your opponent gets that square, and could she be charging from behind? She's got a couple of X's, and now she's going to try to place another.
Nidra to win.
Nidra Voles. You're doing time in San Quentin prison.
It's about time, too.
Finally caught you. Can you decorate your cell with houseplants, or is that against the rules?
Well, I just haven't been in San Quentin. I've been in some of those other joints, but, well, houseplants are supposed to have a lot of oxygen and all that good stuff. So maybe, I think they'd let you put plants in your cell.
What do you think for the game, Sam? Agree or disagree?
I agree.
You can have houseplants in San Quentin. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square, and you win the game. And you might call them big houseplants. All right, $475 for the champ, $500 for Ron Ostorello. Clear the X's off of the board. Right on to the next game. Every $25 counts. Ron, you get to start.
Leonard, please.
Leonard Fry.
Leonard Fry.
Every $25 is important. When snails shoot tiny darts at each other, Leonard, is it fighting or foreplay?
Snails?
Snails.
It's foreplay.
Agree or disagree, Ron?
I disagree.
It is foreplay. No, you should have agreed. And your opponent gets that square. We have a flat-footed tie. Pick a star, Sam.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Ready.
What has more ears, the average bee or the average corn plant?
The average corn plant would have probably a half a dozen ears. So therefore, I'd say the corn plant.
What do you say, Sam? Agree or disagree?
I disagree.
The corn plant does have more ears. No, you should have agreed with Gene. The corn plant has 2, bees have no ears. And the bell means the time is up. By the narrowest of margins, $525. New champion, Ron Ostorello. Attaboy. Woo! Congratulations. You did it, sailor. Okay, now just troop right over there. Join Mr. Rayburn. You'll still be in Hollywood. It's okay. Get set for your shot at the big money. Well, as you know from having defeated many opponents, it usually does come down to one pivotal question. In this case, it was the absolute last one in the game. Corn and ears are probably going to haunt you for a while, but you had a very nice run. $5,125. Congratulations, Sam Metcalf for it. She's great. Gene, take it away.
Okay, here we are. We congratulate our new champ. We'll be back with him and our 9 stars for a go at the big money right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Gene Wood. Here we go. All right. I'm going to lay it out for him now. This is his first time up here, first go at the big super match where you can win up to $30,000. If you're set, we'll have a go at it. Ready?
All set.
We polled an audience not too long ago and said, please write down your best answer to this. Blank doll. If you choose the answer they wrote down most often, it's $1,000. $500 for the second most popular, and for the third, $250. Any 3 of the 9 stars can suggest some answers to you here. Call on them one at a time if you would, please.
Fanny, please.
Okay. Gosh, I've got so many. You know what I'm going to say? Only
What are you
because-
going to say?
Well, I'm going to say it because it's so popular. Cabbage Patch Doll.
Cabbage Patch Dolls. There's one.
Tom?
Barbie, I was going to say. Barbie.
You're going to say Barbie doll.
Anna.
Baby doll.
Baby doll. So think it over, Ron. You've got 3 now. You've got Baby doll, Barbie doll, and Cabbage Patch doll. It's up to you to choose one of those, or if you think there's one that's really outstanding that would be on the top there, you'll come up with that one yourself.
Barbie doll came to mind first.
It did. All right, let's find out if Barbie doll is up there. And if so, where is it? Let's reveal the $250 response. Rag doll.
It's okay.
That's a Frankie Valli song, right? All right, the $500 response says Cabbage Patch doll.
Very good.
All right, last chance for Barbie doll. Here we go with a big one. Baby doll.
Isn't that unbelievable?
Anna's answer, Baby doll, was up there on top.
I had it too.
Gee,
yeah.
Ron, I'm sorry about that. You didn't match any of the answers on the board. However, we're not going to let you play for $0 here because you're our champion. We're going to stake you to $100 to play our head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. And after you've made that decision, that star will reveal the hidden number. It'll be a 10, a 20, and somewhere up there is 130. And we'll multiply the $100 by whatever number is revealed. Okay, time to choose a star.
John.
All right, John, grab the tab and give it a yank, and we hope it's a big one. It's a 20. You're playing for $2,000. Good luck to you. Here we go. Anthony blank. Anthony blank. Anthony blank. John has made up his mind. It's time for you to give us an answer which you think will match his, and if you do that, you get the $2,000. What do you say?
Ray.
Anthony Ray.
Right.
You say?
I don't know. It just came to mind. I don't know.
Just came to your mind?
Anthony Ray, yeah.
Who is that person?
I'm not sure.
All right. I believe Anthony Ray is a musician.
I think he's thinking of Ray
Yes.
Anthony.
What?
Ray Anthony?
He's thinking of Ray Anthony.
Oh, you were thinking of Ray Anthony?
Yeah, maybe.
All right.
Well, James Anthony Ray is on Fame. Maybe that's who he was thinking of.
Could be.
Or Anthony Ray might be a sailor in Hollywood. I don't know. But I said Anthony Quinn.
Anthony Quinn is a good answer.
Quinn.
Well, listen, you didn't win the big money here, but you do have $625, and you do have another shot at it tomorrow. Okay? We'll be back with our champ here in the 9 Stars right after this. Okay, now we want to reveal the big 3-0 here. Would all of you please grab the tabs, ready, set, go.
Yankee
Nidra had the big
30 again.
Nidra. Sitting right next to James there of NBC's big hit show, Hill Street Blues. It's a pleasure to have you here with us, sir.
It's a pleasure to be had.
Good. Stars, you were wonderful, and we'll look forward to seeing all of your bodies here tomorrow, okay? All right. Thank you.
Tough question for you. Blank doll. All of us had it, I think. Had Barbie. Just didn't work out.
Yeah.
Another shot tomorrow.
All right. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. See you.
Goodbye, friends.
A member of our studio audience will receive Quasar. Combines a miniaturized radio cassette unit with a compact headphone stereo. The result is the stylish and versatile double play, furnished by Quasar. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Bobby Van, Elaine Joyce, Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, Richard Dawson, and Nanette Fabre as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn. Hello there. Hello there. How you
Are you all ready, dear friends?
We are.
We are indeed.
Welcome those two beautiful new faces there, Bobby and Elaine. Pleasure to do business with you at any time.
Thanks.
All right. Are all the rest of you in shape here?
The Motley crew is all back.
Okay. Shall we say hello to our two players, Lena Spraker and Dawn Blakeney? Hello, Now, those of you who were with us last time, you'll remember, this lady is our current champ. She has won 3 games, has a total of $6,550 to her credit.
Yay!
Right. And we had just finished a super match as time expired last time, and we didn't have a chance to bring our player, but let's find out who she is now. Lena, do you want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Okay. I'm from Santa Monica, and I'm a dance therapist, and I teach Tai Chi Chuan.
You teach what?
Chinese dancing.
You teach Chinese dancing?
Yeah. Tai Chi Chuan, it's called.
I see. Well, we want to hear more about that.
Is that the thing that has those little bells like that?
That's it.
No.
No.
That's not it. No,
Well, we'll find out more about it as we go along, and we'll begin this game right after we begin to pass this message along to you. All right, here we go now. Ladies, if you're ready, we'll begin the game with round 1. The challenger usually makes a selection, so would you do that, please?
A.
A. Lena wants A. We asked the players to make the selection because some of them find some questions more difficult than the others. Here we go. Everybody plays. It's a brand new contest. Linda said, Larry, do you know how drunk you were last night? You tried to blank in the bird bath. Is that what it says here? Are you sure?
You tried to what in the bird bath?
Here.
You tried to what in the bird bath, dear?
Well, let me just talk to the judge. It says in bird bath, but did you mean in the bird bath? In the bird bath. Okay.
Is that Italian?
Linda said, Larry, do you know how drunk you were last night?
Oh, I already have it.
Blank in the bird bath. Go.
We're ready.
Blank in the bird bath.
Right.
That's what I thought you said.
We're waiting for Nanette.
You are? Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, Lena, would you give us your response to this, please?
Swim.
You tried to swim in the bird bath. All right.
All
Her
right.
answer is swim. Bobby, what do you say?
Okay, well, I thought about it, for a long time. And I thought that swim would be correct.
Swim is the good answer. That scores for her. Okay. All right, Elaine, what do you say?
I said dive in the
Dive into the bird bath. No match there. It's a little different than swimming because you may not be able to swim at all. Charles Nelson.
I have to agree with her because I, too, am an expert in Chinese dancing. Swim is correct.
Okay. Brett, what do you say?
Well, I started to put something that you only do in the bathroom. So I put jump.
Jump in the bird bath. Okay. Richard, may we have a response?
Keep taking the tablets, Brett. Sit in the bird bath.
Tried to sit in the bird bath, the way a bird would do.
Well, I figured it was nighttime.
Yes.
And he might be wanting to brush his teeth.
Yeah.
But that's too much to put on it. So I just said to wash up, wash up.
To wash.
Yes.
Wash and swim do not match, so you
Sorry.
scored twice, Lena. And now we go to Dawn's end of the round. And here we go, Dawn. Just as the lion tamer put his head in the lion's mouth, the lion blanked.
Oh.
Everybody plays. Are you thinking about that? Okay,
Yes.
Dawn is thinking about her answer, and you're thinking about yours.
I'm fast today.
Very good. Elaine is playing with this whole, the 2 men up there. What are you doing, Bobby?
I'm trying to figure out a good answer.
Oh, all right. He's got one. Right.
You notice how quicker I am since I'm down here.
Now let's call in our current champ and see what answer she will come up with that she thinks will match those 6 celebrities. What do you say, Dawn?
He sneezed.
What's that? You want me to do the question, just as the lion tamer put his head in the lion's mouth, the lion blanked.
Sneezed.
Sneezed. All right. Bobby, what do you say?
Well,
She said sneezed.
I said that the lion smiled.
He smiled.
Very happy about that. Dinner. Right. Dinner is here again.
All right, Elaine, what did that lion do?
Well, she said he sneezed, but I thought of that too because it's hay fever season. But I said burped.
He burped. That was the end of the lion tamer. What do you say, Charles?
Actually, he burped twice.
Okay. What do you say, Brett?
Well, Charles and Elaine and I win the game because I said belched.
Belch does not match sneeze. Dawn's answer is sneeze. What do you say, Richard?
Well, all I know is that the lion was a very heavy drinker, and he went.
That's 2 lion tamers we've lost so far in the last 3 minutes. And Nanette?
Apparently, we've all been busy with lions, and they don't do exactly what she'd like them to do, but I said he belched too.
Okay. Well, Dawn, there it is. You didn't score at all with that at the end of round 1. The score is 2-0 in favor of Lena. And now we'll go to round 2 and ask Lena to make a selection.
B.
She wants B. Last time around, Lena, you matched Bobby and Charles, so you two will not play now. Okay. This is for the rest of them. Ready? Here we go. Sam said, "I'm sorry I'm late for the party, folks, but my blank got stuck."
Could we have a hint?
I think they'll give you a hint out there. Sam said, "I'm sorry I'm late for the party, folks, but my blank got stuck." All right, Elaine is just about ready. There she is.
Oh.
Okay, Lena, give us an answer you think will match the remaining 4 celebrities.
My car.
Car got stuck. Okay, that's Lena's answer. So we will call on you first, Elaine. What do you say?
Wonderful.
Car. There's another match for you, Lena. Sam said, "I'm sorry I'm late for the party, folks, but my blank got stuck." What got stuck, Brett?
Well, you know I'm originally from Maine, G.
Yeah.
You know that, Parker Fenley and I said car.
Cars get
There's lots of snow up there.
Got lots of snow, they get stuck, so her answer is car. There's another match. Richard, what got stuck?
Yes.
Well, I'm a little embarrassed. I've missed more parties because my zipper got... In the car, of course.
Gonna have to change tailors. Nanette?
Thank you. Have a
He was riding with me, and I can vouch for it. His zipper got
There's
stuck.
another match. Okay, Lena, you're up to 5. As we go to the second half of our final round here, Dawn, I point out to you, you must match 5 celebrities to achieve a tie and stay in the running. If you match all 6 celebrities, however, you will win the game. This is it. Marcia said, "It'll be a long time before I have another blank." Marcia said, "It'll be a long time before I ever have another blank." Are you thinking about that? Marcia said, "It'll be a long time before I ever have another blank." You like our theme song, Charles?
It's catchy.
It is catchy. You think it'll be a hit? Okay, they're all ready. Now, Dawn, think for a second carefully and give us a response that you think will match the others in this. Marcia said,
Wait!
It'll be...
I have to change my mind. Can I change my mind?
I guess so. Go ahead, change your mind.
Change your card, too.
A woman's privilege to change her mind.
Okay.
Okay. Marcia said it'll be a long time...
It was Marcia.
Marcia.
I'll have to change my mind.
Change your...
It's filling up in there.
I want to see those.
Okay, all right. I'm settled down now.
Marcia said,
John,
"It'll be a long time before I ever have another blank." Dawn?
Baby.
Baby is her answer. Remember, you need 5 to tie, 6 to win. Okay, Bobby, what do you say?
Well, I said vacation because she's tired of having babies and she needs a holiday.
All right, now you must match all the other remaining 5. Let's see if it happens. The word is baby. She's looking for Elaine.
Well, I thought Marcia was single.
Oh.
So I said drink.
Another drink. Not a bad answer. Lena is our new champion. Congratulations to you. You come around.
we had 4 babies.
And if you'll stand right here. Oh, where you go? Wait a minute. Hold everything.
I think it should be a long time before you have another drink.
I see the bottom tier had all baby. I really never had a chance to say goodbye, so I'll say goodbye. Dawn Blakeney, wherever you are, we're going to send you the $6,550.
Yay!
Bye, Dawn! Okay, we congratulate you. You've got $100. You're going to have a go at the big super match right after we have a go at this. So congratulations to you, my dear. Okay, here we go. This lady has won her first game, and I guess it's an exciting moment for you, right?
Yes.
You know how this goes, don't you?
Yes.
You ready for it?
Yes.
All right. We polled a recent studio audience, Lena, and we got their best response to this. Dear blank, dear blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you may elicit the help of three celebrities in deciding on what the answers you think are worthwhile of that studio audience, so choose one now.
Bobby?
Okay. Should I say it?
Dear
John.
Dear John. Okay.
I think so, too.
Dear John, famous phrase, Dear John letters and so forth. Okay, there's one, another one.
Brett?
Well, I had Dear John, but I guess I'll have to go to my second choice. Dear Heart?
Dear Heart. That's a song title, isn't it? You put a lot of thought into
that'll
these.
sing it for you.
You put a lot of thought into these, don't you?
Yeah, well, I do my best.
Okay. All right, one more, Lena.
Nanette?
Well, I thought of both Dear Heart and Dear John, and I came up with Dear Friend or Friends.
Dear friend or friends? Well, I guess either one will match, right?
No, the audience moaned.
The audience moaned?
I'll bet it's up there someplace.
You let them
They moaned at your delivery.
The audience is in pain. That's why they're moaning there. All right, now, Lena, you've got Dear John, Dear Heart, Dear Friend. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own and give it to us, but we need an answer now.
John. Dear John.
Okay. John it is. She says, Dear John. Shall we all reveal these answers together? We're looking for Dear John. May we see the $100 response? Dear Sir. Hey, that's a good one, isn't it? No one thought of that, did we?
That's right.
Okay, we're looking for Dear John. May we see the $250 response? Dear Abby. Did you think of that? Ho, ho, ho. Last chance to find Dear John. Where are you, Dear John? May we see the $500 response? Dear John! Okay. All right, Lena, that means you are now up to $600. You've won $500 there. That means you play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. But to collect the $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. So it's time to choose a celebrity now. Would you do that, please?
Bobby.
Oh.
All right.
Smart.
Okay.
Big responsibility, right?
All right. Bobby,
stick with me.
You get ready to write,
Okay,
if you would,
yes.
please. You
Okay.
face me, Lena. Stand right there. I'll get the question. That's worth $5,000. Bobby, write your answer to this, please. Blank out. O-U-T. Blank out. All right, Bobby is finished, Lena. Now it's time for you to give us your response.
Fallout.
Fallout is what she says. Okay, Bobby, for $5,000, would you please show us your answer?
Fallout, you said, huh?
Fallout is her answer.
For F-A-L-L, right?
F-A-L-L.
I said, it's baseball season, so I said strikeout.
Strikeout. Yeah. Did you think of strikeout?
No.
Well, you know, there are really a lot of good ones there. Those were both good, strikeout and
That's a tough one.
fallout.
That's a tough one, but I should have remembered she's a girl and she wouldn't have thought of strikeout.
Yeah.
But I didn't think of fallout, so I'm just as silly as she is.
Okay, Lena, you're still our champion. You've got $600. You're going to meet another player and play another game. Let's meet that player now. Here comes Donna King. Hi, Donna. Hi. You know Lena Spraker? Ladies, say hello to each other. We greet you, Donna. Thank you for joining us and ask you to tell us a little about yourself, if you would, please.
Okay, I just graduated from Penn State in June and moved here from Pittsburgh a little over a month ago.
Okay, Donna, you know that you and Lena will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities. You'll have 2 chances at that. The one who's done it most often at the end of the second round wins and gets $100 for doing that, and then goes on to the super match where you can win $5,000, and as Lena had a shot at it just now. Now, the challenger makes a selection, Donna, so would you please do that?
B.
B it is, a brand new game everyone plays. Here it is.
Ta-da.
Sir Galahad said, "The trouble with wearing armor is that it makes it hard to blank."
Why are you doing it?
Oh, no.
Makes it
I
hard
remember
to...
Sir Galahad so well.
Oh, okay. Sir Galahad makes it hard.
Bobby,
to...
the first one finished.
I go right. I know.
Really?
Of course.
He was around when Sir Galahad.
That's right.
Can you write a
dances
lot?
about time.
Write anything you think will match.
Oh, are we all through?
Not quite.
Oh, good.
You and Elaine are still writing. Now Elaine is finished.
I'm here.
Okay. Annette is changing her mind. Are you...
Oh, well. Oh. There.
All right.
It's only a paragraph or two. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Donna, you come up with an answer now to this. Sir Galahad said the trouble with wearing armor is that it makes it hard to...
Walk.
Walk. Okay, that's her answer. She says it makes it hard to walk.
Yep.
Now, we've got to get your answer.
Right.
What do you say,
I got A in
Bobby?
spelling, and this is my answer. Sit.
To sit. Okay. Elaine.
And I got A in spelling also, and I said hug.
To hug. Okay.
Well, I mean, it's cold.
I got a C in spelling, and I said sit.
Okay. All right, we've got 2 sits and 1 hug, but we have no walks yet. Trouble with wearing armor is that it makes it hard to, she says, walk. What do you say?
Well, don't look at me. It makes it hard to go to the bathroom.
Oh.
They were used to sitting and walking and all that swell stuff in armor in those days.
Of course, indeed.
Of course, that brings me to the conclusion the occupational hazard then was rust. I said sit down.
Sit down. Haven't got to walk yet, Donna. What do you say, Nana?
Well, it was hard for him to walk because he had to go to the potty.
Okay, so Donna, you didn't match with that. And so we'll get to your half of the round, Lena, right after we get to this. So don't go away. Okay, we're in the middle of round 1. We've finished Donna's assignment. She did not score. Now we go to Lena's question. You ready, Lena? This is what we've got for you. Did you hear about the new life-size Raquel doll? Push a button and she blinks. Come on, sit, get down. It's just a doll.
It's not
Might be
real.
a doll to you. It's life and death to some of us.
The new life-size Raquel doll. Everybody got the picture there? All right. Okay, here we go. Now, Lena, here it is. Did you hear about the new life-size Raquel doll? Push a button and she blanks. What answer do you think will match our celebrities?
Don't be shy, dear.
No clues.
Say the first thing you thought of, because that's probably what we thought of, too.
Well, we ask you to trust your first
You
impulse
left
here.
the
You've got to
room.
give us an answer soon.
She makes love.
Makes love. Okay, that's her answer. Makes love. All right. Yeah, that's it, Bobby. Let me
How
see your
much
card.
is the doll?
Moment or two.
Not nothing, right? I said push a button and she acts.
She acts.
Yeah. Sorry, Raquel.
What did you say, Elaine?
Well, we're all thinking the same way around here. But I didn't write that. I said she cries.
She cries. Okay, no match there.
What did she have to
Makes
cry
love
about?
is her answer. And Charles,
A
what
rather
do you
provocative, distinguished answer. She cheesecakes.
say? Cheesecakes. How do you know what that is?
Inside
Yeah.
Well, moving right along, folks. She lights up.
She lights up. Okay, Richard.
Keeping abreast of the times, she busts.
Lynette, may we see yours?
Well,
Makes
mine
love
is just a
hers.
little bit more specific. She busts out.
All right, we're going to bust out with a commercial here, and then we'll come right back to round 2. Okay, we hope you'll all be able to join us tomorrow. Thank you, one and all. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glow Wet, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And an assortment of fine Clairol products featuring Born Blonde Lightener and Toner. The toner with no peroxide. Born Blonde is real blonde. and a generous supply of Frosty root beer. It has a delightfully refreshing taste. It's cold brewed. That's Frosty. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Get ready to match the stars from Hollywood Squares. Peter Marshall, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, from One Day at a Time, Bonnie Franklin, Bill Daly, and Marcia Wallace, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you, Johnny. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. Hey, Pete. Do you look terrible? Lordy, boy, you've aged. How are you, guy?
And you're fat.
We have been friends. We have been friends for so doggone many years, back to NBC days, about 104 years ago. And everybody, I'll see people in the elevator say, Gene, how's it going?
That's right, and people say to me, hey, Peter Marshall, yeah. I love your son, the baseball player.
It's a pleasure working with you, my friend.
Now, thank you. It's a joy to have you here. Now, listen, I ask you, in all candor, do we look right into the lens? Right. That's the lens,
this
right
is my best side.
Yes.
That's Peter, and that's Gene.
No, I do we look alike or don't we? John, what do you think? No? You see, he has high cheekbones. I have high cheekbones.
And you both have wrinkles.
Right? And we both had our teeth kept by the same guy. And all. Have a seat. Welcome and all that. And welcome one and all. Welcome to Bonnie Franklin. Nice and Mary Keys and Swayze. 2 games is what you'll be doing here. And I must repeat the name in case you didn't hear his name. We're going to find out a little bit about each of them. His name is Swayze. Tell us about that.
Well, that's just kind of my nickname, Swayze, you know.
Oh, Swayze is a nickname?
Yeah.
For Swayze. I see, Swayze.
That's what they call me.
What's your real name?
Edward, really.
Edward Swayze.
Trying to live that down, you know.
All right. Where are you from, Edward?
I'm from Maine, where I like hunting and fishing, and Brett's also from Maine.
Where in Maine, dear?
Bucksport. Right down Bucksport.
Oh, Golly, I know Bucksport. The Currys used to live in Bucksport.
Yeah.
They were awful nice people.
The Currys died, you know. Oh, the Currys died.
We died in Pittsburgh, as I recall.
I don't interrupt Swayze over here.
Oh, right, you did. I'm sorry.
John Cameron Swayze.
I came to California 5 months ago and got a job as a diaper inspector.
A diaper inspector?
Yeah.
Now, wait a minute. I want to know how you get a job as a diaper inspector.
Well, you know, they asked me. They asked me what my qualifications
Listen,
were.
when you say that word, say asked. Don't say they asked me. That's bad when you say that. I'm a diaper inspector. They asked me to speak up clearly there.
They asked me.
That's right.
What my qualifications were to be a diaper inspector, and I said, well, I started out in diapers over 20 years ago.
But aren't we
Funny
cute
rascal,
for
isn't he? Yeah. Got that pain humor. That was a real thigh slapper, right, John? Okay, welcome and good luck. Anything else you want to say?
No, that's about it.
Okay, that's about it. All right. Mary Keys.
Yes.
Thought they'd never get to you, didn't you?
I thought we would. I come from St. Charles, Missouri, and I'm a widow and have 6 children, 4 of whom are married. I still have 2 rehearsal dinners to go, but I think we'll make that.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yes. I have 7 grandchildren, and I like to do a lot of volunteer work. And,
well, that's very fine. Good luck to you, too.
Thank you.
All right, let's begin.
Well, that's our show, everybody. Bye.
So long.
Sit down.
All right, Swayze, A or B?
I'll pick B, I guess.
B?
Yeah.
Sure you want B?
B for Maine, dear.
Can everybody do Maine? Can you all do Maine? Let's all do the whole show in Maine.
It's the hardest accent
The
to
hard,
do, isn't
yes,
it, sweetheart?
very hard.
Only man who
The
knows how to
Hollywood
say
producer
inspector.
said there's something wrong with the casting of this movie. It's the life story of Donny Osmond, and in the starring role, they've got Blaine.
And the what?
In the starring role. Yeah. I will read the question slowly to Sways. The Hollywood... No, I'm just reading it for him. He's not going to answer. He'll never answer. I'll just read it to him. The Hollywood producer said, there's something wrong with the casting of this movie. It's the life story of Donny Osmond. You know who she is, don't you?
Yes, I do.
And in the starring role, they've got... Now, don't say it yet.
Okay.
Ready?
Oh, Bill.
All right. Now you can answer. In the starring role, they've got...
George Burns.
George Burns. That's a good answer. That's not bad at all. Donny Osmond is one of the youngest performers around, and he named one of the oldest performers around. All right, P-Top.
Yeah, Walter Brennan.
Walter Brennan. Another old one, yeah. All right, we got two good responses
Speaking
so
of another old one.
You found somebody white.
Oh, I'll go home and dye your roots.
We're friends about you, Peter. You can see.
I guess she told me.
What?
Oh, I feel awful bad, Sways, because I always shoots a button. I said Donnie Rickles.
Donnie Rickles?
that would be
Oh, little
interesting
Donnie, yeah.
casting.
Little play, Don Rickles,
I
Donnie
love
Rickles,
it, Ray.
yes.
I don't think you understand this game. It was played by Cher.
Oh,
I don't think anybody understands this.
Yes, cute game.
It'll work.
Think it'll last.
It'll work.
Yes.
All
Greta
right.
Garbo to block. All right.
Hi there.
Hello, darling.
How are you? Would you like my answer?
Did you forget how to do this? You haven't been around
I
here
have
in a while.
really forgotten, yes, and this answer is going to show that I forgot how to
Listen,
do this
can I
thing.
say something just because, you know, you're a big star in nighttime television. Your show is an enormous hit. And I think what happens to us a lot of people come here, you know, and then they can become very successful, and then we never see them again. But it's sweet of you to keep coming back.
Oh, I enjoy it.
Isn't that nice?
But I'm playing this game so badly. Okay, you want to hear this answer?
Oh, you got a rotten answer?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah. It
that's
didn't
why we
match
haven't seen you in
Sorry
such a
Sways.
long
That's
time.
right. You didn't want me back. You don't know the real reason. Okay. Well, see, I thought they made a sex mistake in this thing, so I figured that they had Marie playing the starring role. Well, they thought it was okay.
Now, here's the thing. Anything incongruous is what we were looking, and that's incongruous.
That was all right.
Yeah, that's quite all right.
But it didn't match.
No.
If I ever get a good, successful nighttime show, I'm never coming back here again. Get me out of the show. I also don't understand the show. I said Al Pacino.
Al Pacino. Hello, darling.
Hello, sweetheart.
How are you?
Really adequate, thank you. And yourself?
More than adequate, thank you.
Well, I had Marie also.
Oh,
Marie.
good.
Yes.
All right. Well,
Yes,
that's
I
good.
did.
Good
You're
idea.
welcome, Bonnie. I personally didn't think it was that rotten an answer, but...
No, I thought it was quite good.
Thank you.
Are you ready, Mary? Here it is. Glenn is a gourmet through and through. Before he bites his nails, he puts blank on them. Glenn the gourmet. A gourmet through and through.
I got it.
All right, Mary. Glenn is a gourmet through and through. Before he bites his nails, he puts blank on them.
Hollandaise sauce.
Hollandaise sauce. That would be fancy. Now.
It's the first time I've ever played this
First
game.
time you've ever
now, there
played
was
this.
ketchup and there was hollandaise sauce. So I didn't want to be specific. So I just said sauce. That should get a thing, huh?
Sauce. No.
Get Ira.
Who's the sauce?
Yeah.
Oh.
Cause
I'm shocked.
It's rough, Pete. It's rough. It's a jungle,
rough at
I'm
the
telling
top.
you.
It's a jungle up there. Up
certainly
here,
is.
yes.
See, he doesn't have his own show. He can't have it his own way, can he? You tell him, hon. No, we don't take sauce. No, I said béarnaise sauce.
Béarnaise. Any
Which is
fancy
close.
sauce
Well,
that gourmets use would be good.
Actually, I have caviar helper.
Caviar helper. I gotta see that. You get that in Jurgensen's or Gelson's?
You get
One
that
of
at the
those.
A&P.
Oh, at the A&P. Hello there.
Hello there.
Another winner for us?
As a matter of fact, I honestly felt that Peter's answer should have been accepted.
Thank you.
I was very nervous about specifying Is that the right word?
Yes.
Being
What kind
specific.
of, being specific about what kind of sauce, but I was anyway, so I said hollandaise sauce.
Hollandaise.
From one gourmet to another hollandaise sauce.
His brain started working.
He matched.
Yes, he did.
Oh, my God. This isn't a trend, is it?
Trend match.
This may be why my social life isn't all that hot these days. Garlic salt.
You're right. So it's 2-0 yet round one. Round two coming up in a moment or so, but right now this for you, if you please. Here we go to round two. Final round of this game, game number one. And Mary, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to go first.
I'll take B.
B.
Here
it is.
But those because it's Charles.
Sorry to interrupt, but we've got to go on with it. Yeah.
We're just talking
Is it all right?
Gene,
Yes.
I was listening, Gene.
You were listening.
Yeah.
Good.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Shall I go on?
Please.
Oh, of course, yes. The coach said, that baseball player used to be a plumber. He's the only guy I know who catches fly balls in a blink. You don't play? You don't play. Here we go, Mary. The coach said, that baseball player used to be a plumber. He's the only guy I know who catches fly balls in a blink.
They call that a plumber's helper? The plunger?
Yes, the plunger is a plumber's helper.
We've had caviar helper.
That's right, and now the plumber.
Now, plumber's helper.
You really got it?
Plumber's friend is the right
Plumber's
word.
friend.
Yeah.
Yeah. Three it is. Now wait a minute. Holy mackerel! What do you?
I think
It's a mirror.
It's a spur.
Yeah,
It's a
mirror,
spur from a
right.
saddle, right?
No,
It's a what?
It's a side view of a plunger.
Oh, really?
Oh, God, Brett. Don't
No
give up your
kidding.
day job.
Yeah.
Plunger.
Yeah, that's it. Plunger. All right.
Plunger it is.
There's another one. Baseball player used to be a plumber. The only guy I know catches fly balls in a...
I hate to be redundant, but in this case, I will make an exception.
There it is. And now, Mary, you've got all six. That means, Sways, the best you can do is achieve a tie by matching everyone.
Don't give up.
I help out a little boy from Maine.
No,
Dumb
I
Donald is really dumb. Today, a girl asked him if he wanted to get lucky. Donald thought she was trying to sell him a blank.
Tell him, eh?
Here we go. Sway. Dumb Donald is really dumb. Today, a girl asked him if he wanted to get lucky, and Donald thought she was trying to sell him a blank.
Rabbit's foot.
A rabbit's foot. A rabbit's foot is a traditional good luck charm, isn't it?
There are a lot of them. There are four-leaf clovers.
Right.
And there are also horseshoes.
Horseshoe.
Yeah.
All right, so that means Mary wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Hold them up there if you would, please. Lottery ticket, four-leaf clover, and there we go. Down on the little blue dot, Mary. We're going to spin Sways off, but you'll be back to play game number two. Don't shave or anything like that in the meantime, all right? See you later. Right. Now, here we go for the big dough. Ready?
I'm ready.
We polled a studio audience in this very room. Nice, happy bunch like these we have here today. And we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank Francis. If you give us the answer they wrote down most often, we'll give you $500. For matching the second most popular, $250. Then if you match a third, you get $100. Now, 3 of the 6 stars can help, but only call on the ones who are establishing eyeball contact. The others ain't got no answer.
Oh, Dick, I think I have to have you.
You want Dick?
Connie Francis.
Connie Francis. There's one.
Brett?
Brett.
I'm heavy into religion. Saint Francis.
St. Francis. Now look at these two down here. See the...
I don't know which one of those two.
Which one do you got? We'll both jump in. No.
You're really good, huh? Bill.
I'm really good. That's what she says.
Right. Okay. Bill.
Arlene Francis. And I do.
Arlene Francis. So you have Arlene Francis, Connie Francis, and St. Francis. At this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own.
I think I'll take Arlene.
You want Arlene? Yeah. That's not the spelling, but it's possible that the audience didn't pay any attention to the spelling.
Certainly
We'll find
is.
out right now.
Arlene doesn't
Was
know
that
how
the
to spell
spelling?
her last name.
Well, that's right. It is a spelling. All right, here we go with a $100 response. Arlene Francis, right off the bat, you got $100. What's under the next one, if you please?
Yeah.
St. Francis is Brett's answer. What do you think's going to be on top? Connie Francis.
Sure, she's a singer.
All right, slide the big one. Connie Francis it is. Never expected to see Arlene on the bottom, but that's the way it is. All right.
Go to your
You got,
That's what Marty said.
you have $100 means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. However, you're going to step up there and spin the star wheel, and with a little rooting from us, maybe you'll double it up to $2,000. Have a go at it. Just grab any knob there and spin it around one revolution at least. There we go. Gonna be Bonnie. All right, Bonnie Franklin for $1,000. Back on the dot, if you please, and good luck to you. And this is it. Blank steps. S-T-E-P-S. Blank steps. Now, Bonnie's finished. If you give us the answer that she has on the card, we give you the $1,000.
Big?
What did she say?
What?
Big steps is what she said.
Big steps.
Big steps, yes. I didn't think of that. I guess there are a couple of good choices here. That may be one. Bonnie, what do you say?
I said front step.
Front step. Yes. And footsteps would be another good possibility.
Bill was thinking
39
of the
steps.
famous movie,
Yeah.
only he's put down 99.
I'm sold the 49 steps, I'm sold.
49 steps.
99
He saw it twice.
You saw it twice. No, that would be 78 steps if you saw it twice.
You can't add either.
All right, Mary, we'll bring your opponent back and play game number 2 in a moment or so, but right now we've got a message for America, okay? All right, here we go. This is the second and final game coming up. What'd you do while we were out here today?
Oh, not too much. Just kind of hanging around, you know.
Hanging around, yeah. All right. Again, Sways, you'll have a choice of A or B.
Well, I'll take B for apple, I guess, again.
B for apple.
Yes, if I could.
I think if Swayze gets his own show before I do, I'm going to be really...
I think so, yeah.
And he'll never come back here again.
Right, and he'll never come back.
Those little maniacs are adorable.
Yes, they are.
Thank you.
The beard keeps them warm, you see, in the winter.
Well, you
It's
need it
cold.
up there, don't you, dear?
Didn't have much snow this winter, did you?
No, not too much. It's
Not too much?
kind of bare ground right now.
Bare ground?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Has it been cold?
It's been kind of cold.
Yes.
How's my kettle?
I was just going to say,
Neil said.
Neil?
Neil said, I've been in this gas line so long, I've blanked twice.
I've been in this gas line so long,
Yeah.
I've
He's
blanked
attempting
twice.
to purchase gasoline. Now, Sways, Neil said, I've been in this gas line so long, I've blanked twice.
Falling asleep.
Fallen asleep twice.
You didn't like that.
Well,
There's a lot of
that's
pressure on me,
straightforward,
you know?
direct.
Pick on him, he's from
Straightforward
my
and
home
direct. All right, Peter.
No, I've burped.
Burp.
Yes.
Right, gas line.
I see, a gas, of course.
Now, this is an interesting answer, and if you would like an explanation, speak to the man at my
Please.
left. Been hosed. What does that mean, I wonder?
You gave her that answer?
Well, he didn't
I
want
thought a good one, a perfectly good one.
Oh, I kept looking at him and I figured that he had to say shaved twice.
Shaved, yes. That's a good one. That would be a long gas line if you had necessary to shave twice there. What'd you say, Bonnie?
Well, Swayze, I got to tell you, my first response was the one that you had thought of. And then
Sure, rub it in his face, Bonnie.
I said burp.
Burst. All right, been in gas line so long, I've blanked twice, Bill.
You know I was in a little trouble there when it took me
Yes,
an hour
I
and a
know,
half to
when you
get
were
there, and I
screaming
came
and
up with this. He
hollering.
ran out of gas twice, you see.
You ran out of gas.
Has he done the show before, Gene?
Yes, he has. Many times.
And he's not coming back.
No, he's not.
He does
doesn't have his own show.
You got to be quick today, Gene. I'm not. God, I'm exhausted.
Oh, you are quick.
Oh, now we're talking long.
Long.
He voted twice.
Ha!
Thank you. Yeah, very good. Right. Very good.
That's it.
Funny girl. Very good.
So, that's your first round question, but
Have
don't
I
give...
gotten any points today at all?
No. No, it says 0 down here.
Okay.
None of the lights are
But
going.
you're a lot of
and-
fun,
Yeah,
Sway.
Gotcha.
you're cute, though.
Thank you. Thank you. And I'm also, you know, you can ask me if I'm married.
Oh, listen, Sway's, are you married?
Won't find a ring in my nose.
You know, I'm glad we did that now because the way he's playing the game, he might not be around here long enough.
I didn't say that.
All right, we've got to do a little business with America here, so both of you hang around and we'll do this for you. Hello. No, time to say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Bye.
Bye. You were all splendid.
Oh, thanks.
Just wonderful. I'm Gene
Say goodnight,
Rayburn.
Dick.
No, I'm Gene Rayburn.
No, that's right. He's Gene Rayburn. I'm Peter Marshall saying, join us next time for the match game. Goodbye.
Bye, stars.
Today's consolation prizes are Oleg Cassini's World, a world of uncompromising elegance and style expressed in these, the signature fragrances of Oleg Cassini, brought to you by Jovan. And a selection of Castle and Cook products, including delicious Dole bananas, fresh and canned pineapple, fresh mushrooms, and Bumblebee seafoods. And a paper-made family of products, including freezer wrap to protect the foods you freeze, baking cups, coffee filters, and paper-made plastic cups for all occasions. And like Mad's the manicure, it says, try my Palmolive dishwashing liquid. Palmolive softens hands while you do dishes, and it makes loads of thick, long-lasting suds. And delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love and fair from the national pork producers. And potato toppers, exciting flavor, color, and texture for baked, mashed, and boiled potatoes. Just sprinkle and serve in your grocer's produce section. Potato toppers. And off with the most effective mosquito repellent ingredient that money can buy. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program is edited for broadcast. It's time for the match game, Hollywood Squares Hour. With from Greenhouse, Bob Eubank. From Scarecrow and Mrs. King, Martha Smith. From Another World, Christopher Rick. Charles Nelson Riley. Fred Travolina. And the stars of the match game Hollywood Squares Hour, Gene Rayburn and John Bowman. Thank you.
Oh, you're okay. You're okay. Thanks for showing up. And I thank you for showing up because we couldn't do it without you. Okay? Ready? Ready. Yes.
Ready. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. What were you you and I started to talk about something backstage a moment ago, and we got interrupted by this show.
Well, I was hoping to see one day Robert De Niro come on to Match Game Hollywood Squares and do one of those poems, you know?
Good idea.
Yeah, imagine Robert De Niro on Hollywood.
And my name is Robert De Niro, an actor, that's what I am. I made lots of pictures like Raging Bull where I hit people wham. But the thing that got me the most, the thing that got most of the stares was the week that I was a guest on the Match Game Hollywood Squares.
Very good. Thank you, Fred. Okay, now let's say hello to our two players here, June Gullett and Sylvia Irwin. How do you do? Now we're going to find out about June right now. Tell us the story of your life, June.
Hi, Gene. I'm 21 years of age, originally from the Bronx, New York. I now preside in Pasadena, where I'm a waitress, and I have been for the past year. And my hobbies include just people and the Match Game, Hollywood Squares.
How long have you been out here, June?
I've been out here from New York for about 6 years now.
You're going to stay?
I'm going to stay.
All right. Good luck here.
Thank
now,
you.
Sylvia, please tell us about you.
Well, I'm from Boise, Idaho, but I've lived here in California now for 20 years. I love to run, hike, and backpack with my boyfriend, and this year we're going to introduce our new Rottweiler into backpacking.
Really? How old is your dog?
Rottweiler?
Yes.
He's 6 months. He's 65 pounds. He'll get about 145.
Yeah, they're wonderful dogs.
They're fantastic.
They are. And how many miles a week do you run?
I run about 5 miles a day, 4 times, about 20 to 25 miles.
Good for you.
I'm
All
just
right.
a beginner.
Good luck to both of you. We'll begin the match game now. You'll each have 3 chances to match as many of the stars as you can. The one who's done that most often will be the winner and go on to meet our returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. June, you won the toss. Would you go first, please?
A, please.
A it is for you. Here we go. At the restaurant, Harry said to the waiter, "This dessert is terrible. Since when does Jell-O have blank?"
That's it, huh?
That's it. Jell-O. All right. You ready, Chris?
Here's that Michael Jackson music again.
I know I said I come down. I know I'm going to say I know, and I knew I could find myself. I said, okay, thank you.
Terrible. Okay, all right.
All right, I'm going.
You are.
Okay, I'm with
now,
you.
This is your last chance, Chris.
Okay. They're all bad, folks, I promise.
All right, June. They had trouble over there. I hope you don't. At the restaurant, Harry said to the waiter, "This dessert is terrible. Since when does Jell-O have blank?"
Mold?
Mold. You had trouble with it also. They couldn't think of anything. You couldn't think of anything. There's one really obvious, wonderful answer to this. As soon as I come to it from one of you, I will let you know. Chris.
Tap shoes, right? Since when does it have tap? No, I tried all of them. You know, I went skin, bones, scales? I don't know.
Now, wait a minute. Did you say scales, skin, and you said bones?
Yeah, bones was another one.
Bones is a terrific answer. Why don't you write that, dummy?
Bones and dessert?
Yeah, well, that's why I do a soap instead of a...
Jell-O doesn't have bones, does it?
I don't know if it's terrific.
Hello, Charles.
I don't speak English, but I know to play the game. Bones.
Bones. She's looking for mold. Not that we're going to find it, but we have to keep
Well,
going.
she's a
anyway.
waitress. She probably hears that all the time. But
Right.
I put seeds.
Seeds. Oh, I know what she was thinking of. A customer will come up to her and say, "Where'd you get this moldy Jell-O? Send it back to the kitchen." All right, John.
Hey, you know, June, you're from the Bronx and I'm from Brooklyn, and we all should know that the answer to this is the pits.
There's another good one. Pits. They don't have that either. Right.
Jell-O don't have pits.
Okay.
I don't feel so bad anymore.
Bob?
Oh, the Jell-O nor the waitress. Lumps.
Lumps is another good one. Fred?
I said the one thing that vampires never like to find in their Jell-O, garlic.
Well, we all agree with the right
Cool. Very much. Now, Sylvia, let's see what we have for you. Yours
Okay.
is the B-side here. Brian said, at the movies last night, they showed a Clint Eastwood film and a Disney film at the same time. It was a shock. At the end of the show, Clint gunned down blank. Right. All right, Sylvia.
Good, Bob.
Brian said of the movie last night, they showed a Clint Eastwood film and a Disney film at the same time. It was a shock. At the end of the show, Clint gunned down blank.
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse would be one possibility. Ah, you got it. Okay. Yes, any Walt Disney character would be acceptable here.
Thanks for saving me, Gene. Yeah. I said Snow White and the Seven Little Guys.
That's very good. So, we're looking for Mickey Mouse.
He only had one bullet. Snow White.
Martha?
Bambi.
Bambi.
I know. It's terrible. I'm sorry.
Really is sad. Sylvia's looking for Mickey Mouse.
I'd like to explain to my 3.5-year-old daughter, Nora, that it's only a game and that Clint really didn't shoot Mickey Mouse.
Right. One for Sylvia?
That's why I thought I saw a movie called Bambi Goes All the Way for a Buck, so I said Bambi.
Yeah.
Oh, bad.
All right, Fred.
Well, I got to answer this like Clint, right?
Yes.
Or Mickey.
There's Clint. What do you say, Clint?
Go ahead. Make my match, Mickey Mouse.
You're ahead 2-0 at the end of round one. Round two coming up right after this. Here we go with round two. Ding. Sylvia, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first.
I'll take A.
A it is. Mona said to Michael Jackson. Mona said to Michael Jackson.
Yes. Wasted that material.
We were meant for each other. You always wear a sequin glove, and I have a sequin blank.
Oh, boy.
That's all right. Yeah.
That's in my hand, right?
When are you going back to New York?
Probably after this answer.
Oh, I see. Should take a message to the producer. We've had everyone except the cameraman.
Oh, he's coming.
Oh, all right.
Brought him with me.
Quid pro quo.
Yeah, ergo procto dictum.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No idea.
Oh, I'll write your note.
What'd you say?
Sylvia, you ready? Here we go. Mona said to Michael Jackson, we were meant for each other. You always wear a sequin glove, and I have a sequin blank.
Bra.
Bra's good.
Bra's real good.
Thanks.
Bra's real good. Actually, that's what I wish I had. But I went with the old sequin tushy, you know.
Sequin tushy. All right.
Hey, I don't know. We have a lot of those back east.
That's why he does soap operas.
Thanks a lot.
Bra it is. All right, Sylvia, up to 3. Martha.
This is a real bad one.
You didn't match.
Sequin hand.
Nothing wrong with that?
They don't like it.
Nothing wrong. Not a bad answer. All right,
Next.
John, you don't play. Bob plays.
John doesn't play. Oh, I said wrong.
Oh, great.
Look at my penmanship, not me.
All right, June, you got to do a little catching up here if you want to stay in the game. Mean Marvin is really mean. I'll tell you how mean he is. When he was a Boy Scout, he didn't walk old ladies across the street. He blanked them across. Anytime. I'll go over here and see what's going on in the canal while we're waiting for you. Those gondoliers have deep voices, don't they?
Who was that?
That was with a gondolier on the canal. No.
I met it.
All right, June, here we go. Mean Marvin is really mean. When he was a Boy Scout, he didn't walk old ladies across the street. He blanked them across.
I said that he would always drag them across.
Drag them across the street is a pretty good answer, June. Not bad. She said drag, Chris.
Drag. Very good answer. Yeah,
Here we go again.
See, I've kind of got a tradition going here, and I didn't want to blow it. I said he threw him across.
That's all right. Anything mean is all right here. Charles?
Well, this is mean to me. Jogged them across.
Jogged them across, made them run across instead of walking.
It's mean to you. My mean Marvin's real mean. He kicked the old ladies across.
Very difficult.
Yeah, it's not bad.
All right. He didn't walk old ladies across the street. He blanked them across, Charles.
I was thinking of a little old lady from Pasadena who was a rocker, and he rolled her across the street.
Rolled.
What do you
So
know?
far, we don't have anybody dragging the ladies across the street, June. Bob, here we go with you.
Well, I was with you that time, my dear.
I wish I said that. I said kick them across.
Kick them across. That's really mean. So there we are at the end of round 2, 4-1. Sylvia's still ahead. Round 3, final round after this. All right, here we go. Round 3. Have you ever done this, John?
It's happened to me. Not with that finger, however.
Can you imagine what people are thinking just tuning in?
Yeah, that's...
Can you hear that?
Maybe you can work that out at the improv
Okay.
and then bring us back in.
Now, where do we... Oh, round 3 coming up right now. There they are. Sylvia, you're still ahead. Rules say you go first when you're ahead.
I'll take A again.
You will. Okay, 2 people play.
I know I'm one of them.
Chris and Martha.
Jimmy, Chris,
Oh,
all the way.
it's okay.
Here we go. The doctor said to Pinocchio, I have good news and I have bad news. The good news is you don't have dandruff. The bad news is you have blank. Pinocchio.
I know.
Okay.
No.
Yeah, right.
I don't want to write.
Running out of time.
You don't have dandruff, you have...
Pray for me, folks.
It's too late.
Charles, what do you think it is?
I'm going to surprise you.
Oh, all right. You surprise me. I won't peek. Okay.
I didn't
All right,
have
Sylvia.
an idea.
The doctor said to Pinocchio, I have good news and I have bad news. The good news is you don't have dandruff. The bad news is you have blank.
Sawdust.
What?
Sawdust. You know, when you whittle wood, you get sawdust.
When you what?
Whittle wood, you get sawdust.
Oh,
And
sawdust.
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 It's okay.
You don't talk funny. I don't listen too good. Sawdust. All right, she said sawdust, which is a pretty good answer.
Yeah, this one had me stumped for a little bit. But don't worry, don't worry. I got it wrong again. I said he had a cold, you know.
They're moving, so
Thank you. I'm sorry, were you guys booing? I didn't quite...
They are not easy to please, this
No,
audience.
they're not.
But Sylvia, you and I are way above them. Sawdust.
Thank you.
Who is Sylvia?
Sylvia's hair is like the night. Ready, June?
Ready.
You need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Ready? Here we go.
Otherwise, it's back to the Bronx.
Rodney Dangerfield. Oh, you do Rodney Dangerfield.
Not really, but I'll...
Not really.
Eubanks can tackle.
I'll give it a shot.
Whatever you do, it'll be better than my Rodney Dangerfield. I don't get no respect. I don't know. Rodney Dangerfield said,
I don't get no respect. I left my heart in San Francisco and somebody blanked it.
That's good. That's good.
First time, not bad.
All right. I mean, very good. Thank you. I left my heart in San Francisco and somebody blanked it.
I'm just going to leave, Gene.
Now, wait a minute. Okay, you get the hang of it. What's the first thing that comes to your mind?
Go home.
Violent. Pretty blind.
Too violent.
Right.
It's real esoteric.
Here we go, June.
What you got?
Rodney Dangerfield, you know who he is, don't you?
Yeah, I know
He
who he
said,
is.
I don't get no respect. That's his master line. He says, I left my heart in San Francisco and somebody blanked it.
Somebody stole it.
Very good. Simple, straightforward, direct answer. Isn't that a good answer?
It's a great answer.
Good. Great answer.
Boy, that's a good answer.
Yeah.
This one, however... See,
Now, listen, don't be too harsh on yourself. You may have unwittingly come up with a good answer.
Oh, no, no chance. See, I tried to combine the best of both worlds, medical and heart. I said transplanted it from, like, San Francisco.
That's not bad.
Thanks, thank you. Thanks.
You're tough.
So glad I came.
All right.
What street in the Bronx?
Franklin Avenue.
Oh, I'm Clay Avenue.
178th Street in the Concourse.
Yes?
Yeah.
The
I'm
correct
standing in
answer.
Stolen. All right. 5-2 the score. 3 more for a tie for her.
I had a hard time in this one. I like transplanting Chris, by the way. It was very clever. But I said somebody ate it.
Now you've... All right, so Sylvia is the winner. Come on down here, Sylvia.
Bye, June.
Congratulations.
Bye.
Right there. Be back to you in a moment. June, it was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send some gifts to you from the match game.
Thank you very much.
June Gullett, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares. We'll bring in the rest of the set. 3 more stars will appear in a moment. John and I will switch places. And we've got lots more excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive a white sewing machine with 10 built-in utility and stretch stitches on 1 color-coded dial. Lightweight with built-in handle for ease of portability. Furnished by White Sewing Machine Company. And now it's time for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour with from Old Madeline, James Sloyan. From Happy Days, Aaron Moran. From another world, Nancy Frangio. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bauman.
I like that. How was I? Okay, come back to Hollywood Squares. See you in a minute.
And now, John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Look at this hair. You don't need to win money. We can spin this into gold. Here.
That sounds fun.
Well, you and I will go into business right after this. Welcome, everybody, to the Hollywood Squares. We have 3 new celebrities, as well as our lovely contestant, Sylvia Irwin. We have Nancy Frangione.
Hi, John.
From Another World. We have James Sloyan from O'Madeline. And Aaron Moran. Best known for Happy Days. Mr. Sloyan.
Yes.
Congratulations on your hit series, what appears to be a hit. Is this your first regular job on a series?
No, it's my second series. I did one other series for ABC called West Side Medical.
West Side Medical. What's the... Yes. Are you busy writing that one off?
Right.
What's the most fun about working on O'Madeline, would you say?
Oh, a lot of fun. It's a waltzing existence. It's really fun. She's a very, very funny lady. Funny days.
She has hair very much the color of yours, doesn't she?
I think so.
What do you care? Let's play Hollywood Squares. Here we go. Okay, we're going to reintroduce our defending champ. She was here yesterday. She had a nice day, wouldn't you say? Her name is Charlotte Turk. Her returning total, $21,775. And she's still wearing what has become her lucky eyeshadow.
That's right.
Just remind us a little bit about your life, as much as you think we can bear.
I'm from Texas. I've been in California for almost 9 months, and I work and go to school here.
Okay, terrific. Great to have you back. And we're going to play Hollywood Squares. You're going to play it at least one more time. Whoever wins goes on to Super Match. That's worth up to $30,000. And yesterday, you and I hooked up on 20. Yes. Nice going. First game is worth $100, $25 for every square. You get to start because you are a defending champ. Pick a star and let's go.
Charles, please.
West Side Medical. What a show that was.
Hey. You have a long memory, Charles.
West Side Medical.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see both episodes?
No, I
was
sick that
I was the one watching.
It was on at night.
I was the one.
Charles.
Yes, sir.
You're getting married tomorrow.
Oh.
And you want
I
your
better
dog...
make some calls.
Can you hang on just half a second till we finish? You're getting married tomorrow and you want your dog, Ralph, to attend. He's one of the calls. Ralph is tiny, he's quiet, and he's housebroken. Now, according to the book, Checklist for a Perfect Wedding, should you let Ralph attend, or would that be a mistake?
I think that Ralph should attend. It would be sweet. He's church broken.
Yes, you've read this book, haven't you,
Okay.
children? Checklist for a perfect play. He says Ralph should attend. Agree or disagree, Charlotte?
I will disagree.
It would be a mistake for Ralph to attend. Good play. You were right to disagree, and you get the first square. Well done. Okay, Sylvia Irwin, you're playing O. Pick a star.
Aaron, please.
Erin Moran.
Yes? Oh, thanks.
Can a sleepwalker really do things like walk down the street and mail a letter? Or is that something they just make up on TV shows?
No, they can.
What do you say, Sylvia?
I agree.
Sleepwalkers can really walk down the street and mail a letter. Yeah. Like to agree? You get the square. Well done. In fact, several of these celebrities are asleep right now. Charlotte, you're playing X. Make your move.
I'll go with Chris, please.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Chris Rich.
No problem, I have credentials.
This is punishment in a new game, Chris.
Oh, good.
Which of these important events of the 1960s came first, Chris? The debut of the Match Game or the debut of Hollywood Squares?
Well, I don't mean to choose sides, John, but actually it was Hollywood Squares that came first.
Agree or disagree, Charlotte?
I'll disagree.
He has done it again. He has bridged the gap from Match Game to Hollywood Squares. The Match Game came first. You're right to disagree. You get the square. We show these shows in order of their appearance. The Match Game 1962, Hollywood Squares 1966.
Thank you.
Okay, well, at least your consistency is a virtue.
Yeah, you
Chris.
know which way to go now, right?
Yeah. Sylvia, you're playing O. Pick a star.
Martha DeBlock,
Yeah,
please.
Chris is taken. Okay. You missed this one. Charlotte wins the first game. Martha Smith from Scarecrow and Mrs. King. Former President Lyndon B. Johnson kept a box containing these on top of his refrigerator. Were they handmade cigars or the ashes of one of his dogs?
The ashes of his cigars. I think he kept handmade dogs rolled up it from Havana. No, he kept the ashes of his dog. He was a very sentimental man. Excuse me. He
There's my
was.
dog. Fell off the mantle.
The dog.
Of the refrigerator. Okay, she says the dog's ashes were what Lyndon Johnson kept on top of his refrigerator. To block, agree or disagree?
Trust me.
I agree.
He kept his dog's ashes. Yes, you were right to agree. Well, you're kind of guessing there, but you know, these questions are usually 50-50, so is our score. We're going to come back and complete a $100 game right after this. See you then.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. And now back to John Bowman and the Hollywood Squares.
Okay, 50-50. Has she got you by the O's, Charlotte? Your move. Pick a star.
Fred to block.
Fred to block. You missed this one. The game belongs to the challenger, Sylvia. Fred, you have brought home a very tough piece of meat. Down, Ralph. Back on the refrigerator. According to household hints expert Mary Ellen, should you rub it with baking soda or poke it with an ice pick?
I know.
Rub it with baking soda or poke it with an ice pick.
I don't know who to do an impression of on this
Rub
one.
it with an ice pick.
Julia Child, poke it with an ice pick. Yes.
I would say poke it with an ice pick.
He says you should poke that tough piece of meat with an ice pick. Agree or disagree, Charlotte?
I will agree.
You should rub it with baking soda. No, you should have disagreed. Your opponent gets the square, and your opponent wins the first game. 3 O's in a row down the side. Okay. I don't know if you know how you did it, but you did it. You got 3 O's up there, and you got the lead. Okay, let's sweep the X's and the O's off the board, and we're going to start a $200 game. The magic is done. Charlotte, it's your move.
I'll go with Charles.
Charles Nelson Riley.
I'm not over the last question. That poor dog died when they were all dancing at the wedding. I'm sorry.
Shape up, Charles. According to research reported in Omni magazine,
Scientists can tell if you're the violent type by analyzing something about you. Is it the chemistry of your hair or the texture of your tongue?
Well, it's actually the texture of your tongue. That's the magazine no one reads on the airplane, isn't it, Harmony? Okay. Because a man with a toupee then would be very gentle.
So it's the texture of your tongue.
Which I'm not.
Okay. He says violent type is, you can find out about it by the texture of the tongue. Agree or disagree?
I disagree.
It's the chemistry of your hair. Yes.
See, I was
very
wrong
good.
again.
Good playing. You disagree. You get the first square. Okay, Sylvia, you're playing O.
I'll go with Aaron again.
Okay.
Aaron, Yoko Ono's mother warned her never to do this in public. Was she told not to smile or not to sing?
I know this. Sure.
Would you care to tell us?
Yeah, I'll tell you. Okay, not to smile.
Not to smile. Okay, agree or disagree, Sylvia?
I'll disagree.
Yoko Ono's mother warned her not to smile in public. No, you should have agreed with Aaron. Your opponent gets that square. Big mistake, Ma. Okay, Charlotte, you were playing X.
Gene to win.
This could be a clean sweep for you. Gene Rayburn, which came first, skier Susie Chaffee or chapstick?
Susie Chaffee. Let's see now. I know exactly the year she was born. I'm not going to say it on the air because gentlemen do not tell.
41.
So what year was it? I would say that Chapstick was on this planet before Susie was, who's a wonderful skier and a terrific lady.
Agree or disagree? Chapstick came first.
I agree.
For the game, you agree, and Chapstick did come first. 3 X's in a row. Right to agree. Well done. In 1912, the Chapstick formula was sold by a scientist for $5. Okay, you forged into the lead, 325 to 175. Once again, we're going to sweep the X's off the board, and we're going to start another game, and this one is worth $300. Sylvia, you get to start.
I'll go with Charles, please.
Not me, huh?
Relentless, isn't she? Charles, you're an average honeybee. You have just lost your antennae. What will happen? Will you forget where you live, or will you die?
These are so sad.
Either way, it's sad. Funny.
Dog can't come to the wedding.
I will die.
Agree or disagree
sad.
that bee would die, Sylvia?
I'll agree.
That honeybee would die. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square, and we get to come back and complete the square right after these bets. 25 to 200, and we're in a $300 game, and there's a no up there. So, Charlotte, you're playing X.
Nancy, please.
Nancy Frangione from another world. Each year on his birthday, your husband, who is in real life Chris Rich, who is sitting right below her.
Isn't he adorable, too?
And smart, too.
He's smart. Listen, he always wins Trivial Pursuit. I don't know, Chris, what's happening.
Each year on his birthday, your husband asks you to put on sexy lingerie before you make love.
Who told?
It's the first thing you gotten right today, Chris. Now,
I'm good at something.
Now, according to Glamour magazine, does this mean he's a little weird? Or is it a perfectly normal request?
I myself have a wonderful array of long flannel nightgowns. I really would. But it's normal. It's normal.
Charlotte, she says that it's perfectly normal that her husband asks her to put on sexy lingerie before they make love. Agree or disagree?
I agree.
It is a perfectly normal request. Yes, you're right to agree, and you get the square. And let's have a little shot of Chris. He's very relieved at this moment. Yeah.
That's a load off my mind.
You feel much better now, don't you?
Okay. Psychiatrist.
Some of the things in his dressing room they're so lovely. I've been looking at them. I know they're lovely.
Okay, Sylvia, you're playing O. Pick a star.
Jean, please.
Okay. Mr. Rayburn, you are an average guy.
Hardly.
Who has higher blood pressure, you or an average giraffe?
Well, logic prevails here. In order for a giraffe's heart to pump the blood 3 stories up to his head, and obviously the brain needs a greater supply of blood. That's why your head gets cold in the wintertime.
Yes, doctor.
Right. A heart of a giraffe would have to have higher blood pressure because it has to go up so high.
Gotcha. Okay. Sylvia, agree or disagree?
They're worshiping at my feet. My students gather around like this quite frequently.
Sylvia, on the other hand, is trying to win this game. Do you agree or disagree that the giraffe has higher blood pressure?
I'll agree.
Observe.
Okay, she agrees. Yes, a giraffe does have higher blood pressure. Watch up there as the O comes up. Very well done. The extra blood pressure, you're exactly right. Extra pressure is needed to push the blood up his long neck. Okay, Charlotte, you're playing X. Make your move.
Aaron to block.
All right, you missed this one. We got a tight game here because if you miss this one, your opponent wins and forges into the lead. Erin Moran, according to a recent Brides magazine survey, are the majority of today's brides virgins when they take their vows? So you want me to stop right there? Or have they been around?
Have they been around?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so. Been around.
She thinks they've been around. What do you think, Charlotte, for a block?
I'll agree.
They have been around. Yes, you're right to agree. You get the square and you lose block. So she thwarted you there, Sylvia, but you're still in the game. You're playing up.
James to block.
You missed this one, and it's a pretty big lead for Charlotte. You're on, James. Is the typical gander always on the lookout for a new goose to mate with? Or does he prefer to do it with the same old goose?
Well, Casca. Yeah, I would say that he's on the lookout.
This is for you to block, Sylvia. Agree or disagree?
Oh, golly, this is a guess. I'll disagree.
The typical gander prefers the same old goose. You're right to disagree. You'll never read that. You'll never read my reaction. Isn't that sweet? He likes that same old goose. Okay, Charlotte Turk, she did it. Do it for yourself.
Bob to block.
Oh, finally. I felt like a judge on Dance Fever. You know, I'm sitting
Bob, you're a male goat.
Oh, come on.
Will you always smell bad? Or can you have an operation to make you smell better?
You're kidding. Only the farmers would have gotten it. Well, I always smell bad, or can I have an operation? No, I think that I will always smell bad.
Bob says he'll always smell bad. What about the goat, though, Bob? He says that the male goat...
He's the butt of the joke, John. He's the butt of the joke.
He says the male goat will always smell bad. Okay, do you agree or disagree to block?
I'm going to disagree.
You can have an operation if you're a male goat to make you smell better. Good play. You get the square and you do block. I don't know what that is. A goatectomy, I suppose. I couldn't tell you. All right, now we have reached an interesting phase of the game. Sylvia Irwin, you're playing O.
Martha, please.
Martha Smith. We got a very tight game here.
Yeah.
Your cat is stuck in a tree, Martha. According to Cat Catalog, should you throw ping pong balls at her?
Hi. Good idea.
Or should you just leave her up there?
The animal guessing game we have today. Yeah, the cat is alive and stuck in the tree.
Yes.
I want to make sure I have a lot of dead animals.
Good thinking, Martha.
Okay, John, now I'm
You
really
nailed that
Hold
one.
on, I've got this. I got this shot. The cat isn't the ping pong balls, or I'll leave it out there. I think definitely throw the ping pong balls. Get them out. Throw the balls.
She says throw ping pong balls at the cat.
Put the ashes on top of the refrigerator.
Sylvia?
I'll agree.
You should just leave the cat up there. No, you should have
I'm sorry,
disagreed, and your opponent gets that square, and X goes up. If the cat can get up on her own, she can get down on her own. Thank you. Thank you. You have won once again. Time is up. $425. Charlotte Turk, you did it. You were closing in on this game anyway, but Time's Up bell made it unnecessary to continue. Congratulations, second day in a row. You probably know what to do. You track right over there. Join Gene Rayburn. Get set. Yeah, right now. This is it. Well, you had a couple of chances. You know, it was a long game. She had an advantage there. She would have made it with one more square anyway. But congratulations, you played very well. $250 for Sylvia Irwin.
Okay.
Good challenge.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Okay, Gene Rayburn, take it.
Okay, John, here we are. She's back once again. She has $21,775. We'll see how much more she'll win as we go to the super match and our stars right after this.
Here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Well, Charlotte, here's another shot for you. I hope you can do it all the way this time. We haven't had a $30,000 winner in a while in the big super match. Let's see what we do today. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, a nice group like these people here, and we said, please write down your best answer to this. Egg blank. $1,000 for the most popular answer, $500 for the second, $250 for the third. And 3 of the 9 stars can offer a little assistance here.
Charles.
Egg blank. Steal one from him, Charles.
Well, it's old. Egg and I.
Eggnog.
No, I said egg and I. I speak English. If you want a drink, I'll take over for
Would
the
you
last
write it and
round.
hold it up so I understand?
Egg and I.
The egg and I. All right.
Remember that?
The egg and I. Yes. All right. There's one.
John.
I'm going to say egg roll.
Egg roll.
Okay, Nancy.
Wait, what have we got? Egg roll.
An egg and I.
An egg and I.
Egg, it's eggnog.
Eggnog. All right. So those are the 3. Eggnog, egg roll, and egg and I. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
I'll try eggnog.
You going to try eggnog?
Yeah.
All right.
I got you there before.
Let's find out if it's up there. Eggnog is what she's looking for. Let's take a look at the $250 response. Egghead.
Your husband.
All right.
No one here by that name.
There's one. The $500 response says egg roll. We got that from John. Okay.
Egg and I. Egg and I.
It's not going to be egg and I, Charles. It can't be. It's too obscure. It's going to
Won't
be...
you be surprised?
Charles, I personally will give you $100
And
if
the
it's
set?
egg and I. And I'll give you the light board. I'll throw that in, too.
Because Christmas
Tired
is
of it.
coming.
Anyway, here we go with a $1,000 response. Go! Okay. Now you've got the $1,000 with your eggnog. Now it's time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing. After you've made your decision, we'll ask that star to reveal the hidden number, and we will multiply your $1,000 by whatever number is revealed at that time. It'll be a 10, a 20, and somewhere up there is 130.
I'll try John again.
John, that's 2 days in a row she's called on you. Last time you had a 20.
She can try
This
me
time
anytime.
you have a 10, so you're playing for $10,000.
Oh, disappointed. It's only $10,000. Poor girl.
Okay. Here we go. For $10,000, it'll give you, you'll be over 30, substantially over 30. All righty. Foot blank. That's F-O-O-T blank. All right. Your job is to match Charles. If you do, you collect the $10,000. Foot blank.
Football.
Football. All right. Now, John, she She says football will match you for the $10,000. What do you say to that?
I was really going to say the egg and I.
Footloose?
I didn't think it went with foot, so I said ball instead.
Football! We got a bundle. Very good, Charlotte. At this moment, you have $33,200. Good for you. We'll be back with Charlotte and our stars right after this. Right now, we want to find out which one of the stars had the big 3-0. Would you all grab the tabs, give it a yank? 1, 2, 3, go. Aaron! Aaron, we didn't call on you. All right, Charlotte, we'll see you tomorrow. And stars, we'll see you tomorrow. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
How do I do my eyes like this?
John Bauman saying so long for the match game. Hollywood Squares, Harris.
A member of our studio audience will receive a KitchenAid mixer with attachments that can handle most every task from a single egg white to kneading yeast doughs. A complete food preparer furnished by KitchenAid. This is Johnny Olsen speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour, a Mark Goodson television production. Match Game 74, production number 0233, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Jack Nars, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded big money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, one and all, for joining us here. Thank you, Johnny Olsen. Nice to have you here on Match Game 74, and nice to have all of you here because you're terrific.
Yeah.
Terrific.
So are you.
Well, I thank
Are
you.
you sure we are?
Yes. No, you're splendid so far.
I'd like to say something.
You'd like to say something? What would you like to say, Brett?
I'm wearing my own hair, and you haven't said one word. How do you think I feel?
Brett has worn her own hair. Everything you've seen up until today was a wig.
Yes.
Oh, true.
No. Which belonged to Charles Nelson Riley.
It was Charles Nelson Riley's
An
wig.
old
Yeah.
wig.
Our own wig and my beads.
No.
That's right. Yes, I'm
Her
wearing my own
beads?
hair and Fanny's beads.
Yeah, well,
Stole my beads.
I don't think we ought to inquire any further about
These are mine. Whatever's there, honey, belongs to me.
Okay, now let's say hello to our two players, Lee Conant and Nancy Palangi. Hello there, Lee and Nancy. Are you ready? Lee's the current champ. He's won one game, and he went all the way with that game. He won the $500 in the first part of the super match, and then he won the $5,000. He and Richard Dawson teamed up on that one. So he has a total of $5,600 now. And at our last meeting, we had just introduced Nancy, and she told us she was married, and she had 2 children. Did you tell us that?
I told you that. That's true.
What else did you tell us, Nancy?
I manage a resort hotel in Dillon, Colorado.
Oh, and you're here on vacation?
Right.
And we were lucky
right.
enough to get you.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Good luck to both of you. We'll begin this game right after we finish this message.
Shirley.
We're all set to go here, and I'll push the button and reveal our first round questions and ask Nancy to make a decision.
B, please.
B is what she wants. Folks, here it is. What to do when the party's over? 1, thank the host or hostess. 2, take the lampshade off your head. 3, get your blank out of the punch bowl. Oh, come on. Did you hear all that, Nancy? Okay. What to do when the party's over? 1, thank the host or hostess. 2, take the lampshade off your head. 3, get your blank out of the punch bowl. Charles, you're a famous Hollywood host. There should be no problem for you at all.
Thank you, Gene.
I don't know why I love you so much.
Goes like wine.
Bubble up goes like wine?
Great host.
All right, he's all set now. We'll just put it in the slot there. We'll call on Nancy for her response. 1, thank the host or hostess. 2, take the lampshade off your head. 3, get your blank out of the punch bowl. What do you put in that blank?
Your bottom.
Really?
Solid?
You think these dignified, shy, retiring dingbats are going to say that?
I hope so.
You hope so?
I hope so.
How dare you take my
How
first name
dare
in
you
vain?
say that? All right, Jack, what did you say?
Oh, I never end up that way. I usually end up with my...
Take your face, get your face out of the punch bowl. Okay. Oh, yeah.
Get the new
see what
kid.
kind of group we've got here today, Brett.
Well, you know, Fanny's a little top-heavy, so she always ends up with her front in the punch bowl. But then there are those of us who end up with our behind.
Okay, Charles.
Well, I just thought car keys. That's...
Charles, does that say car keys?
Car keys.
It says car keys there, Charles.
You said time to go home, so...
He must be wearing
I'm
socks.
sorry, did I hurt you, my dear?
No.
Did I entwine myself around you in any way? That's nice.
Would you like him to enjoy himself?
Would you show us your card there?
Well, I happen to know the reason why Brett is not wearing a wig today is because we went to a party together last night, and I had to take her wig out of the punch bowl. That's one for me.
And that's not all.
Okay. 3, get your blank out of the punch bowl, Richard.
Well, Nancy's so nice. I would have said bottom, but I was afraid I'd make an ass of myself. So I said hand.
Get your hand out of the punch bowl. Yeah.
I'm sorry, darling.
All right. Fanny, Phyllis, or...
I'll just straighten your tie.
I heard this was a formal show. No, now listen, I have been to parties with Brett, and her husband has to get his mate out of the punch bowl.
Get your mate out of the punch bowl. So that's 1 for you, and now let's see how Lee does with his half of round number 1. The psychiatrist said, Mrs. Harris, I have good news and bad news.
Uh-oh.
The bad news is your husband still thinks he's a dog. The good news is I've taught him how to blink. Oh, dear me. Did you hear all that, Lee?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
I'd like to be able to tell you what my psychiatrist said to me last week, but I can't.
No, you can't do that because that violates
too
the
ugly.
psychiatric discipline. You mustn't tell.
I spent $5,000 going to an analyst, getting to know myself, and found out I didn't want to continue the relationship.
All right, Lee, they're all set over there, so we ask you now. Psychiatrist said, Ms. Harris, I have good news and bad news. The bad news is your husband still thinks he's a dog. The good news is I've taught him how to blink.
Bark.
Bark. Okay. You know, I didn't think of that, but that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Didn't occur to me at all. What occurred to you,
That's
Jack?
very good, but you see, they were apartment dwellers, and you don't want a dog that barks in an apartment. But he taught him to go on paper.
Go on paper. Okay, Brett.
What's wrong with Jack?
I don't know. It's
You know the name of his show? Now you see it.
That's on CBS, is it?
Oh, yes.
11 o'clock Eastern.
Right.
And 10 o'clock Western.
Well, that's clear.
Yes, good night, Tracy. What do you say, Brett?
I say that poor woman married to that man. Bark, indeed. Well, of course, bark.
Naturally. Can I get a tie score at this moment? And we call on Charles.
You don't have to teach a dog to bark, but you do have to teach him not to go on the paper.
Yes.
On the paper.
Really, Charles? I'm not coming to your house to visit for any length of time. What do you say?
Well, I say he thought he was a dog long ago, so obviously he knew how to bark. But the doctor taught him how to eat Alpo.
Oh.
Wild and all.
All right, and he loved it.
He loves Alpo.
Yes. You like Alpo, Richard?
Henry Alpo.
Henry Alpo. Know him well.
His nose is always warm. No, the doctor said, I managed to teach your husband to fetch slippers.
Fetch slippers.
Keeps the mice down.
Right. Fanny, what say you?
She mentioned a name brand, and they say they Cadillac, Cadillac, Cadillac.
And I have a dog.
Now, you're not supposed to do that.
I said bench.
You can't do that. What'd you say?
Cadillac, Cadillac, Cadillac.
No, you can't do that. Now, stop that. I'll rip off your necktie.
Oh, yes?
Yes. Score is 1-1 here at the end of round 1. 1-1. Very tight ball game going here. And we're going to continue right after this.
Why not?
Here we are. Are you ready? Okay, we're ready. I'll push a button here and ask Nancy to make a selection.
I'll take B again.
B, 1-1 the score. Last time you matched Brett, so Brett, you lay out. The rest of you do this.
Kiss me, Charles.
That'll be enough of that. Oh, Sammy, the world's dumbest skin diver, said, my flippers were always falling off, so I blanked them to my feet. Sammy, world's dumbest skin diver, said my flippers were always falling off, so I blanked them to my feet.
Uh-huh.
Did you hear all that?
I did.
All right.
Fanny made these beads out of a chandelier that was hanging in her mansion in Atlanta.
Really?
Or Birmingham.
Tell
Where's
us
that
about
funny
Tara.
place you come from down south?
Those beads are the earrings of Miss Alabama in 1973.
Really? Miss Alabama?
You made me
Ready?
mess up my answer.
Close enough. Okay.
You don't
Charles.
know, that's why.
No, I don't. All right, Nancy. Sammy, the world's dumbest skin diver, said my flippers were always falling off, so I blanked them to my feet.
I tied them to my feet.
Tied? I would expect a smart skin diver to tie him to his feet, but a dumb skin diver, like it said here, might do something else. Let's find out what you have, what opinion you have of this dumb
Well,
skin
if you
diver.
tied them to your feet and you went in the water, your feet shrink and it'd fall off. I think he would have them glued.
Glued. Yeah. Something like
Don't you love
epoxy or
that?
something,
I
yes.
love that. He said glue isn't. What's going to happen to
that's
glue?
not. That's
Oh, that's
generic.
waterproof
Charles?
glue.
Quiet!
You can use epoxy or something.
He and I are right together, and we're going to get together and make a couple of model airplanes with all our papers.
Yeah, what do you say here?
Oh, I said that he was everything. Nothing bothered him. He found no pain in anything, so he just stapled them to his feet.
See, that's good. For a dumb skin diver, that's a good
And
thing
all
to
the
do.
sharks came after him.
Yeah,
It was terrible.
great. When the shark has what?
Oh, but then what happened then?
No, that's another
Then
show.
he found a girl who was a skin diver who had stapled fins to her feet, and they fell in love and got married. And they had
Gave
gummies.
birth to a 9-pound box of tacks. I said glued.
Glued. No tied, Nancy. Fanny?
I'm so disappointed. I wanted to say stapled, but I didn't. I said glued.
Glued. Stapled and glued, we're both good there. So we've got nothing for you there, I'm sorry to say, Nancy. Now leave, this is the second half, the second and final round. One match will win the game for you. Brett, you do not participate again.
I'm the only one who's winning.
Good.
Now that we have this for you, an item from the personals column in the newspaper. It says, lady with cucumber wishes to meet man with vinegar. Object blank. Yes, I thought you'd like it. You have to write something too,
I
see.
didn't know. Oh,
Yes.
I thought it was a bedtime story.
No.
What is it?
Man with cucumber wishes to meet
Lady with
salad.
cucumber. No,
No,
it's
lady
a
with lady with cucumber.
Let me run the show if you don't mind, Brett.
Lady with cucumber.
Lady with cucumber wishes to meet man with vinegar. Object blank.
to eat this neck a little while they're hanging around.
Okay, lovely.
Has the softest mouth.
Let go of my cable.
You're such animals, you guys.
That's right. Charles.
You are.
Does this mean the prom is off?
Yes.
Oh, you did it, Charles. I'm just biting her neck to kill time while you're thinking of an answer.
And he's
I don't
not
like
even a
biting her neck,
vampire.
Charles.
I'll never be able to explain that. Have to wear scarves.
What the heck are you doing?
Oh, do we know? I can't read
Okay.
his writing.
Now, Lee,
You have to just
an item from the personals column of the newspaper. Lady with cucumber wishes to meet man with vinegar. Object, blank.
Pickles.
Pickles.
Very clever.
See how clever he is? You didn't think that that's the way you make pickles. But one pickle wins the game. Jack, are you offering
Didn't they
a
do that
pickle?
to you once?
Yes.
I've been married to a pickle for
That's a
18
brilliant idea.
years.
I didn't come up with that. I just said this. Salad.
Salad.
Object salad.
Okay. Cucumber salad. Yeah, that's okay. Charles, what do you offer?
I said again, you see the third time in a row we had the same thing, but I said make whoopee salad.
Make whoopie salad. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right. He's
get
looking
it,
for the
Charles.
answer, pickle. What do you say?
Oh, gee.
You didn't think of it.
No, I said probably what everybody thought. I think. I said marriage.
Object marriage. Well, that's the way the old line goes, yeah.
See, I
All
thought
right.
straight and I just
Yes.
said nothing, right?
Okay, Richard.
He's smart.
I read a personal column said pigeon flying north would take 2 sparrows, share expenses. And then I wrote dill pickle.
Okay. Okay, we congratulate Lee, and unfortunately, we've got to say goodbye to Nancy. We have a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being here on Match Game 74.
Thank you.
Bye, Nancy. All right, Lee. Oh, that was a close one. They're laughing there. My mic cable was stuck on the hook on the thing, and the thing started to go around, and I grabbed it just in time. Listen, you stick around. You're going to do the big money super match here, but first we got a little message for all of you, and then you come right back. Here we go.
Oh.
All right. Are you ready?
I think so.
Okay. This is his second go at it. He's up to 5,700, remember now, because he just won 100 for winning the game, and now he's going to have a go at over $5,000 here. And let's go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Birth blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match that top one, and then if you match a middle one, it's $250. If you match a bottom one, it's $100. Which celebrities would you like a little assist from?
I'm going to go with Richard first.
Richard first.
Richard the First.
Birthday.
Richard the First says birthday. Okay.
Charles.
And Charles.
Birthmark.
Birthmark, he said.
I got a good one.
Okay.
Fanny.
Fanny, what do you say?
Birth control.
You know what birth control is?
No, what is birth control, Richard?
Never having to say you're sorry.
Okay, now you've got birthmark, birthday, and birth control. You may choose one of those, Lee, or give us an answer of your own.
I'm going to say day.
Birthday. All right, that's the one he's looking for, the one Richard gave him, and that's the one he's hoping is under the $500 response. But first we'll start at the bottom and see what's under the $100 response. Birthplace. Did anyone think of that or say it? I didn't either. Okay. Still looking for birthday. Here is the $250 response. Birth control is Fanny's answer. It was up there. Third and last chance for birthday. Here is the $500 response. Birthday.
Hey, Smear. What the hell? What's going on?
Oh, I got.
Well.
Happy anniversary.
All right.
In this order.
Okay, is there anyone out there you'd like to kiss? They can't. Wayne, the cameraman number 2 there, he's a good kisser here. Would you like to kiss him? He's got a beard that tickles. Yeah, now why don't you go out there and give him a little? Your wife is jealous? Well, she'll let you. Would you mind if he kissed Wayne for $5,000?
I'll kiss him for $5,000.
Okay, there he is. See? All right, now listen, you've got the $500, and that means you're not going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect, remember, you've got to match one celebrity head-to-head, and it's time to choose one.
Richard again.
Okay, Richard, you get ready to write.
Yeah.
Here's the $5,000 question. Dick blank. All right. Did the dinger ding? There it is.
Those quick naps
You
are
got
mine.
it. Yeah, that's right. You got to wake up back there. I don't start functioning till I hear that dinger going there. Okay, now he's finished. What answer would you come up with in order to match him? Dick blank.
Tracy.
Well, we'll find out. He said Dick Tracy. Richard, for $5,000. May we see your card?
I don't even know who that is. Who's that?
Well, the English, what do you see? It's
Well, no, yeah, what
English.
is it? What, a comic strip?
Comic strip. Dick Tracy with he invented the wrist radio.
Listen, you all sneered when I wrote birthday, folks. I didn't forget that. I came up with 500, right? And that'll give him another 5.
The last time he won, I said, what are you going to do with the money? He said, well, I kind of promised the kids I'd buy them a pony. All right, that was the first $5,000. Now you're up to $11,200.
You're going to buy me a pony.
He's going to buy you a pony, right? Got any other plans?
Well, I got 4 kids. I guess I could buy 4 ponies. You have a stable.
Boy. And where do you live?
Point Park.
In an apartment?
Yes.
Where did he used to sell that?
Yes.
Okay.
Your neighbors are going to love you, Lee.
Oh, boy.
4 ponies and keeping in an apartment there. And
I just hope his landlord isn't
There's a
listening.
winning card. You got to save that. This card is worth $5,000 for Lee. All right, we congratulate you, and you got to plow on ahead here and meet another contestant. Here comes Annette Hall. You know Lee Cronin?
Yeah, congratulations.
Thank you.
That's very sportsmanlike of you to congratulate Lee. We're all happy for him. He's up to $11,200. Would you like to tell us a little bit about yourself, Annette?
Sure, I'm married. I have 6 children, and I'm an education aide.
You're an education aide.
Right.
Okay. All right, Annette, we'll start this game right after we start this message for you. We just have time to thank all of these lovely people here and say goodbye to them. Goodbye, all.
Goodbye,
Gene. And say goodbye to you. And join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Vicki Lawrence, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Raymer.
Hello, Johnny-O. Are they alive? Splendid. Right. Got a bunch of live ones out there.
Aren't they, though? It's a pleasure to see them.
Oh, you're wearing your fifth different outfit, aren't you? Or fourth. I'm sorry.
I have one that I'm going to wear in the next show. It's very similar.
Very similar. All right.
It would take a discerning eye to note the difference.
Show the elbow patch.
Oh, that's very smart.
And 2 and 3 don't have those.
2 out of 3 elbows, too.
Right. He loves this outfit so much, he has 5 outfits, so that those of you who've been watching all week, you know that...
I think you'll all agree it's
that he's a liar.
Right.
One has a little lipstick on the collar, but I don't want to mention
Okay. I know. We know how it got there, too. Now let's welcome our 2 players, Patty Wright and Toby Crawford. Hey. Now we have a champ here. She's won a lot of money. Patty has $4,050 to her credit, and she's very happy about that. Right, Patty?
Right.
What are you going to do with that money?
Oh, I don't know.
You're going to spend it?
Oh, yeah.
Just try and hold the
Maybe.
inflation down, then. Don't create too much demand for goods and services. We're meeting Toby Crawford for the first time here. We welcome him. Like to find out a little bit about your life, Toby, before we begin?
I work for a mortgage banking firm in downtown Los Angeles. I have a 20-year-old daughter, 18-year-old boy, and I'll be married in the next month.
No kidding.
It's good for the children.
That's, yeah. It's character building, isn't it? You're right.
One day at a time.
Would you like to amplify one day at a time?
Not putting any money
You want
in
to
his
amplify
bank.
on that a little bit? There.
Well, my fiancée is somewhere in the audience.
Oh, is she rooting for you here?
I hope so.
Would you raise your hand? Not you, sir. No.
There she is, right over there.
Where?
Right
You wave a deposit slip.
Oh, there she is, yeah. There she is. She's very attractive. You going to root for him? Good. All right. Good luck to you, Toby. We'll start this game. Good luck to both of you right after we do a little business with America. Here we go. Okay. Bing. Round 1. Toby Crawford, A or B?
B, please.
B. He just made up his mind like that.
B for banking.
Nothing. B for what?
Banking.
Oh, banking. That's right. Downtown. Muggsy said, hey, boy, our neighborhood was so tough. You want to know how to... you don't want to know.
I can't wait.
Yeah. Instead of selling cosmetics, the Avon lady went door to door selling blank. That's how tough the neighborhood was. Oh, boy. That's how tough the neighborhood was. Instead of selling cosmetics, the Avon lady went door to door selling blank.
Got it.
Okay?
No, I'm ready. I can't think.
Well, that's the way to...
By the time you get over there...
Avon lady
Yeah, I got that part.
went door to door selling blank.
How tough was it?
I don't know.
Oh, boy, I tell you, it was really... That's okay.
It's boring.
All right. Toby Crawford. Now, remember, round 1 questions are tough, and what we say is the first thing that comes to your mind will probably work.
Right.
As you see, Charles is still writing because he has no mind. There it is. Muggsy said, our neighborhood was so tough, instead of selling cosmetics, the Avon lady went door to door selling blank.
Band-Aids.
That's the first thing that came to your mind. That's what I told you to do. I was wrong, Toby. I lied to you. What was the second thing that came to your mind?
That's it.
That's it. All right. Okay, Dick Martin, what do you say?
I say he went door to door selling switchblades.
Switchblades. A tough neighborhood. That's right. The Avon lady went door to door selling switchblades. Yeah.
Just better stick to banking, Ollie.
Banking?
I did a little play on words which I think you're going to enjoy. Gunpowder.
Oh! Ha 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 ha. I did enjoy that.
Thank you.
Did you enjoy it, Charles?
He hates it when he laughs.
A little play on words is putting it mildly.
I hate him.
I said guns, bullet vests, and holsters.
Guns, bullets, vests, and holsters. Well, that covered everything except what he said.
Band-Aids.
He said Band-Aids, and there are none of those there. Now,
I just said your basic gun.
well, that's the basic answer there.
I guess so.
Yes, sir. Toby, that's what you do in a tough neighborhood, right, Rich?
BPV, your bulletproof vest.
Bulletproof vest. If you need protection, right?
I cannot tell you how humiliated I am. I mean, downright just embarrassed.
Why, my dear?
Because I came up with the same answer that Brett did.
Gunpowder.
So humiliating.
And well, you should be. A square like you.
Now, you're not going to do anything, no routine about a play on words or anything like that.
No,
you just
I was
straight
just
gunpowder.
I was ashamed enough.
I see. Okay. All right. Now we've got this one for Patty Wright. And on this here now card it says, Fred said, I'll never go back to that lousy doctor again. Every time I cough, music comes out. That's because instead of a pacemaker, the doctor installed a blank. Instead of a pacemaker, the doctor installed a blank. My, it's sloppy up here. Don't you ever clean house? Oh, I'm never coming up here again.
I don't blame you, hon. I'm on your side.
I'm getting out of here.
Show good taste, sir.
With such air of criticism without
Okay.
Let me look.
Here we go, Patty Wright. Fred said, I'll never go back to that lousy doctor again. Every time I cough, music comes out. And that's because instead of a pacemaker, the doctor installed a blank.
Radio.
A radio. She said radio.
As definitive as you can get. Radio.
There it is. One-word response. I think she's going to do well with this one.
You do?
Yeah.
See, you always
Well-
hang around me and say things like, I think she's really going to do well with this one.
Well, now, she
And
may
then
have
you
one
look-
or two stumbling blocks, but generally
You-
speaking...
you think she's going to do well. Radio.
Portable radio.
Portable radio. Okay. Patty Wright has 3
It
so
is.
far.
This is really terrible.
You're going to break the magic spell?
Yes, I really screwed up, America.
You did? Harmonica?
I hate that buzzer.
Instead of a pacemaker, the doctor installed a
It's not
harmonica.
even close. Don't repeat it.
Oh, you really blew
See,
it.
a pacemaker is an electronic
I
device.
understand.
There is nothing to say. No, there are no electronic harmonicas.
There are.
Not
Yes,
with
there are.
transistors or anything
There
like
are.
that.
Thank
Yeah,
you, Richard.
there
There
are.
are in the
Oh,
days
there
of
are?
rock
Yeah.
and roll.
Johnny,
Yes.
would you bring one in next
A
time?
man named Max Gelray plays one, truly.
Really?
Yeah. Is that right, John?
Goodness for Richard.
Yeah.
Larry Adler.
But I had a... and Larry Adler, too. He plays Max Gelray.
That's right. No, he wears high shoes.
Well,
That's right.
I don't.
it's easy for him to say. I had a very clever little play on words. I said radio.
Oh, yes, of course. That's 4 for that.
Here's money in the bank here.
Money in the bank.
She is as solid as a rock.
Let him
Leave
have
her
it,
alone.
Betty.
This time I don't
Any
match,
money,
but-
radio.
Listen,
Radio.
if you had a radio, it's conceivable you could cough and get Walter Cronkite. Think about it that way.
That's right.
It's true.
Sure you
this
could.
way, you always get music on a record player, right?
Record player, she said.
I know.
Oh.
I deserve it.
There's
Okay.
Turn on her. That's what I like to see. America turning on Betty White.
It's all right, Martha. She's going to get better as time goes
Here
on.
comes
Don't
the-
worry
Not
about it.
necessarily.
All right, so that's 4 for her and none for him, and that's the end of round 1, and round 2 will be along shortly. Now we're ready to carry on here. This is the second and final round. Toby, you got another shot at it here. You want A or B?
Try A.
A.
Right.
A. All right, A.
Banking.
A for banking. Rick said,
A for bank.
my apartment is so small. Okay. Pretty good. My apartment is so small, when I eat chili, my neighbor gets blank. When I eat chili, chili is the operative word, my neighbor gets blank.
You like that answer?
Okay, Toby. Rick said, my apartment is so small, when I eat chili, my neighbor gets blank.
My neighbor gets cold.
I'm withdrawing every penny I
That's
have.
Yes. Let's not mention the name of his bank, because there'll be a run on it in the morning. I'm sure of that. Everybody taking his money out. That's 2 in a row I don't understand. I would like to question you about that. Chili is a hot dish.
Right.
Yes.
But the apartment was small.
Yes. Well, okay. Do you have a pension plan with your employer?
Yeah, but...
Yeah. Okay.
Well, the bad news is his fiance just walked out.
Oh, she left.
In a huff.
Yeah.
1934.
1934 huff. Heartburn.
Heartburn. Chili. Okay, Brett.
When his apartment was so small that when he ate chili, his neighbor got the green apple quick step.
Now you must match the remaining ones, Toby, to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Charles, looking for a cold.
Gasso.
El Gasso. That means Patty White wins the game. Put your hand on here. Gas. Okay. Patty, you know where to go? We'll say goodbye to Toby Grover. Gee, it was a short trip. You put on a clean shirt and everything. You look so neat. I'm sorry you can't hang around a little longer.
It's all right. I'll wear it tomorrow.
Oh, good. Good, Toby. And we'll send you some gifts. Thank you,
Gene.
Toby Crawford. So long. Here we are with Patty Wright, who's won her 4th game. She has $4,150. And now we go to this audience match. You ready for this one? Mm-hmm. Good luck to you. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. Bachelor blank. Now, you know how this goes. If you match their most popular answer, you get $500. And for matching the second most popular, $250. And then $100 for matching the third. And let's see who'll give you a little hand here.
Betty White.
There are 3 wonderful ones. So let's start with John Forsythe, bachelor father.
Bachelor father, okay.
Richard.
Bachelor party.
Bachelor party. You got 2 now.
Charles.
Bachelor of Arts.
Bachelor of Arts. BA. That's a degree that's given in college. Bachelor of Arts degree. BA.
Or Bachelor Button.
Or Bachelor Button. No, one answer is all that's required of you. Now, Patty, remember you have the option of choosing Bachelor Party, Bachelor Father, Bachelor of Arts, or giving us one of your own.
Bachelor father.
Bachelor Father was an answer that Betty White gave you. Let's find out if it's up there. And if so, where? Shall we do that now? Here we go. We'll look at the $100 response. Right off the bat, you pick it up for $100 more. Well, I'm curious to see what's under the 251. Slide that one. Bachelor pad. Vicky said that?
Yeah, but don't tell
Not
Al.
on the air, I didn't. I wasn't asked.
Oh, I see.
You were a what?
I wasn't asked.
All right. No one asked you. Isn't that a shame?
Not really.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Will you get on?
No, I won't. I want the camera to stay
You want
on
to
you.
humiliate me.
Yeah.
Hello, America. Just fine, thank you.
All right. Leave the camera on her, and I'll you just leave the camera. I'll reveal the $500 response, and I'll say it verbally there. Okay, Ori, slide it. That's Bachelor Party.
Party.
Bachelor Party was one that Richard gave you, and you didn't chew on that. Just isn't she pretty? All right.
All right, I'm embarrassed already.
No, you're not. What can we do to get that camera off of her? Can I wave my hand there? What would you like? Listen, you're crazy enough to be invited back here. Okay, Patty Wright, you got $100. You're going to play for 10 times that amount or $1,000. Now you have to play with one celebrity and match exactly.
Richard.
Good luck to you. Here we go. Now, this is what it says on this card for $1,000. Blue and black. No. Blue and blank.
Blew it.
Blue and blank. I guess we better go to a commercial now so I can throw this card out And I'll start all over with another thing because I blew this one. That's BLUE.
Today's consolation prizes are first, Franciscan's new floral sculptures dinnerware, gently sculptured blossoms with a blush of pastel. 4 patterns in white or celadon, floral sculptures by Franciscan. And from Popular Library, featuring Sweet Golden Sun, a great romantic epic of a woman's fierce struggle for love in the untamed West. And jewelry from Sarah Coventry, who has jewelry with fashion know-how for every occasion. Versatile, fashionable Sarah Coventry jewelry sold at home fashion shows. And the Incinerator Steaming H2O Tap gives you 190-degree hot water for instant foods like a built-in tea kettle at your sink from Incinerator. Enjoy more of Match Game now with star Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny O. Now, some people apparently didn't understand exactly what happened there because he couldn't hear real well. And I just want to explain. I pulled a card out. I looked at it. It said blue and there was a dash. And I said blue and black. And so we had to throw that out, and we'll start over again and do another one. Are you ready now? Mm-hmm. I remember you're playing with Richard, and the object is to match him. Blue and black, eh? Here it is. Football blank. Football blank. All right. Now, Patty Wright, what we require from you is the answer that Richard has written on the card. If you come up with that, we come up with $1,000. What do you say?
Field.
Football field. Don't like that one, huh? One person likes it, the others are all awing. All right. We'll find out about that right now. Richard, she says, football field will match you. What do you say to that?
It's a game.
Game. What'd you say?
I said I thought of a couple different ones.
What were the others?
Football, pool.
Game never came to your mind? Helmet.
Player. I mean, there are millions of them.
Yeah, there are a lot of good ones there. But
Shin
game would be the
guards,
basic one,
blue
I
and
suppose.
black, that takes
Listen, $4,250 ain't bad. Here comes your new challenger, Cindy Garman. Hello, Cindy. Okay. Welcome to Cindy Garman.
Thank
Where are you
you.
from?
Orange County.
What do you want to tell us about you?
Well, I work for an escrow company in Costa Mesa as an assistant and a junior officer.
Another banker?
No, not banker.
Oh. Escrow.
Yeah, escrow.
Yeah, but that
Where
has
you
to
sit
do
and
with
wait.
money, doesn't it?
Oh,
Putting
sure
money
does.
aside for something, yeah.
Love it.
You do like it?
Uh-huh. Been in it 2 years.
It's interesting work?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. And where is this again?
Costa Mesa.
Costa Mesa.
Uh-huh.
Charming little community. Charming little girl, isn't she? Well, not a little girl exactly. You ready to play?
A, please.
A? Anything you say, my dear. A is what you want. That's what you get. Weird Wanda is so weird. You need a little rehearsal. Once you went to Central Park and tried to give a hickey to a blank. Weird Wanda is so weird. Once you went to Central Park and tried to give a hickey to a blank.
Look at the way she's looking at everyone's car.
Now, you lived in New York all those years. You know all about Central Park and New York and all that. You don't have to steal an answer from him.
I wasn't stealing an answer. I was just looking around to see what.
Come on, now, write an answer down with your so-called busted wrist.
Oh, Merrick, you'll never know the pain I...
Are you nervous?
No, I just can't fell down and sat
All
on
right,
my
well,
wrist.
just think about it. Weird Wanda is so weird.
Yes, I understand.
Once, have you ever been to New York?
Yes?
Once you went to Central Park, tried to give a hickey to a blank. That's how weird she was.
I don't know.
Okay. Cindy, here's your round one.
Ron.
Oh, she's got it.
Okay, dear.
Weird Wanda is so weird. Once you went to Central Park and tried to give a hickey to a blank.
A mugger.
A mugger. And that sweet little girl got the idea right off the bat, didn't she, Dick?
Came right through. It's the El Mugger.
El Muguero. Now, what was so hard about that, Brett?
Easy, I was just pretending. I was just funning. A person who hangs around late at night, a mugger.
All right.
Well, you made me right to the fact.
Okay. That's 2 for her. Charles?
In a simpler, more direct way, mugger.
All right. Gotcha. Well, you're doing very well with this one, Cindy. Weird Wanda went to Central Park, tried to give a hickey to a...
Oh,
I screwed up again. A dog.
A dog?
I know.
Mrs. Well, she was an animal lover.
Come in and check a
I don't want to talk about it.
You don't? Okay.
No.
You like Great Danes? Okay.
How great is he?
How great is he? Yes.
A statue.
A statue. That's a wonderful answer.
Yeah, she'll
Because they're
pucker
made
up.
out of marble and all that, you see. It would be very difficult. It would hurt your lips to take an inanimate object and go, Oh, look it, I did a hickey on the hunk of wood there.
If I said that, you'd tell me I was dumb.
No, statue was good. What do you say?
Well, if we'd done this show about 6 weeks ago, I would have had the right answer because it was Mugger's Day. But this, I said statue.
All right, so 2 of those. So Cindy has 3. Yours will be along in a moment. Now we have this for you. I'm Gene Rayburn, hoping you'll join us next time in Match Game 78. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 78, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Gene Wood, Brett Summers, Gary Burkhardt, Amanda Blake, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulifant as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, dear friends and gentle hearts. Who is that? Now, listen, all us regulars who've been here time and time and again will welcome the 2 new kids on the block.
If you can't say it, we're not going to do it.
Amanda Blake and Gene Wood, we welcome you. We've worked together before.
Yes,
and
we
had a
have.
good time together, didn't we?
Marvelous
Yes,
time.
and enjoyed meeting your husband, too. And
Thank
we've worked
you.
together before.
We sure
and we
have.
had a good time.
Thank
You're
you.
a stranger to me, but...
Yeah. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Splendid.
Son of a gun.
Listen, I got to find out about this. You're all fuzzy.
Well, tune your horizontal hold. What's an...
That's
that?
That's interesting, isn't it? You
Drinks.
find that interesting?
I'm growing a beard because I'm doing a picture.
Really?
Jack Klugman life story. I'm playing Brett.
Hold everything now. Gary says what?
I happen to know if he's doing Jack Klugman's life story, he's playing the part of a racehorse. I know that for a fact.
That's right.
We
That's
could
all
have
we're
done
going to hear
without
from you.
that,
huh?
I think.
All right, let's welcome our 2 players now. Here are Pat Pollard and Judy Tyson. Judy Tyson. How much money have you won, Pat?
$600.
You've won $600. Yeah.
That's right.
Now, you've got an eagle on your lapel. Shall I ask about that?
Yes, you can.
Okay. How about that eagle on your lapel? Listen,
Well-
look at what he's done to your suit. No. Yes. What about that eagle on your lapel, Pat?
That's a special award, the company's highest award.
for our sales performance.
Oh, well, congratulations to you. That's very good. Yep. Okay, he's got $600, a current champ. Had we started this game? No, we hadn't. We were just about, we had introduced you and you told us a little bit about yourself, but since it's been a long time since that happened and I got a rotten memory, would you tell us about yourself all over again, Judy?
All right. I live in Upland, California, and I have a wonderful husband and a son, 10 years old, and teach baton twirling.
And what?
And I teach baton twirling.
You teach baton twirling? Did you bring your baton?
I will.
You will. Okay, good luck to you, Judy. We'll begin this game right after we hear this message of interest. Here we go. Push this button, reveal our first round questions, ask Judy to make a selection.
A, please.
A is what you want, A is what you get. Brand new game, everybody plays. Here we go. The midget cowboy got thrown off the farm when they caught him blanking the chickens. Says that right there. Midget cowboy got thrown off the farm when they caught him blanking the chickens. All right. Judy, did you hear that?
Oh, I love my answer.
You love your answer. I bet we're going to like it, too. Okay, he's ready, and he's ready.
Chicken blanker.
All right. Put it in the slot, and away we go. Now, all of our celebrities are ready. We call on Judy Tyson. The midget cowboy got thrown off the farm when they caught him blanking the chickens.
Riding.
What?
Riding.
Riding the chickens. All right, we'll find out. Bareback, Judy, or just, did he have a small saddle, or did he ride the chickens
Very
bareback?
small.
Small saddle, not bareback.
Most
All
midgets do have small saddles.
Among other things.
Come on, show us your answer there.
Oh, well, since it was a midget cowboy, I'll make
Yeah.
this very short. He was plucking.
Plucking the chickens.
Yes.
That must have hurt. Okay, what did you say, Brett?
Well, he killed him first.
Oh.
And he was an old-fashioned chicken plucker.
A chicken plucker. All right, Gary.
Oh, just get that answer up there.
Kissing the chicken. Well, kissing the chickens. That must be very difficult to do. The midget cowboy got thrown off the farm when they caught him blanking the chickens, and Judy says, riding the chickens, and you say...
Well, I don't know anything about midget cowboys.
Oh.
I'm only used to the big ones.
Oh.
So I said, loving.
Loving the chickens. Oh.
Doesn't make him a bad person.
That's right. All right.
I hope they'll both be very happy.
Okay, oh, Shaggy
Well, I knew
won.
the old rascal,
You
and
did.
he was plucking them.
He was plucking the
Certainly
chickens.
was.
Okay. What do you say?
I had the same cowboy on my ranch. He was plucking.
All right. Now, we had a lot of chicken plucking, but no chicken riding there, so you didn't score. Judy, let's see how Pat does with his first round question. Let me tell you about Rosalie. Rosalie is such a klutz.
How much of a klutz is she?
I'll tell you how klutzy she is. Here's how klutzy she is. At the restaurant, she stuck a toothpick in her blank. Yes.
I'm shocked.
Yes, she did.
You've got to swing that rag.
Rosalie is such a klutz. At the restaurant, she stuck a toothpick in her blank.
You have to repeat him for Pete's sake?
Well, for her, I do.
Once is enough.
Let's take it easy. I go with Rosalie.
You go with Rosalie?
Yeah.
Yes.
Come on.
Oh, then I know what the answer is.
She stuck a toothpick in her blank. You know what a klutz is, an awkward person.
Yes, I know what a klutz is, for heaven's sakes. I was married to one for 18 years. That's what I call a setup.
Yes. Okay, the bottom tier is ready. You have a poem? Not now. Okay, Pat Pollard. Rosalie is such a klutz. At the restaurant, she stuck a toothpick in her blank.
In her ear.
In her ear. Oh. They used to do that during World War II and puncture their eardrums to keep from getting drafted. What'd you say?
Well, I said that she was trying for an olive, but she got herself in the navel.
I see. Yeah, she said She said, I think I've got a hunk of meat in my tooth. What do you say?
You know what? I got Rosalie mixed up with Dumb Dora.
Oh! Now, wait a minute.
Repeated it
The
twice
same thing
for
may
you.
apply.
Well, I said she stuck a toothpick in her martini. Now, I don't know what that means.
And I'm not going to ask. Did you get it mixed up?
Don't boo me. It's early in
No,
the
I
week. I
didn't
need
get it.
all the help I can get.
Yes, right. Ear is the answer he is looking for. He's looking for an ear.
Are you a dreamer? You can't be klutzier than to stick it in your date.
Now, wait a minute. Well, you could be klutzier. Instead of sticking it in your date, you could stick it in your fig.
I could.
Okay there, Amanda. What do you say?
Well, I say that great minds work in the same direction.
So you have
Ear.
Ear. So there's one match for Pat. Okay, now we come to the hirsute one.
Yes, I was in the restaurant when Rosalie was there.
Oh.
Just eating a big meal.
Yes.
Took the toothpick, went. Horrible sight.
Oh, dear.
It was a nasty sight.
Yes.
She listed all the way home.
Brett wants to know where.
It wasn't one of those that you blew up.
I don't want to go into it.
No.
If it was one you blew up, she'd really be in trouble.
That's right. Make a loud noise and all that.
I got the bang out of that.
Okay. Brum-bum. Go, Joyce.
Gary,
Yes, ma'am.
you want to go out with me sometime? I said in her date.
In her date. So we had 2 dates, 1 boob, 1 navel. Oh, we had all kinds of
And a
peachy
partridge
answers there.
with
And
a
a pear
trick
tree,
me.
right. Okay, so at the end of round 1, 1-0 in favor of our current champ. Round 2 coming up right after this. Okay, here we go with round 2. I push this button, reveal our second round questions, and ask Judy to make a selection.
A again, please.
A again. Now, everybody play since she didn't match anyone the first time. The forest ranger said, every year there's a nudist convention in the forest. I can watch them without being noticed because I dress up as a blank.
Who said that? The forest ranger?
The forest ranger said that. Because every year during the nudist convention, I can watch them without being noticed because I dress up as a blank.
Yeah, he's alone a lot. Yes, right. Okay.
All right. Got the idea?
Tell you how I hate that question.
Oh, that's a beautiful question. And I'll tell you what my answer is later. All right. Good. Finished? He's got one.
Finito.
You're very quick at this.
Yes.
You have a quick mind.
No, I have a quick pen.
Oh, I see. Okay. Ready? Here we go. Judy. The forest ranger said every year there's a nudist convention in the forest. I can watch them without being noticed because I dress up as a...
Tree?
As a tree. Yeah. That's not bad. Little camouflage.
Yes.
Stick a branch in your ear.
That's very true.
How about a toothpick?
Or a toothpick.
In your navel.
What did you say?
Well, I figured forest ranger. I thought of bear, so I said he dressed up as a bear.
As a bear.
Yeah.
B-A-R-E, a bear. Bear would be good.
Yeah,
get a
nudist.
bear skin, sure. Okay, Brett.
I don't know. I don't think bear's so hot. I've come up with better. I said a smoky bear.
A smoky bear. So we got 2 bears so far. I would have said ponderosa pine or something like that. Tree, I think, is a very good answer, Judy. I hope it works for you. What do you say?
Heard of the 3 little pigs and the 3 little bears, right? You're right.
Bears.
3 bears.
Well, I guess we're wrong, Judy. The bears are coming up here. How about you, Amanda?
What else? Bear.
4 bears so far. She's looking for a tree. Will someone give her a tree? Hey, Harry.
Give her a bear.
Give the girl a tree, will
I
you?
love that story about the 3 bears.
You like
Mommy
the story
bear,
about the...
and Daddy bear, that baby bear from a previous marriage. Bear, that's the answer. A
Bear.
smoked bear.
Well, Judy, you got to match Joyce to stay in the game. Go.
Well, I don't know where you get a tree costume. So I said a Smokey the Bear.
Smokey the Bear. You got 6 bears there. Pat Pollard wins the game. Come on down, Pat. Congratulations. Okay, stand by for a moment. Sorry to see you go so soon, Judy. You're a sweet lady, and we've got a gift for you backstage, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Judy Tyson. Goodbye. Now, Pat, you're up to $700. This is your second shot at the big money. Over $5,000 can be yours here, if it all works for you. You ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, you know how this goes. We polled a recent studio audience, Pat. We got their best response to this. Crystal blank. Crystal blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. You've got to match it, though. Now, if you match that next one, you get $250, and the third, $100. Which ones do you want to choose for some help?
I choose Amanda.
Amanda, what do you say? Do you fill in that blank with what? Crystal?
Ball.
Crystal ball. Okay. There's one.
Richard.
Richard? Crystal? Yeah. Crystal.
Oh, crystal chandelier.
Chandelier. Just came to you right on the spur of the moment, didn't you?
Thank you. It's my
Quick-witted,
pleasure.
didn't he? Okay, one more.
All right, Brett.
Brett, do you have a...
think I don't have something, don't you, Gene Ray?
Well, it's hard in the third position
That's
to
your
have
feeling
one.
about this. Well, I do have something.
What have you got?
It's probably the 500 award.
What?
Trying to think of it now.
Crystal set.
What?
Crystal set.
They came in when she was 35.
Crystal
radio.
set.
I like
Yeah.
it, Brett.
Radio.
Yeah, crystal set radio. Okay, so you got
I've never heard
crystal
of that.
chandelier, crystal ball, and crystal set. You know what a crystal set is?
Yes.
Oh, you do? You're older than I thought you were there. I thought I was the only one who knew what a crystal set was. Us old folks, me and Brett. Okay, now you want to choose one of those or think up one of your
Cut
own?
me out, Mary.
Okay, Betsy, it's just me. What do you want to do here?
Crystal ball.
You want the crystal ball? That's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there and if so where. First, may we see the $100 response? Crystal chandelier is up there, the one that Richard gave you. Looking for crystal ball, here is a $250 response. Crystal clear.
That's a stripper at the Largo.
Right. Last chance for crystal ball. Here is the $500 response. Yes! Congratulations. Okay. Very good. So, that's the one that Amanda gave you, right? So now you've got $1,200 altogether, Pat, and you're going to play for another $5,000. But in order to collect the $5,000, you've got to match one celebrity. And which one will it be?
Amanda.
Okay, Amanda, you get ready to write. Pat's going to face me. And I will get the 5,000 question out of the slot here. Here it is. Dust blank. That's D-U-S-T blank. Dust blank. All right, she's writing. Now, Amanda's finished, Pat. We want you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. What do you say to that? Dust blank.
Dust cloth.
Dust cloth. Okay. The audience says, maybe yes, maybe no. Who knows? Well, you never know until she holds her card up. All right, Amanda, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
I just, am not very much a homemaker, and I'm kind of the outdoor girl, and I said dust storm.
Dust storm is what she said.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so you get to keep the $1,200, and you get to play another game, and that's going to happen, Pat, right after this message. Here we go. Now, we're ready to start a new game, if you are. Everybody, are you ready, Pat?
I am.
Okay,
Yes.
he's got it all together. Now, let's introduce a new player. Here is Maureen Thompson. How are you?
Fine.
You know Pat Pollard? Now, Maureen, would you give us your story, please?
Well, I have the most beautiful husband in the world.
Yeah, they all say that, but you really believe it, don't you?
Yeah, bet, really.
Yeah. Is he here?
No.
Oh. Okay.
I have 7 children.
You have 7 children.
Hey.
Yeah, no wonder. Maureen, now I believe you have the most beautiful husband in the world. You got 7 children there. What else you want to tell us about you?
Oh, well, I was just going to say my oldest is 13 and I had him when I was 2.
Yes, of course. Okay.
My mother loves you, absolutely.
Well, I love your mother.
Yeah, thank you.
Where's your mother live?
In Washington.
D.C.?
No, the state.
The state of Washington?
Yes.
Okay, good luck to you and good luck to Pat. Here we go. Ready? Maureen, would you please make a selection?
A.
Here we go. New game, folks.
Okay.
Now, I guess everybody here and everybody in the studio and you at home, you've all seen Gene Wood's commercial. You know the one he does where he holds up 3 spoons of coffee and someone picks the richest one? Are you familiar with that commercial? Anyway, you'll never believe it, but today he gave the 3-spoon test to a lady with 3 blanks.
I love it.
You do. All right, then write it down there. Just trust your first instinct.
If that young woman has
Yes,
7
he does
children...
it. Had 3 spoons of coffee and someone picks the richest one. Well, you'll never believe it. Today he gave the 3-spoon test to a lady with 3 blanks.
You'd like her.
Yes.
I like it.
Are you finished? You?
Yeah.
And,
Just a minute. I'm taking my time.
yes.
I want to get it right.
All right. Here we go. If you're all set over there, we'll call on Maureen. Have you seen Gene Wood's commercial? With
yes.
You know, you're all right. And you know, today he gave the 3-spoon test to a lady with 3 blanks.
Eyes.
What?
Eyes.
3 eyes. Maureen, they are warming the cockles of your heart, aren't they? Now, in a moment, when we start calling on the ding-a-lings, and you hear possibly that no one says eyes, and says, you'll see why they are awing here. Don't say the answer now. We'll call on this ding-a-ling here to say his answer first.
Yeah, 3 spoonfuls.
Yes.
And that
the lady with
requires-
3...
Yes, right. An A, B, and C, 3 cups.
Oh, 3 cups. That's not why they were owing, Maureen.
Oh, they turn quick here, don't they?
Where's you? Gary, come back.
I'm not sure I can.
Now, let's find... When the audience applauds real loud, you'll know why they were owing you. All right, Brett, show.
What?
But don't tell.
Did you have a nice time while you were gone?
Yes, had a terrific time. Show and tell your answer.
So, I thought it was Gene Barry who did that commercial. I said 3 mouths.
That's only about 40% of the audience. So
40% of those people
What
are
do you
my
say,
friends.
Gary?
I say if they get any more hostile, I'm leaving. I said B cups.
3 B cups.
Same deal, fella!
What do you say, Amanda?
Well, I never heard of anybody that tasted with their eyes, so I said 3 mouths.
3 mouths. Okay, Richard.
This lady met Rosalie in the restaurant after she... All together now. Boo!
That's better, yeah. Okay, Joyce.
Well, I said that she had 3 bosoms.
3 bosoms.
Well, Gene,
Sorry,
Gene, my mother once told me about a friend of hers who has 2 bosoms in front.
Yes.
And 2 in back, and boy, was she fun to dance with.
All right, Maureen, you've had your first round question. Yours is yet to come up, but right now we got this. Just a second to say goodbye. Thank you, one and all. Gene Weber, Match Game 74.
It's time for the match game. Hollywood Squares. Our win from Scrabble. Chuck Woolery. from Night Court, Paula Kelly. Arsenio Hall. Arlene Francis. McLean Stevenson. And the stars of the match game, Hollywood Squares are Gene Rayburn and John Bowman.
Well, thank you.
All right.
You know, yesterday we had a very wonderful, lively audience. How are they today?
Lively. Lively.
How lively.
Yeah, they're all right.
I'll say lively.
Are you lively?
I am semi-lively.
I see you're wearing that same old hunk of red leather again. I'm tired of looking at it, Arsenio.
Me and McLean switched suits, and
That's your outfit?
yeah, but you can't wash it, so I gave it to him.
This is what the new LA Fire Department will be wearing next year. You
Doesn't-
guys will be happy to hear that.
Yes,
Doesn't this look real?
It's lime green.
Looks almost like it's real gold, doesn't it?
It's got holes in it.
Yeah. Shall we have a go at it now by greeting our two players over here? We have Melody Mock and Phyllis Myers. Let's have a... Hey, welcome. Melody, we want to hear about you first, please.
Hi, Gene. I was
Hi.
born in Hollywood, California, but I live in Beaverton, Oregon, and I enjoy camping and all kinds of games. I love to
Really?
play games, uh-huh.
All kinds of games? Oh, you're making me very nervous, Melody.
Pretty much all kinds of games.
Oh, all right.
And I just finished 4 years in the Navy, and now I'm back down in Southern California to have some fun in the sun.
Good for you, Melody. You've got a life that's all together here. Phyllis, let's hear about you, please.
Hi, Gene.
Hi.
I'm from San Diego, and I'm into...
Let's not have a rally.
I enjoy golf, writing, and art, and I do public relations for a wonderful health agency, Planned Parenthood.
Good for you. All right. Let's begin with a match game here. We're going to play 3 rounds, and the winner will go on to challenge a returning champion on Hollywood Squares for a chance to win up to $30,000. Melody won the toss. We'll ask her to go first.
B, please.
B. That's this one. Lady Gwendolyn said to the stable boy. She said.
Hey, stable boy, come here.
No.
How
She
stable
didn't
is
say
she?
that. She said,
Come here, Sammy.
stable boy, my husband is very dumb. He's one very dumb night. Instead, shut up. Instead of, I shall tell you how dumb he is if you'll just be patient and wait a moment. Instead of an iron chastity belt, he had mine made out of blank. Instead of an iron chastity belt, he had mine made out of blank. Very sincerely yours, Lady Gwendolyn. In the slot?
Yes.
Where's that the slot?
Paula? The sure word is Arsenio.
Oh, thank you.
I stuck it in for her, Gene.
No, he didn't.
Melody, please. Lady Gwendolyn said to the stable boy, my husband is one very dumb knight. Instead of an iron chastity belt, he had mine made out of blank.
Horseshoes? Stable horseshoes.
That's a good answer.
Melody, you don't understand us. We certainly don't understand you.
Horseshoes.
It's early
No.
yet.
You know what a chastity belt is?
I do.
Usually they're made out of iron. They were in the Middle Ages. And the implication here was it would be made out of some less durable material other than iron. That's what we were going after here, but we're never going to get it, I don't think. What do you say?
Actually, I had horseshoes to begin with.
Sure you did.
But then I thought, why not sheepskin?
Sheepskin, why not?
On the other hand, why sheepskin?
No? I want to hear a good one on this. I don't know. I had horseshoes, but I crossed it out. and I put paper.
Paper would be good.
Thank you. They had no paper back then.
They had papyrus. What have you got?
Okay, now, I said lace.
Aha!
Oh, that kind of a night.
Oh!
A novel idea.
That leaves me with infinite possibilities, but we can't go into that now. John?
Well, you know, chastity has never been my strong suit. But I said tissue paper.
All right. You got the hang
Way
of
to
the
go,
melody. What do you say, Arlene?
Well, this knight was very fat. Overweight, you understand. So, he wanted to be thin so that he would be lovable like the other knights of Columbus. So I said rubber.
Aha.
Very light laughter and applause.
It was a good build-up for kind of a meager answer.
What have you got for us, McLean?
Well, in a more serious vein, I said silly putty.
Silly putty.
Ready, Philip?
That's a cute answer.
Silly putty, eh?
I'd say.
All right. Gina said, that's the last time I'll let Madame Weird Wanda tell my fortune. Instead of a crystal ball, she was gazing into a blank ball. Instead of a crystal ball.
Oh, brother.
Good.
Oh,
no,
boy.
that's fine.
You notice I'm trying to set a new trend. 2 gloves.
2 gloves.
Just something new. I doubt if it'll catch on.
Why
but
on
2
earth
gloves.
are you doing that? With no fingers.
Huh? Yeah, with no
fingers.
Good. And I'm also glad you put 2 black people on the show. I really appreciate it.
Next to each other.
Yeah,
Is that a
you know,
first?
Who look alike.
Because really, last time I was here, I asked John, I said, why don't you ever have 2 black people on? He said, we had Willie Tyler and Lester. You know, I said, that don't count, man. One is made of wood. You know?
Great conversation.
One brother made of wood. That counts. You know?
It's the closest we came was
I'll
Willie
tell you,
Tyler and Lester
Arsenio,
until this moment.
I never noticed. I'm colorblind.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure.
Here we go. Ready, Phyllis? Gina said, that's the last time I'll let Madame Weird Wanda tell my fortune. Instead of a crystal ball, she was gazing into a blank ball.
A basketball.
A basketball. Hey, that's not bad.
That is a great
Yeah,
answer.
it's
That
about the
was
size of a crystal ball.
Yeah,
isn't it?
that's a great answer.
Yeah.
Achievement. I wish... Actually, I thought of that.
You thought of that. Terrific.
Basketball,
All right, 1. If you could print a little bigger, it looks like it would help us.
Smaller basketball.
No. Print a little bigger because when you print
you
that
can't see
small,
that.
you can't see that, you see, even on the tight shot. All right, Arsenio.
I do a lot of bowling, and I said...
Bowling ball is a good one.
Yeah.
Very good.
I bowl with them. That's my team.
I thought it was a good answer, too, and I said basketball.
You did. All right. 2 for Phyllis so far. John?
2 strikes for Phyllis, but I got another gutter ball here with bowling.
Bowling ball?
Yeah.
Bowling ball is good. Arlene?
Well, it seems that this particular fortune teller was very small.
Ah.
And so she used a golf ball.
Golf ball.
I was going to say basketball, but I said horseshoe.
Instead.
No, I said basketball.
You said that. All right. So there we are. 3-0 at the end of round 1. Phyllis is ahead. Got a lot more game ahead of us. We'll go to round 2 right after this for you. Here we go with round 2. King. Phyllis is ahead. You go first.
I'll pick A.
Let's see what A said. Mr. Guinness said. He said, I just found something new for my record book. A car that has 50 million miles on it. It's owned by Elizabeth Taylor, and she only used it to drive to the blank.
Gene,
One more time?
One more time.
There you go.
Mr. Guinness said, I just found a car that's 50 million miles on it. It's owned by Elizabeth Taylor. It's only used to drive.
Yes. 3 don't play. You lay out.
We don't write, Chuck.
Yeah,
Right.
great answer, too.
Here we go, Phyllis. Mr. Guinness said, I just found something new for my record book.
Arlene
A
does right.
car that has what? Yeah. Oh, Arlene does right.
Yeah.
You've got it in there.
Right.
Okay.
You do get to right.
Stick it in
I thought you said doesn't right.
Oh, you see? Sympathy. I'll take
All right.
care of
I just
everything.
found something new for my record book, a car that has 50 million miles on it. It's owned by Elizabeth Taylor, and she only used it to drive to the blank.
Divorce courts.
Divorce court. Yay, Phyllis. Terrific answer. A very hip, wonderful answer. You're first.
Yeah, I don't know. I had cellulite on my mind. I said supermarket.
Supermarket.
I'm thinking, how quickly
Okay.
those fat people turned on me.
What do you got, John?
Did you say that was a very hip and wonderful answer? Did I
I
hear you
think so.
Did I hear you say that?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's the nicest thing you've ever said to me. Divorce court.
That's it. Very good.
Go, John!
Show us your divorce court.
I'm embarrassed to tell you I haven't got divorce court because I happen to know Elizabeth Taylor, and what she uses her car for is to go to the bank.
That's why there's 50 million miles on it. All right. Are we all set? No, okay. Now, you picked up one more, Phyllis. That puts you at 4, and Melody gives you a chance to catch up. Hey, did you hear about nearsighted Norman?
No.
Want to hear about nearsighted Norman?
What about nearsighted?
I'll tell you about
How myopic
Norman
is
whether
he?
you want to hear about him or not. He sprayed blank under his arms.
What was he, nearsighted?
He's nearsighted, so
Yeah.
he sprayed blank under his arms. See, he didn't know he was spraying blank under his arms. All right.
Oh, did I get to work on this one?
Yes, you were. Everybody plays on this one because she hasn't matched anyone yet. All right.
Wait just a minute. Just in case.
Changing your mind, Chuck.
No, I just more specific.
All right, Melody. Nearsighted Norman. Hear about him? He sprayed blank under his arms.
He sprayed Raid.
Oh. Raid! Good.
Oh, no! Oh, this is awful!
You blew it again, hey, Chuck?
Well, look what I put.
Oh, you scratched out Raid?
and put...
They gave it because bug spray.
And I put bug spray.
Now, wait a minute.
It's okay, yeah!
Okay.
It is bug spray. Bug spray. I just want more specific.
All right.
I'm helping him plead his case because I'm like 2 left shoes. So wrong. I have mace.
Mace! I think that's good. If you're nearsighted, you might do something
Okay,
like
I'm going
that.
to plead my case. I got more general. I said disinfectant.
Disinfectant.
Yeah.
Boo her!
Don't you dare.
Boo her!
It's not that bad.
I'm going to boo you.
Oh, dear.
All right.
Yeah. Can we get Willie Tyler and Lester back? No. That was wonderful. It rhymed. It was terrific. I loved it. So I said she sprayed Raid.
Yeah. All right. 4-2 to score.
Remember when we thought she couldn't play?
Yeah. She got the hang of it all of a
You
sudden.
got it.
What have you got for us?
Well, you know what he had under his arm. So I used hairspray.
Hairspray! Boo her! That's right.
That's a good one. That's a good one. That is a good one. That's a good one.
Francis? Come on.
It's difficult, isn't it, McLean?
Is there going to be trouble, Gene?
No.
You should be happy they got the job. I said Raid.
So you're catching up. Good for you. We got a tight game going here. 4-2 to score. She's still ahead. Round 3, the last round after this. Third and final round coming up. Here it is. Phyllis, you're ahead. You go first. A. All right. The 2 A's. She chose A. Arsenio and Arlene, you're the only 2 who play. Here it is. Fat Frida is so fat. When she puts on a yellow dress, people mistake her for a blank.
You're right. You got it?
He'll, you don't write.
You know, wait a second.
Well, what is that?
I think you got 15 answers.
What did you say?
I said...
Your mic is on. Your mic is on. Your mic is on.
Well, so is yours, dummy.
If you want to talk to me, talk over here. That's, oh, I see, yeah. That's right.
Oh, good. That's good.
Is that how you spell it?
No. Okay, here we go. Phyllis,
This is gonna be
they're having trouble there. I had to straighten them out.
Interesting.
Ready. Fat Frida's so fat when she puts on a yellow dress, people mistake her for a blank.
Blimp.
A blimp. She said blimp. But I've never seen a yellow blimp. They're usually gray or something like that.
If you had have said she had Goodyear on her thigh, I would have answered blip or...
Yeah. What did you say?
I had bus, but I said cab.
Cab is perfect. A yellow cab.
What a crowd. I love this crowd. I'll tell you. I love this crowd. Oh!
What happened? Wait a minute. A minute ago, you hated them.
That wasn't me. That was Byron Allen from Real People. That wasn't me. Okay?
I never thought of it, but you do, you know. Yeah, it's up to you now.
Well, she was so big that she looked like a school bus.
Right. Bus and cab are the two good answers.
I missed.
Well, Chiquita the blimp, though. Chiquita the blimp was yellow.
Now, you need 1 to tie and 2 to win, Melody. Here it is.
Oh, I don't write.
Felicia said. Felicia speaking. See, she said, did you hear what Mr. Whipple did at the wedding? During the ceremony, he squeezed the blank.
What was that again? Read that again.
Mr. Whipple,
What did he do?
during the wedding ceremony,
Yeah.
he squeezed the blank.
Was Mr. Whipple the groom?
Why did he do that?
No.
Oh, was he a friend of the family?
Yes, he was. On the bride's side.
Oh, he squeezed. Oh.
No, he was on the groom's side.
This is a frightening
Give her a hand,
round.
would you?
Yeah.
Melody's still sitting over there saying, horseshoe. I can't believe I said horseshoe. And her husband is at home. Should have married that other girl.
Put it in the slot, Arlene.
Yes,
and away
yes,
we
Dad.
go. Melody. Felicia said, did you hear what Mr. Whipple did at the wedding? During the ceremony, he squeezed the blank.
The bride.
He squeezed the bride. All right. She said he squeezed the bride.
You're a very bright woman.
There it is. 5-4. One more bride squeeze, and she
your
wins the
husband's
game.
going to forgive you.
Okay, come on down, baby. Right there, if you would please get to you in a second. Phyllis, it was a pleasure to meet you. We're going to send some gifts to you from the match game. Phyllis Myers, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, good for you. How you feel?
Super.
Good. All right, now we're going to switch to Hollywood Squares. We'll bring in the rest of the set, the other stars. John and I will trade places. Lots more excitement coming along. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
A member of our studio audience will receive Hitachi's cassette match music system, FM/AM stereo receiver with 7.5 watts per channel, belt drive turntable with magnetic cartridge, two-way high drone cone speaker system, furnished by Hitachi. It's time for more of the match game. Hollywood Square, our win from Hotel, Heidi Bohe. From Aftermath, Jamie Farr. From Another World, Linda Dano. And taking over the star of the Hollywood Squares, John Bowman.
And you can bet your lucky horseshoes that we're going to be back in just a minute to play Hollywood Squares. Join us.
And now, John Bowman and the Hollywood Squares.
Thank you. Welcome, everybody. Welcome back. And here she is, Melody Mock, who survived a kind of scraggly little start there, but made your way through match game. And good for you for keeping your concentration. She's a Hollywood sailor, correct? You're from Hollywood, and was in the Navy for 5 years, and now she's moving on to Hollywood Squares. We have 3 new celebrities with us. Jamie Farr. Horseshoe. Heidi Bohe. And Linda Dano. And whoever booked Jamie, thanks a lot, because finally I've got a guy with a bigger nose than I have on the show. Thank you, bookers. Heidi Bohe.
Yes.
Welcome to you. It's your first time on any game show, you told me.
Come on.
And
You're putting the pressure on now.
But you did a great job yesterday. For those of you who haven't seen it, Heidi is a star on really the biggest hit of the previous season. And you're going to be coming back for your second season on Hotel.
Yes.
So what do you think is going to happen to you in the second season that might be different?
Well, they've already tried to, I tried to have a baby.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't work out. We're always trying to fool around the linen closet, my husband and I, and this year we're going to really have a good year, yeah.
Okay, well, we'll all check into the hotel and look for you in the linen closet. Why don't you and I run over here and check out Hollywood Squares? Here we go, Melody. And your opponent for the day is a lady who's been here for 2 days already. This is her third. Her name is Tamara Allison. Her total is $12,600. Which was one real good day the first day, and then yesterday we didn't quite connect on the super match, but you're really doing
Close.
okay. Yeah, you seem pretty relaxed. So have you really settled into this now?
Oh, I'm having a great time.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, I
This
think
is
I
fun.
would be having a great time too if I had $12,600 in only 2 days. Let's see how you fare today when we will play Hollywood Squares once again until we hear the time's up bell, and whoever's ahead at that point goes on to play super match, which can be worth up to $30,000. Okay, first game is worth $100 plus $25 for every square. Champion always gets to start. That is you, Tamara Allison. Pick a star and let's go.
Okay, Arsenio, please.
Arsenio Hall.
Read, John.
Your wife took all your polyester leisure suits
and gave them to McLean.
Your wife took all your polyester leisure suits and made them into running suits and gave them to McLean. No. Is it okay to run in them, or will you probably end up with excess perspiration?
Right. Logically, they never make running suits of polyester, so I would probably think it's a bad material to use. Probably creates
You got
excess.
the gist of the question. He says, don't run in them. Agree or disagree, Tamara?
I'll agree.
Don't run in polyester. You are right to agree, and you get the first square. Got that, McLean?
Doesn't move.
Melody Mock, your turn to try to get on the board for an O.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes.
Which came first, the burning of Rome or the violin?
The burning of Rome, quite obviously.
Well, obviously.
Quite
you agree or
obviously.
disagree? He says the burning of Rome came before the violin.
I agree.
The burning of Rome did come
Why,
before the
certainly.
violin, and it is, in a sense, obviously, because it's by a tremendous margin. Rome was burned in 64 AD. Violins were not invented as such until the 16th century. There were string instruments that resembled violins, but not violins. Tamara, your move.
Heidi, please.
Heidi Bohey, into
Yeah.
the fray.
Okay.
How many human brains would it take to generate enough energy to light up a flashlight?
Are you really asking me that question? Okay,
Yeah, but
good.
you have two choices.
Okay.
60,000 human brains, or just one.
How do they research
What is so funny?
You do have a choice.
Okay. We all know it's 60,000.
Do we know that? Agree or disagree?
I disagree.
60,000 human brains would generate enough energy to light up a flashlight. Right. You should have
surprised
agreed
myself.
with Heidi. Your opponent gets that square, and we'll be back to find out what happens in a $100 game after these messages. Be there.
Stay tuned for more of the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. Now back to John Bauman and the Hollywood Squares.
Arsenio was wondering how we researched the last question, and we surveyed, I believe, 60,000 brains and an innumerable number of flashlights to come to that conclusion, Arsenio. We do a lot of work on
You
this
always
show.
hit the mic when you lie.
Okay, we are in the middle of our $100 game, and Melody is ahead, and it's also her move. Pick a star.
Jamie, please.
Jamie, please.
Jamie Farr.
Please.
Please. Jamie.
Yes. Why don't you have two Lebanese on the show? Omar Sharif, Danny Thomas, Norma Kamali, Khalil Gibran Khalil. They'll even wear a polyester suit the way McLean does.
Jamie.
Yes.
Do you have muscles in your nose? Or is that one place you just won't find any?
Actually, sure, I think you definitely have to have muscle in your nose. At least to carry it around, you do. It's the size. Yes, you have to have muscle in your nose, of course.
Jamie says you have muscles in your nose. Melody, agree or disagree?
I disagree.
You do have muscles
Sure,
in your nose.
your
You
nostril.
should have disagreed with Jamie, who was
See?
clearly an expert on noses.
Can you do this?
Sure you have muscles in your nose. Jamie and I are getting together and coming out with an exercise book. Tamara, that was good for you. Your move.
McLean to win, please.
Okay.
Dun, dun.
The tables have turned in this game a bit, and you have the advantage for the game. Is the average peeping Tom in his 20s?
McLean will know this one.
Yeah.
He'll know
His question.
Or in his 50s, McLean.
He's covered all the ages. He knows when he's
Is he
supposed
balding?
Not only should you not run in a polyester leisure suit, but dancing is also a big no-no. You can dip in a leisure suit and cause great harm to your body. Now, as to the peeping Tom, the voyeur, as it were, the 20-year-olds are far more guilty of that than we 55-year-old guys.
Were you when you were 20?
Yes.
McLean says the average peeping Tom is in his 20s. For the game, agree or disagree, Tamara?
I agree.
The average peeping Tom is in his 20s. You were right to agree, you get the square, and you win the game. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, congratulations. You have jumped off to a bit of a lead. Tamara, Allison, 175 to 50 for Melody, but we'll sweep the X's and the O's off the board. We will start a $200 game with you, Melody Mock. Pick a star.
Arsenio, please.
Arsenio Hall in the center square. Do bats have feathers, or are their wings just covered with skin?
I have a real funny answer, but we're running out of time.
Cop out.
I think their wings are covered with skin.
He says bats' wings are just covered with skin, Melody. What do you say?
I agree.
Bats' wings are just covered with skin. You are right to agree, and you get the first square in the $200 game. She's on the board. Your turn to pick a star for an X, Tamara.
Linda, please.
Linda Dano, from another world.
Oh.
According to Billy Graham, is it a...
Go on.
Have I struck a nerve here, Linda?
Yes, you did.
According to Billy Graham, is it a sin to be so grossly overweight you cannot move? Or doesn't God care about your weight?
You must believe that God does not want you to be fat.
You know what? I think he will say, honestly, because of Deuteronomy, I know this. He will say that it's a sin because it's overindulgent.
Okay, she says that Billy Graham would say it's a sin to be so grossly overweight. What do you say, Tamara?
I'll agree.
It is a sin. Yes, you were right to agree, and you get the square.
Thank you, Mother.
You got it.
You didn't know I was doing this, did you?
Melody Mock, your move.
Arlene, please.
Arlene Francis. First time today. Who tend to be heavier drinkers? College graduates. College graduates or high school dropouts?
High school dropouts.
Agree or disagree, Melody?
I disagree.
College graduates tend to be heavier drinkers. You were right to disagree, and you get the square. Isn't that interesting? College graduates. Oh, I disagree myself, but college graduates. Tamara, pick a star.
Heidi DeBlock, please.
Okay, now you missed this one. The game in the lead flip-flops over to Melody. When a female firefly wants to attract a male, does she fly circles around him, or does she just lie around and light up?
Oh, I think she just flies around and lights up.
What do you think? To block? Yes? She said she just lies around and lights up. It sounded very clear to me.
No, you're saying both answers.
Oh, did you say flies around and lights up or lies around?
I thought you said flies around.
No, I said, I'm sorry, that is my mistake. It's she either flies circles around him or she lies around and lights up.
She lies around and lights up.
Okay. What do you say, Tamara, to block?
I agree.
She does. She lies around and lights up. You get the square and you do block.
Takes 60,000 brains to light her up. 60,000!
Okay, all you 60,000 brains out there, multiplied by many millions watching this fabulous show, return with us in a couple of minutes and we will complete the Hollywood Squares. Well, the last thing that happened was that our champ hung in there with a very critical block. What that means is that the tables have turned. Back to you, Melody Mock.
Jamie DeBlock.
Right, you missed this one, then it's a pretty big lead for Tamara. Which is bigger, Jamie?
Not another nose joke.
No.
Okay.
Disneyland or its parking lot?
Ooh.
I would think that the square footage of all the equipment that you have to have, I would think Disneyland is bigger than the parking lot.
Agree or disagree to block,
I agree.
Melody? The parking lot is bigger than Disneyland. You should have disagreed with Jamie, and your opponent gets that square, and your opponent wins another game. The sympathies of the audience are a bit mixed. Here are the statistics on this. Here are the statistics. 107 acres for the parking lot and 76 acres for Disneyland.
Wow.
Isn't that fascinating? We will clear the board, move right on to the next game, even though she's got a pretty big lead, Melody. It's a $300 game, and you could do a lot of catching up if you were efficient. Pick a star.
Arsenio, please.
Arsenio Hall. The Arabs call it the father of all foods, Arsenio. Is it alfalfa or buckwheat?
Okay, now,
It's either alfalfa or buckwheat, the father of all foods.
I'm going to go with alfalfa.
You are, huh? Okay, Melody, agree or disagree? He says alfalfa is the father of all foods.
I agree.
Alfalfa is the father of all foods. You little rascal, you. You get the square. Tamara Allison, pick a star.
Gene, please.
Gene Rayburn.
Yes.
You're a 4-star Army general.
Naturally.
And you're promoted to 5-star general. Will you also get some extra pay, or will you just have to settle for the same old salary?
No, I will get a substantial salary increase as a 5-star general, because there are not too many of us.
What do you say, Tamara?
I agree.
You will just have to settle for the same old salary. You should have disagreed with Jean, and your opponent gets that square. So I suggested she might have to be efficient. She has been so far. Melody, make your move.
Linda for the win.
Okay, you get this one. It is a flat-footed tie game. Oh, no, actually, I think you're a little bit ahead. Linda Danner, just answer the question. Forget what I said. Linda,
Yes.
Your husband likes to wear your nightgown to bed.
Don't look at me!
I know you were married to Jamie. Your husband likes to wear your nightgown to bed. According to Woman's Day magazine, should you allow him to act out his fantasies? Or is he a sicko?
If Frank ever put on my nightgown, I would die. That's strange. I wouldn't be there to watch it, so I think maybe he might be a sicko.
He says he's kind of a sicko. Agree or disagree, Melody, for the game?
I agree.
He is a sicko, meaning he needs psychiatric help. Well done, you get the square and you win the game. And my corrected arithmetic was, in fact, correct. She's got a $25 lead. Take the 3 O's off of the board. It's a $400 game. It starts with the champ. It's as close as it can get.
Arsenio, please.
Arsenio Hall. Every square counts. You're planning a funeral for your cat. Will the pet cemetery allow your cat's buddies to attend? Or are live animals banned from pet cemeteries?
Meow, meow, meow.
Gosh, how can you ban a cat from?
They just walk around.
Actually, I think they would allow the cats in.
He says your cat's buddies can attend. What do you say, Tamara? Agree or disagree?
I agree.
Agree? The cat's buddies can attend. We have a tie game. 475 to 475. Melody Mock, make your move.
Gene Rayburn, please.
Gene.
Here we go.
Who has a higher intelligence? An average cat or an average rat?
A black Lebanese Arab.
A cat or a rat, eh?
Mm-hmm.
I love cats. I'm going to say a cat.
What do you say, Melody? Agree or disagree? He says a cat has a higher intelligence.
I agree.
An average rat has a higher intelligence. Your opponent gets that square. You should have disagreed with Gene. Tamara, 2 X's up there. You can really put it away now. Pick a star.
Linda, please, to win.
Okay. Linda Dano.
Yes.
You've just received a fan letter from the President of the United States.
Oh, my. Would I love that?
Up in the corner, are you more likely to find a brand new stamp?
Uh-huh.
Or will you just find the President's signature?
Well,
Up in the corner?
Yeah, in other words, where the stamp would be. Would there
With
be a
his
stamp
return
there, or does he
address.
not have to use a stamp? That's the gist of the question.
No,
Can
I
he
think
just sign
the
it?
president has to use a stamp.
What do you say for the game, Tamara?
I agree.
You would be more likely to find in that corner a brand new stamp. You are right to agree. You get the square, and you win the game. Tamara Allison. You have forged for yourself a pretty big lead. Let's sweep the 3 X's off of the board. We still have time. It's a $500 game. Melody Mock, you get to start.
Arsenio, please.
Arsenio once again. You're having dinner at your girlfriend's house, and for dessert, she serves you a pear.
That sounds like her because she can't cook. Really? I tell her to get me a beer. She says, "Uh-oh, I burned it." You know, it's like, a beer? How you burn a beer?
Now, according to Emily Post, should you eat this pear by picking it up whole with your hands, or must you first cut it in quarters with your knife?
Being the class guy I am, I have to go with cutting it in quarters.
Agree or disagree, Melody?
I agree.
You must first cut it in quarters with your knife. Arsenio does, in fact, have class. Pair that pear with your knife, and you get the first square. And the bell means that time is up. She has done it 3 days in a row. 3rd day in a row. Tamara Allison is our champ. Why, I'm speechless. That was one of the most exciting games we have ever had here on Hollywood Squares, I think. A real tussle. You came out victorious by playing well. Zip your way over there. Join Gene. Get set for your shot at the big money once again. You really earned it. And I gotta say, from a very slow start on the day, you came back to be really quite an excellent player, and you gave her about as good a run as she could be given. Just came down to a very exciting $400 game. You didn't quite make it. You're leaving here with a very nice total, though, for somebody who's leaving without getting to Supermatch. $500 for Melody Mock, and our thanks.
Thank you.
You're terrific. Gene, take it away.
All right, here we are with the champ. She goes on and on like Old Man River. We'll be back with her and the Stars for Gold the Big Dough right after this.
And now, here to play the super match is Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Gene Wood. Here we are with Tamara. Your 3rd day.
3rd game.
You ready?
I'm ready.
She could win up to $30,000 here in the super match. Let's see how she does today. We polled an audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Pink blank. $1,000 if you give us the most popular answer. $500 for the second. $250 for the third. Whom do you call on for a little assist here?
John.
Da-da, 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 da-da. Pink Panther.
Okay, there's one.
Arsenio.
Pink Floyd.
Pink Floyd. All right.
Linda.
I think Pink Lady.
Pink Lady. All right. So you have Pink Lady, Pink Floyd, and Pink Panther. You may choose one of those or create one of your own invention.
Pink Panther.
You want the Pink Panther?
Way to go, Tamra!
All right, we're going to find out if the Pink Panther is up there. May we see the $250 response? Pink Lady is there. All right, there's Linda's answer. The $500 response says Pink Floyd. You got 2 of the 3
Right
the
in
Stars
order.
gave you. It looks pretty good for the Pink Panther, right, audience? Right. All right, slide it, Steve. Yeah!
Get him, Tamra! Yeah!
Now it's time for the head-to-head match with any star of your choosing, and after you've made your decision, the star will reveal the hidden number. It'll be a 10. There are 4 10s, 4 20s, and 1 30 up there. Where do you think the 30 is? That's the one you're after.
Arsenio.
You think Arsenio's got it in the middle? All right, we want you to reveal the hidden number. Play off the gin, would you? Let's see it. 20,000 is what you're playing for. A 20. All right. If you get to 20,000, you will be well over the $30,000 mark altogether. Good luck to you. Here we go. Diaper blank. D-I-A-P-E-R. Diaper blank.
Okay, let's go with it. I don't want to think about it. Let's go.
Don't think about it.
Let's go.
All right. Tamara, for $20,000.
Diaper rash.
You say diaper rash. Diaper rash is what she says to collect the $20,000.
God, I was thinking diaper rash.
Don't worry about that now. We got another $20,000 there. You have $34,525. Congratulations, Tamara. We'll be back with her and the stars right after this for you. Now we want to find out which of the stars had the big number. There's 130 up there somewhere. Stars, ready, set, go.
Yank your tabs. Paula Kelly.
Paula had the big number. Stars, you were splendid as usual.
Wonderful.
Look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
Shot for her. That was a tough squares game. You did it the old-fashioned way. You earned it. The questions evened out on you. You got a relatively straightforward one today, and you done good, kid.
Very good, Tamara. We'll see you tomorrow. Gene Rayburn inviting you to join us tomorrow.
And John Bauman saying so long for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. See you then.
A member of our studio audience will receive AT&T Showcase Olympic Commemorative Telephone and Sculpture, celebrating the 1984 Olympics. Sculptures for your phone like this Olympic runner, furnished by AT&T Phone Center. This is Gene Wood speaking for the Match Game Hollywood Squares Hour. A Mark Goodson television production.
Get ready to match the stars. Robert Q. Lewis, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Joyce Boulafont, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. How do you do, ladies? Hey, listen, did you know that Maury has written a book that's going to be published in a couple of months?
That's right. I wrote a cookbook for drunks. It's called Betty Cooker's Crock Book.
You didn't do that.
Yes,
You're
I
putting us
did.
out.
300 recipes made with booze.
Is that true?
Funny part is I don't drink, but I know a lot of guys manufacture brassieres, don't wear them.
I guess we're ready to begin. I think that sets the tenor for it. Let's welcome our two players, Beverly Reinhardt and Barbara May Beno. Hello, ladies. The time ran out last time. We had just started round one. Beverly had gotten her question and matched one celebrity, and we're about to get to your question. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, that's the way we're going to do it. We'll do that right after we do this message for you. Okay, we're ready to have a go at it now. 1-0. We're in the middle of round one. And Barbara, we've got this assignment for you. Everyone will participate, friends. At the office Christmas party, the boss said to Mel, "If you're not drunk, how come you're dancing with the blank?" Don't think about it too hard. Restrain yourself. At the office Christmas party, the boss said to Mel, "If you're not drunk, how come you're dancing with the blank?" Do you understand that, Barbara?
I think so.
All right. Never been to an office Christmas party, have you? Oh, yes, you have. Okay, they're all finished. All right, Barbara, if you're not drunk, how come you're dancing with the...
Christmas tree.
With a Christmas tree. He was pretty drunk, wasn't he? I mean, all those pine needles and all that.
Listen, whatever turns you on, baby.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. What is your answer, Bob?
What turns me on is water.
How come
Water
you're dancing
fountain.
with the water fountain? Okay. Christmas trees, hers. Brett, what about
This
you?
was held in a Greek building. How come you're dancing with the pillar?
The pillar. Hunk of marble.
I thought that was a Mexican name. Isn't that John Wayne's wife's name, Pillar?
Yes.
Huh? Sure. I figured the janitor's brother. Janitor wasn't his type.
The janitor's brother is your answer. Her answer is Christmas tree. Joyce, would you show us your card, please?
Yes, my fellow was dancing with the ticker tape.
With the ticker tape. Okay. Richard?
Forgive her. Been up all day. Dancing with the hat rack.
Hat rack is a good
They do
answer.
marvelous boleros. I wouldn't kid you.
Ann Elder is a writer, as you all know. She writes a program called Stand Up and Cheer, so she ought to come up with a dandy answer.
Yeah, well, ones I've been to, I've say the boss's wife.
That's why you're not married.
Ann Elder is not. All right. Here we go. With round 2, 1-0 at the end of round 1. The challengers are ahead, and challenger, please make a selection.
How about A again?
How about A? Anything you say, dear.
Oh, okay.
Okay, here it is. Clarence said,
Oh, Clarence.
"My socks will never fall down again now that I've blanked them on." My socks will never fall down again now that I've blanked them on.
Yeah.
You don't play because you're... What are you? Oh, you're looking at my socks? I wear the kind that, hug your thighs or your... Well, they come up to here, actually. No, I don't. I'm only kidding. Everybody ready? All right. Beverly, what do you say to this? Clarence said, "My socks will never fall down again now that I've blanked them on."
How about glued?
Glued them on? The audience thinks you've picked a winner, Beverly. We'll find out by beginning with Robert Q.
How about glue?
Glue. Okay, Brett?
I probably would have said glued if I hadn't been married to Jack, but he tapes them on.
He tapes them on.
And he cries when he tries to take them off.
Oh, that stings, doesn't it?
That's
Maury?
pretty much like glued. Well, it's stick together. Glued.
Glued. That's the answer. You're up to 3, Beverly. And Joyce matched last time. And Richard, what have you got?
I used to nail them on, but the nails rust in the shower, so I put glue.
All right, Ann.
I'm still thinking about the office party. I said nailed.
You said nailed. Okay. That's okay. So you're up to 4, and now you've got to match 4 to stay in the running. 5 will win the game. And everyone will play in this. Twiggy and Raquel decided to trade blanks. That's what happened. Look at the audience. Twiggy and Raquel decided to trade blanks. We'll figure it out. I'll draw a picture. We're waiting for Richard and Ann. Now we're waiting for Ann. Okay, Barbara. Twiggy and Raquel decided to trade...
I think they decided to trade their chest size. The audience doesn't think so, though.
That's your answer. All right, you heard her answer there, did you? Okay, that's her answer. Chest size is what she said. Robert, what do you say?
Well, close, but not right on a button. Bras.
Bras? No match there. All right. Brett?
Barbara's absolutely dead right. They knew this terrific surgeon in Switzerland. They decided to change bosoms.
There's a match. Maury? Need 3 more.
Thought maybe husbands.
Husbands.
They're doing that all over in the old folks' home. On Saturday nights at midnight, the lights go out and everybody throws their dentures in the middle of the floor.
Now, Barbara, you must match the remaining 3 celebrities to stay in the game, and we go to Joyce. Her answer is chest size or chests or...
I'd want to change the same thing. I'd like to change with Raquel Welch or whatever her name
Bosom,
is.
so there's another
but
match there.
But I spelled it with 2 S's.
That's right. Well, that's why you have to
there,
choose.
wasn't it?
One S first.
Okay, Richard, may we see your card?
No.
Moment of truth
yes.
is at hand.
They decided to change bras.
Bras is not a match, so Beverly is the winner. Congratulations, Beverly. You can come down, please. Okay. All right. Congratulations. You got $100 for winning the game. Excuse me for a moment while I have a chat here with Barbara. How much are you leaving with? $5,800. That's pretty good, though.
That's enough.
It's been a pleasure meeting you, Barbara.
Thank you, Gene. It was nice meeting you, too.
Good. Good luck to you.
Thank you.
And 5,800, huh? And you're really going to share it with the boyfriend, huh?
No, that was just his idea.
Oh, I see. Well, you do what you want with it. Let's say goodbye to Barbara Mabino. Thank you, Barbara.
Thank you very much.
Now, we're going to come back to you, Beverly, but first we've got to do a little business here. Here it is. All right, this lady has won her first game. She's got $100 to her credit. She's going to have a go at over $5,000 now. Are you ready, Beverly?
I am.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank train. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250. And the third, $100. All right, 3 celebrities. We'll give you a little help. Choose them one at a time.
How about Joyce?
How about Joyce?
How about Joyce?
How about Joyce?
Choo-choo train.
Choo-choo train. Joyce says choo-choo train. Another one?
Richard?
Richard.
Oh, yes. Well, because I'm very sentimental. A wedding train. It's when you get run over by a choo-choo. Get back! A wedding train.
Don't mingle with the audience.
Little
after the
pages
show.
carry them.
Wedding train. Yeah, you mean the bridal train, the
Bridal
thing
train,
that
yeah.
trails there. It's part of
Can
the
I
dress.
ask you mine? Yes, you did. Oh, thank
Okay.
you. That's right.
And one more.
Anne.
Anne.
Electric train.
Electric train. So you got choo-choo train, wedding train, electric train. There it is. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Choo-choo.
Choo-choo train. That's the one you're looking for, the one that Joyce gave you.
I think she got it.
Would you step over here with me and we'll find out where the thing is. I just want Joyce to be able to see. It's all right. No, just stand right here now. Don't do a dance or anything
Gene,
like that.
that's enough of that.
May we see, we're looking for choo-choo train, may we see the $100 response? Wagon train is a very good answer.
That's what I meant. That's what I meant.
Yeah. You just didn't tell, you know how those English are, they don't talk plain. No choo-choo train there. Let's see if the choo-choo train is under the $250 response. Choo-choo train it is. Congratulations.
Now you'll be surprised.
Right. Now you'll be surprised.
When wedding train appears.
A little side bet that wedding train is not under the
Milk.
What do you think it is?
Milk.
Mule train.
I bet it's freight train.
And we see it freight train.
There you are, freight train. So I was right.
That's not a choo-choo train. That's different. All right. So you got the $250. You're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $2,500. To collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Exact match. Which one will it be?
I'll go with her.
You go with her?
Joyce. She did good on choo-choo, so I'll go.
She did good on choo-choo. Yes. Joyce is okay. You get ready to write. You face me, if you would, please, Beverly. Here is the $2,500 question. Please write your answer to this, Joyce. Steam blank. Steam blank. All right, Beverly. Joyce has finished her answer. We need a response from you. Now, how do you finish that blank? Steam blank.
Boat.
Steamboat, she says. All right, Joyce, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
Well, what I really, I'm sorry, I was thinking of a steam bath.
Steam bath is a good answer. Actually, they're both very good. Steamboat's a good response, as steam bath is.
What about wedding train?
What about wedding train? That's why you're not married, Richard.
Oh, well, thank you.
Okay. Now, listen, you've got $350, Beverly, and you're going to need another challenger and play another game. There's time for that. Here is Ian McPherson. Hello there. You know Ian?
Oh, I'm sorry. Congratulations.
Is that the way you say it, Ian?
Ian.
See, you say Ian, don't you? I had a 50-50 chance again. Well, what do I know? Ian, tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm from Scotland.
You're from Scotland?
Yes. I've been here 8 years, and I'm a sales engineer.
You're a sales engineer?
Yes.
All right. Good luck to you here, Ian.
Thank you, Jim.
You know, the challenger makes a selection, so if you would, please.
B, please.
He wants B. Everybody will play. This is it. The Jolly Green Giant said, "It was so cold in the valley last night, my blank turned blue." Doesn't often get that cold in the valley. It was so cold in the valley last night, my blank turned blue. Ian, you've been here long enough in this country to know about the Jolly Green Giant?
Yes, I have.
Okay. So tell us, what do you think turned blue when the Jolly Green Giant said it was so cold in the valley last night, my blank turned blue?
His butt.
His what?
Butt.
His butt. That's what he said. That's what he said. You know how those Scots are. What do you
Very
say?
blunt, dear. They're very blunt indeed.
Robert, what turned blue on the Jolly Green Giant?
I didn't know he had one. His peas turned blue.
Okay.
No, dear. Wrong. You're all wrong. His stalk turned blue.
His stalk turned blue. Maury?
How about his beans?
His beans turned blue. No, he says his butt turned blue. What do you say, Joyce?
Maybe he knows something.
I think that his nose turned blue.
His nose turned blue. We're getting some good answers here, there, but not from you. Richard?
I don't know, blue butt sort of has something about it. I said nose, obviously.
Nose, yeah. And you're going to save the day for Mr. McPherson and give him a match there.
No, I'm not. I'm going to have to say a nose.
Nose. Nose seems to have been the answer. We'll get to your question, but first we've got to do a little business here, and you'll hurry right back, won't you? All right, here we are in the middle of round one. We're going to do your question now, Beverly. This is for Beverly, folks.
Beverly
Everybody
Folks,
plays.
that's an odd name.
Oh, it's Beverly Reinhardt. Max had a weird sense of humor. He insisted on keeping his blank in a coffin. You remember Max?
I remember him, but I didn't know he was that weird.
Had a weird sense of humor. He insisted on keeping his blank in a coffin.
If you say so.
I just thought I wanted to make a garage out of this place.
I already did that.
They're all ready, Beverly, so we need a response from you. Max had a weird sense of humor. He insisted on keeping his blank in a coffin.
Well, I know it's cruel, but why?
Kept his wife in a coffin. She's not sure of the answer, so she said it very softly. He kept his wife in a coffin. What do you say?
I can't understand why she would whisper. She's right.
She's right. Brett?
Where do you think I got these white satin marks on my back? Wife.
Wife. Very good answer. Maury?
I heard he had a dead bird, so he kept his parakeet in a coffin.
Kept the parakeet in a coffin. Okay, Joyce.
Mine's terrible. He kept his wooden leg in the coffin.
That's terrible. His wooden leg.
We won't require any more answers from you, but thank you very, very much.
It was splendid, yeah. All right, Richard.
What else would you keep in the coffin?
But
a wife.
But a wife. Okay.
Maybe I had him sandwich.
You're a silly fool. Of course he kept his wife.
His wife in a coffin. 4 for you. All right. Now, as we go to round 2, you must match 4 celebrities to stay in the running. Please make a selection.
B, please.
B. All right. Mickey Mouse said,
Good old Mickey.
I confess, last night, Donald Duck and I went to a blank together. Mickey Mouse said that. Last night, Donald Duck and I went to a blank together. Maury's ready and likes his answer. I can tell by the smug look on his face.
Yeah, Sam Smug, that's me.
You're all waiting for me,
Yes,
dear.
we're all waiting for you, Brett.
Well, I'm all ready.
Okay, now, Beverly. Mickey Mouse said, I confess. Oh, it's Mr. McPherson. I'm sorry. You don't like this one, do you?
No.
How about you?
I don't like it either.
confess. Last night, Donald Duck and I went to a blank together.
A movie.
A movie?
Yeah, it's not fun.
A movie. It's a hard question, folks. Don't awe him. All right, you need 4. Robert, what do you say?
Well, you know I'm an authority on Mars. I'm also an authority on Mr. Disney's characters. It's a little known fact, but they go together and went to a dance together.
Oh, the two of them. Yeah, they were going steady. All right. What do you say?
I tried to think of something Scottish, but I don't think I came up with it. I said massage parlor.
You must match the remaining celebrities. All right, Maury?
I said a bar.
A bar.
A little fashnushki.
That means it's all over, and Beverly wins again. Congratulations. Okay. Would you come around? All of you? What have we got? Skin flick, orgy. Okay. Well, we've got to say goodbye to you, sir. We thank you very much for joining us here on Match Game 73. We've got a gift for you. Many thanks.
Bye-bye.
All right. Would you like to have another go at the super match here? You've done it before. You know how it goes. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank face. Now, you know how the thing goes, 5, 250, and 100. Which 3 celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Brett?
Brett?
Funny face.
Funny face is her answer.
Robert?
Freckle.
Freckle face is his answer.
And Joyce.
Joyce.
Baby face.
Baby face. May I pick one of those or give us one of your own? What would you like to do, Beverly?
Funny.
Funny face. Maybe a well-known motion picture. Brett's answer. That's the one we're looking for. May we see the $100 response? Baby face is there. That's up there. Joyce gave you that one. May we see the $250 response? About face, the military term. Last chance, Beverly, for funny face. Here is a $500 response. Funny face. All right. Congratulations to you. And to Brett, who gave it to you. We'll join you right now. Beverly Reinhardt is going to have to come back to finish the last half of the super match and have a go at $5,000, and we'll all wish her well. And I'd like to thank each and every one of you, especially the 2 new bodies, Robert Q. Lewis.
It's the first time I've been called a new body.
In a long time.
And you local people here in Los Angeles, look forward to hearing Bob on KFI and a syndicated show. You hear that around the country. And it's been a joy. I hope you'll come back too, and the rest of you too. Gene Rayburn, join us next week for this Galaxy of Stars.
Bill Daly, Brett Summers, Jack Carter, Judy Carn, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg.
And that's it for Match Game 73. Join us next time. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. An 8-digit pocket-sized calculator, the electronic brain gives you instant answers wherever you go from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And a Ronson 1000 XL electric shaver, the original flex head shaver with quick change stainless steel replacement cutter kit from Ronson. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dishes, so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Password Plus Tom Kennedy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from the Lawrence Welk Show, Gail Farrell, McLean Stevenson, and George Dulafont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rivers.
Yeah, is that a combo? Hello there. Yeah.
Wow.
We are a combo. That is
Right.
chic.
Yeah. You did it again. Throw me the box of Kleenex.
I'm with Charles. I don't like sissies.
Who's a
That's
sissy?
sissy pink, ain't it?
She'll probably be doing the show a lot now, huh?
Yes, you will.
Just once a year to almost like a regular basis, I
Right,
suppose. If this
right.
keeps up.
Yeah, I'll be in your chair.
Congratulations.
That is so pretty.
I think it's
Thank you
wonderful.
very much.
That is
I
very
could use
nice.
that in the bedroom.
You got 5 of those blue sweaters. That's great, isn't it?
No, I didn't. I don't have 5 of these. What I told you was
What?
I got 5 sweaters. I played in 5 golf tournaments this year and got 5 tea prizes. So I can do this show 5 days in a row without doubling up now.
Aha. Okay, well, you will be doing it 5 days in a row.
Yeah.
And that's our good fortune. All right, shall we have a go at it by meeting our 2 players here, Tom Davidson and Staff Sergeant Lois Hobby. Remember, Tom is a graduate of the Air Force Academy. He's married, has no children, right? And what do you do for a living now?
I'm a builder.
You're a builder. All that money went down the drain, huh? Trained you to be a pilot or a navigator or a bombardier or something or a flight engineer or whatever, and now you're building houses.
They only had a 5-year term on my soul, and I repaid them.
I see. Okay, Tom. Now, Lois, you've been in 7 years?
Right.
And how long you been in grade?
Let's see, I made rank November 1st.
Just about,
79.
yeah,
2 years.
2 years. Yeah, you about due. What's your next step up?
Be tech sergeant.
Tech sergeant. Shall we make her a tech sergeant?
Yeah.
Hey! All right. So this is the game number 2. Last game, Tom, A or B?
A.
Ugly Alfrea is really ugly. In school, she was voted most likely to appear on the cover of blank.
Also, Alfrea, I've always been third.
UL. It's a totally synthetic, contrived name because when we were using names, we were offending some people.
Oh, I see.
So now we made
no
up
one would
a name.
possibly have a name like that.
No one has that name.
But if you do have one out there, you're going to hear from him.
Right. Or her.
She was voted most likely to appear on the cover of.
Right. This is something that I've never revealed to those of you who watch from at home, but no one on the panel wears anything from the waist down. That's the way they just come out here with these tops, and they look very neat and put together. But from the waist down, it's zipped. Hello, Tom. Ugly Alfrea is really ugly. In school, she was voted most likely to appear on the cover of
Field and Stream.
Field and Stream. What did he say? Wonderful answer.
Field and Stream.
Oh, Field and Stream.
Isn't that clever,
That
Tom?
is clever.
Yeah.
I wish I had been that clever. I just came up with dumb old popular
Mechanics, another good possibility there.
Field and Stream.
4-leaf clover.
Ireland.
Wrong. Mad Magazine.
That's another good one. May I point out, in the rules of the game, only one-word clues are permitted.
Oh, sorry about that.
4-leaf clover is not a one-word clue. Hello, Charles.
Just was seeing if you were watching. Oh, again the right answer.
Wow.
Field and Stream. Charles, you have a way with words.
I continue matching the wrong people.
In school, she was voted most likely to appear on the cover of
Brett and I had the same idea.
Mad Magazine. Well, that was another good possibility. Yeah.
This is a little-known publication that is very popular around my hometown, being a farm community. It's called Hog Life.
Joyce?
That's terrible.
No.
I said builder's manual.
Builder's Manual.
I thought they could do a whole reconstruction job.
Tell us, sir, since you're the authority on hogs, they don't like to wallow in mud. They'd rather be clean than dirty, wouldn't they, sir?
No, as a matter of fact, that is wrong, Gene. Hogs do wallow in the mud because hogs have hair on them. Do you really care about this?
Yes,
a lot
I do.
of people don't.
Right. I care about it.
Okay, well, hogs have hair.
Yeah.
And any hair-bearing animal, such as an elephant, has hair. A lot of people didn't know that elephants have
Right. They
hair.
have very fuzzy hair.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, very thin, fuzzy hair.
Bristly is what I call it.
What? Well,
Yeah,
hog's hair is
or-
bristly.
Yes.
Bristles.
But elephant's hair is bristly, too.
It is.
From the movie Who Cares?
Yes.
But in any event, hogs like to get down in the mud because it keeps that hair soft and keeps flies and stuff off them.
Uh-huh. Okay, thank you very much.
I think that people want to write in and ask about their animals. They should write to Dr. McLean. They should give the box number. He is fat. His books on animals, the cat books alone, are brilliant.
Right. Yes, there are instructions on how to build a house for your cat.
Uh-huh.
Litter
I just
condominium.
got a book yesterday.
Yes.
It's called 100 Things to Do with a Dead Cat.
Oh, don't want to hear about it. Here we go. Grace said, are you ready, Lois?
Grace
This is your Grace said, my husband is very depressed about his work. Very depressed about it. He's in over his head. What makes it really depressing is that he works in a blank. He's in over his head. Yeah, I know it because you were listening to somebody else. You weren't paying attention. We're ready. My husband is very depressed about his work. He's in over his head. What makes it really depressing is that he works in a blank.
Pool, swimming pool.
A swimming pool. What does he do in that swimming pool?
Well, he builds swimming pools.
He builds swimming pools.
Right.
And he's in over his head. All right. Show her a wonderful answer.
All right, here it comes. Wonderful answer number one. Take one. Sewer.
Sewer. What do you say there?
Fabulous answer number 2.
Sewer, right.
He was in the fertilizer business. He had a manure plant.
It'd be terrible to be in over your head there. Gail?
This is the uptown version of a sewer, isn't it?
Sanitation plant. No, sewer is different from a sanitation plant.
I will show my answer, but just for those folks that did want to write down the number on that hog life thing, I would like to get letters from you because a lot of people don't know that you can do interesting things with hog hair.
Oh, really?
You can do macrame with hog hair. I have a lot of macrame hog hair.
Macrame with hog hair.
Hang plants with hog hair.
You hang the plants
Right.
with them. Isn't that interesting?
Yes.
Gross.
It's there's actually people that do-it-yourself vasectomies will take by braiding their legs and using hog hair can affect a happy life.
All right.
But my answer, nonetheless, is sewer.
Sewer. Wonderful answer.
Could I ask you a professional question?
Sure. As long as it has to do with
farmer-
your hog.
Well, it doesn't, but it has to do with farms. Do you put manure on your strawberries?
Only after I pick them.
There you go.
All right, Joyce. Joyce, you're right. Sewer. Everybody had sewer there. So 1-0 to score in favor of Tom at the end of round one. Now this for you, if you please. Here we go. Round two. Tom, you're ahead. That means you have to go first. B. Everyone except Charles will play. Now, you've all heard of the song T for Two?
Oh, sure.
You
T
heard
for
of
two,
that?
2 for
That's
T,
a-
you for me,
No,
me
no
for...
request, please.
Oh.
Well, Loose Linda wrote a new song. It's called Blank for Six.
Okay. I'm still hung up on the previous one.
Okay, Tom. You've heard of the song T for Two? Loose Linda wrote a new song. It's called Blank for Six.
Tricks.
Tricks for Six.
Tricks for six.
Apparently the audience doesn't understand you, Tom. But I do.
Tricks for six. Huh?
Yeah, right.
I was still on that sewer question, the previous one, and I came up with slop for six.
Slop for six.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Well, if you use the right spices.
Yes. All right.
Well, Joyce and I were talking before the show, and she was talking to me about her premarital activity, so I said sex for 6.
Really?
That tells everything.
Loose Linda wrote a new song. It's called Blank for Six.
Sex for 6.
All right. All right. I was just wondering what your interpretation of tricks for six was. Oh, all right. We'll just keep marching right on ahead here. Okay, McLean.
Yeah, well, I'm kind of shocked by the whole question, so I I find it, I'm kind of a closet on this
Yes.
sort of thing. You know what I
Have
mean?
we offended you?
No, I just find it
I
real
hope we've
spicy, but
offended
I'm trying
you.
to act like I'm...
Oh, he's so correct.
I said 6, but I
Yeah.
can't believe that anybody would participate.
All right, Joyce.
I feel so sorry for him.
How sorry do you feel?
You feel sorry enough, too. No, all right, sex is her answer. So we come to Lois's final question here in round 2.
That was hard.
The coach said, I can tell that guy's not an athlete. He's wearing his blank on his head. Come on, Joyce. You got all those kids in your family, all those athletes, and you're an athlete.
One of those?
No clues, please.
Yes, sure. You can say 6 for 6. You can say that, I can tell you.
The coach said, I can tell that guy's not an athlete. He's wearing his blank on his head.
Athletic supporter.
Oh, you can't say that.
She said athletic supporter.
I have to tell you, this didn't come out of my mind because I actually saw this on the freeway the other day. A guy was jogging, he had long hair.
Yeah.
And to keep that hair out of his head, he had this on his...
A supporter.
He did. Saw it.
All right. One more jockstrap wins the game.
I guess this is a less refined way of saying athletic supporter. I said jockstrap.
Yeah, of course. That wins the game. What do you have, Jock? What do they have down here? Show them. Right on the blue dot there. Well, Tom, we've got some prizes for you. We're going to send you a new set of gums and a jar of skunk oil, and some wonderful things will be coming your way. Thank you, Tom Davidson, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Bye. Here you are again. Good luck to you this time. Let's see what we've got for you now. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this. That's the last blank.
Oh, boy,
That's the last blank. All right. Whom do you want to call on for a little help here?
Okay, Brett.
That's the last straw.
And Charles.
That's the last word.
All right.
And Joyce.
That's the last dance.
All right.
It is for you, hon.
Dance, word, and straw are the 3 they've given you. You choose one of those, or do you think up one of your own?
I'm going to go for straw.
Straw is what you want. All right. That's the last straw is what she wants. Let's see if it's under the $100 number. The last chance is there. The $250 number says that's the last time. And the $500 one says that's the last straw. Congratulations. So another $500 for you. And again, you're in the position of playing for either $5,000 or $10,000, and we're going to let her spin the wheel right after we do a little business with America. All right. Again, Lois Hobby is going to spin the wheel here and see if she's going to play for $5,000 or for $10,000. Good luck to you. Let's step right up here and have a go at it. Well, you got Joyce again. You had her last time, didn't you?
You do better this time. Think
All
real
right.
hard.
All right, here we go. Good luck to you. This is it. Camp blank. Camp blank. All right,
Joyce has finished her answer. It's in the slot. Your job is to match her. If you do that, you get $5,000. What do you say?
Camp out.
Camp out. Camp out. What was your second choice?
Well, there's so many different camps. There's Camp Dix, and so I didn't want to pick a name of a camp.
You didn't want to pick a name of a camp, so you just said camp out. Campfire, I suppose, would have been a possibility if you were camping out.
I don't like this game anymore.
What'd you say?
I like to win. Campground.
Campground.
There was Camp David,
Well, they were
Camp Counselor.
kind of on the same wavelength, but no exact match. Listen, you have a total of $1,000, and our congratulations, and thanks for being with us here on Match Game. Thank you, Laura Pompey. Bye. Now here comes Elizabeth Augustine and Larry Bowles. Yay! Welcome to the two of you. Nice to have you with us. Larry, tell us about yourself, please.
Well, I'm a minister in the Presbyterian Church in Covina, and I have a wife, 2 children, Tammy and Paul, and my wife and I enjoy collecting antiques and refinishing antique furniture.
That's interesting work, yes indeed. All right, Larry, good luck to you. And Elizabeth, tell us about you, please.
I'm a singer-songwriter, and I moved here 2 years ago from St. Paul, Minnesota, so I'm living in Los Angeles. And I'm about to celebrate my birthday and my first-year anniversary of marriage.
Congratulations on both counts. All right, here we go, Larry. A or B?
B.
All right. This is for Larry. Did you hear what happened at the television studio restaurant?
No.
He wants to hear, doesn't he? I guess we better tell him before he gets violent. Well, their special was all you can eat for $5. The Incredible Hulk ate one of the blinks.
This is at a studio restaurant?
Yeah.
Let's
TV
say
studio
Uncle
restaurant. All you can eat for $5. One of the blanks. The Incredible Hulk ate one of the blanks. Two to go, 5, 6. Ready, Larry. Did you hear what happened at the television studio restaurant? Their special was all you can eat for $5. The Incredible Hulk ate one of the blanks.
Plates?
One of the plates. You don't like that. What would you have said? Incredible Hulk ate one of the waiters, according to the audience. What do you say?
Well, when I think that you use the word restaurant, it's more, a commissary is a more accurate term.
Exactly.
Or a cafeteria.
Right.
And when you follow that, you end up with the steam table.
Steam table.
Yeah.
Right.
If you follow that line of reasoning.
They all have steam tables. Keeps the food tasteless. Yes.
Oh, that little pink jacket brings out the white of your teeth and the gray of your hair. Now, it is not the correct answer, but I do believe it is going to be the popular fave, if you will pardon me. One of the waitresses.
Good? I think it's good.
Steam table.
We have 2 steam tables and a waitress.
Funny.
Yeah.
All you can eat for $5. The Incredible Hulk ate one of the what
Oh, I thought you
scale?
could eat one of the studios.
The whole studio?
Yeah,
Wow.
studio.
I thought of a lot of things he could eat, but since we're dealing with a man of the cloth here,
Yeah.
I basically just went for your booth.
The booth.
Yes.
Well, it was genuine leather. That's why I went for it. It wasn't plastic.
Right.
Right. All right, Joyce.
It was also green leather. A booth.
A booth. All right. So, your question will be up in a moment or so, Elizabeth. Now this for you, if you please. It's over. It's all over. Until tomorrow. Will you return tomorrow?
Oh, sure.
I'll think about it.
I think I'm busy.
You'll think about it.
Think about it. I got to check with the password plus.
Have we done something to make you feel insecure, Tom?
Well, you're outdressing me, and it's really burning me up.
I noticed Charles put on a tie there, too. Both Very nice, Charles.
Yes.
I didn't do this once in a play, so I do it automatically.
Charles can tie a bow tie faster than any human I've ever seen in my life. I got to learn how to do that, Charles. Thank you. Join us next time for the Match Game. I'm Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Today's contestants will also receive the new Shape of Pleasure, light, sparkling, boldly sophisticated pink champagne. Takes you away from the ordinary pink champagne malt liquor from Iroquois brands. And Kraft Macaroni and Cheese Dinner has the cheese taste the kids enjoy. You know they're going to like it. And Hall's Mentholyptus Cough Tablets. Hall's Vapor Action penetrates deep to help your stuffy nose feel clear, while Hall's soothes your throat to help you cough. And Bola Beauty Real Roses, the ideal gift, treated with patented process that captures their soft, natural look, keeps them lovely for years. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Program is edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. Nipsey Russell, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Sarah Purcell, Richard Dawson. From the Betty White Show, Betty White's, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson, friends, you're going to glad you joined us today because...
Why? Tell us, Uncle Gene.
Here are the inmates from the asylum. Have you seen this sweet lady on the Betty White Show? Oh, God. She's funny, yeah. And she's surrounded by some pretty good people, too.
Excellent.
What's that guy's name who plays your ex-husband?
John Hillerman.
He's a good actor, isn't he?
Wonderful.
Yes.
Rotten person, but a wonderful.
Okay, you ready?
Sure.
All right, say hello to John Clark and Lorraine Burton. Applause, applause, applause. John's the current champ here. He has $2,950 to his credit. What are you going to do with that money, John?
Spend it.
Good for you. Got to get that economy going. They're not doing anything about it in Washington. You might as well do it yourself there. Now, Lorraine, you ready?
Yes.
Okay, we just had a chance to meet Lorraine. She's from some unpronounceable place nearby. What's the name of that place?
Canoga Park.
Oh, Canoga Park. That's not too unpronounceable, is it? I just forgot, Lorraine. I'll level with you. I forgot where you're from. Can you forgive me?
Easy to forget.
Yes. All right, good luck to both of you. We'll start in a minute or so. Right now, we got this for you. Oh, hello there.
Hello.
Let's push this button here and find out what we have. We have A or B, Lorraine.
I think I'll take B.
B. All right. Now, at some restaurants, they bring a finger bowl to your table so you can wash your fingers. At Horrible Hank's restaurant, instead of a finger bowl, the waiter brings you a blank. The waiter brings you a blank. It's at Horrible Hank's restaurant. Okay.
It works not necessarily perfect, I think you did.
Have you been thinking about it?
Uh-huh.
Lorraine, as you can plainly see, brought along a good luck symbol here. Cute little, looks like a koala bear.
I think that's what it is, yeah.
Yes. There it is.
I hope that
koala
works.
Now, Lorraine, at some restaurants they bring a finger bowl to your table so you can wash your fingers. At Horrible Hank's restaurant, instead of a finger bowl, the waiter brings you a blank.
Heaven forbid a toilet bowl.
Really? She said, heaven forbid a toilet bowl. I'll tell you, I'd forbid it, that's for sure.
Heaven forbid. I'm sometimes shocked with the answers that people come up with on this show. Imagine anybody saying toilet bowl.
Appalling.
It's in bad taste.
Right.
I went for the Victorian, more elegant answer. I said the chamber pot.
Chamber pot.
What the hell do you think a chamber pot?
You mean you were trying to use a little euphemism and a polite way of you didn't want to say toilet bowl?
No.
Well, oh. What do you say?
So nervous when there's all this discord in the show.
Yes.
I really do.
You're shaking,
I had a
you know.
lovely governess, so I chose bowl de toilette.
Bowl de toilette. Okay.
Horrible
Yes.
Hanks it was.
Terrible. I hate the whole idea, Sarah. What do you say?
Well, I thought it horrible, Hanks.
Yeah.
You would need a bathtub.
A bathtub. Right, if you're really dirty, because there's a lot of water there. Okay,
Like
Richard.
Dick Martin, isn't she?
Yes.
No, Dick would have said Hollywood Bowl. Tidy.
Tidy. Rita Lorraine, 4 for her.
I don't think this is a match unless I can have a little meeting with the judges because I wash my feet in the strangest places. A foot.
No.
No?
I'm sorry. We've stretched our imagination as far as it'll go, and we have found you lacking there. Well, Lorraine, you did pretty well there for a first rounder, didn't you, John? They're kind of tough, aren't they? Now, listen, you all know about the new TV show Chips?
Chips? No.
Chips, yes.
Tell us about it.
There's a new TV show called Chips. Dumb Donald is so dumb he thought Chips was a TV show about blanks.
What is it? Chips? Who's in it?
You all know about the new TV show Chips? I think we just made that up, you see.
Oh, honey, I thought that was
California Highway Patrol.
Big C, big H, little I.
Oh, right.
It's on at a bad time. People are still up.
Dumb.
What?
I finished.
Well, give him a little help, because we don't want to be
Fine,
here
come
all
on.
day. After all, it's only a half-hour show. John, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, don't say it yet. Now, this new
minute.
Oh, all right.
Anything you say, Charles. By Jove, I think he's got it.
This new TV show, John, it's called Chips. Dumb Donald is so dumb he thought Chips was a TV show about blanks.
Potatoes.
Potatoes. What are you owing? That's a good answer. Don't give me that old stuff. I will be the final judge whether it's a good or a bad answer. That's a good answer. Show about potatoes, right, Nipsey?
Why, I thought that Dumb Donald was dumb because he's from the country, and I thought he thought it was. I think I'm only going to say the word.
Hold on, wait a minute.
We're
The
gonna
audience
get
has
letters.
already anticipated your answer. They know what you're going to say. I know what you're going to say, so let's go to Brett.
From the same company who bought you toilet bowl.
Right.
He
Okay.
thought it was about cows.
About town. Okay.
I will be the judge of whether or not that is a good answer. Potatoes.
Hooray! Okay, John, you got one. Show us your potatoes, Chuck.
I chose cattle rustling, Gene.
Chips was a TV show about cattle rustling.
All that time. for that
Okay.
rotten man.
Fabulous.
All right. All right. Now, Sarah, this Dumb Donald so dumb he thought Chips was a TV show about...
Well, I thought maybe the name of the show would be Woolly Bully. Name of the show, yeah.
Woolly Bully. Not only is it a rotten answer, I don't understand it.
She has 2 shows?
She has 2 shows, right. Yep.
Jeepers Christ.
Okay, Richard.
Woolly Bully? What the hell is Woolly Bully? I'm all for a laugh,
Yes,
but that's ridiculous.
There's no way to explain it. There is no explanation there.
There's a song,
Dumb
a hit
Donald.
song.
Oh, was there a hit song?
A hit
called Woolly?
song, way back.
Oh, wait a minute, hold
Thank
on.
you, Nipsey. Thank you.
Quiet. Do 8 bars of Woolly Bully.
Woolly, Woolly Bully. That's about all there is to it.
You don't sing either, do you?
No, I don't.
I
Don't
see.
dance or
Can't
windows.
pull that over her eyes.
All right. Dumb Donald is so dumb he thought Chips was a TV show about...
Buffalo.
Yeah!
your woolly bully for me. That's the neighboring herd.
I think that Woolly Bully answer will go down in history along with Trench Hand and some other nifty answers we've had here from time to time. Yes?
Animal lover that I am.
Cows! All right, so now you got the idea, don't you?
Okay.
Yeah, no, but potatoes I thought was good and imaginative. 4-1 the score, you end of round 1. Now we got this for you. Hurry back and see how round 2 goes. Okay, here we go. Round 2, final round. Lorraine, you got a choice here of A or B.
I'll stay with B.
B it is. She matched 4 people in the first round, so only 2 ladies play this time.
Frick and frack.
Frick and frack play. You ready, Sarah?
Okay.
You're one. Betty, you're one,
boy.
too.
Yes, I've heard that.
Yes, here it is. Long John Silver says, I.
Great.
Long John Silver was not one of the Three Stooges.
Matey. Right? Aye, matey.
Much better.
Me new dog looks just like me. He even has a blank. Oh, yeah. Oh.
I insist on Betty showing her answer.
Charles sent me a note. Are you ready, Lorraine?
Yes.
Long John Silver says, I. Me new dog looks just like me. He even has a blank.
A wooden leg?
Wooden leg. Show us your wooden leg.
Well, peg rhymes with leg.
Peg? All right, there's one for Lorraine. All right, lady, do you have a wooden leg?
Does she ever?
I thought Long John Silver was the one with the hooker. You know, the
With the hook, yeah.
And I said wooden
You
leg.
said wooden leg, so that's 6 for Lorraine. Good for her. John? Go to work here. You've only got one.
Got a long ways to go.
That's right. Now, the best you can achieve is a tie. Got to match all 5 celebrities whom you did not match in the first round. Brett, you lay out. The rest of you, please. 102-year-old. 102. You're doing something behind my back. Stop that.
No, I just want.
102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle made love 6 times in 6 days.
Ha! That's a lie.
Shut up. On the 7th day, he blanked.
Oh. West.
Could I borrow it and take it home?
All right. Come on, Nipsey.
Okay.
John Clark. Now hear this. 102-year-old Mr. Periwinkle made love 6 times in 6 days. On the 7th day, he blanked.
He died.
He died. With a smile on his face and a song in his heart. Yes.
I don't imagine there'll be too much controversy between the judges and me. He expired with a smile.
Yes, of course. Score is now 62. And Charles, what have you got here? Got to match everybody here, John Clark.
Well, don't turn on me. You're yelling right at me.
I'm talking to John Clark.
Passed over.
Passed over. Got one for us?
I sure do. He kicked the old bucket.
Bucket. Score is now 6-4. Got to match everybody here. Both Richard and Betty, John. Let's see what we get out of Richard, shall we?
He passed on.
He did.
Thank you.
Now, don't let him down.
He didn't go to the ball game. He died.
Right. So there you are. John, you did it. You got a tie out of it, which is the best you could have done, and we'll tell you what happens when we get a tie right after we tell you about this. We are ready. to break the tie. Blow a fuse. Push a button. Reveal one tie-breaking question for each. The one who has matched the most will be the winner. Simple, Lorraine, A or B?
I guess I'll stay with B, please.
B is what you had last time.
Uh-huh.
And it was good to you. Let's see what it does to you this time. King Kong said,
King Kong.
yesterday, me eat automobile. Big mistake, it give me blank. All right. You got the idea. Very good.
I finished. I don't need your answer.
What do you? King Kong said, yesterday me eat automobile. Big mistake. It give me blank. Just put something on the card and away we go. You ready, Lorraine? You
Yes.
are. We're not. Now we are. King Kong said, yesterday me eat automobile. Big mistake. It give me blank.
Gas?
Good answer, right? Why are you so hesitant about it? You don't know a good answer when you see one?
I was just a little afraid to say the word,
Oh,
I guess.
nothing wrong with that. A little gas. Yes, sir. Nipsey, what do you say?
I didn't think of the gas. Automobile gave me pollution.
Oh, really?
Remember, I'm a veteran.
Yes. Gas is what we need, Brett.
Gas?
Gas is what we need.
I've had it forever. Indigestion and or gas.
There it is. Okay. Little gas, if you please, sir.
I drive a what?
A diesel.
So
diesel
the car
pump.
would be a diesel. She would get diesel-titis, but I said gas.
Gastritis. Okay.
That all up.
That's all right. He's trying. He's trying. So leave him
Trying
alone.
to keep it afloat.
Miss Sarah Purcell.
Not just plain old, your everyday variety, but premium gas.
Oh, premium.
That's class.
High test.
Class gas.
Every night, as they say. Richard?
That was
Yesterday, me eat
rather,
automobile. Big mistake. It give me...
rather cheap appeal on behalf of Charles. I thought to get diesel sent through the mail, but it will probably pay off.
He may get a drum of diesel.
Certainly. Of course, spelled backwards, SAG.
SAG, yeah. For Lorraine. Now,
Harry Ape who eat automobile get very tired,
Yes.
but also have gas.
have gas. A 5 for her. John, again, you've got a formidable task ahead of you, but let's see how you do. Here is a little known fact. If the Pilgrims had landed at the North Pole, your mother would spend Thanksgiving stuffing a blank. Do you understand me, John? Good.
If the Pilgrims had landed at the North Pole, your mother would have spent Thanksgiving
Stuffing a blank.
Gotcha, baby.
Where? All right.
Tell him to hurry, will you?
Here we go. John Clark. Little known fact, if the Pilgrims had landed at the North Pole, your mother would spend Thanksgiving stuffing a blank.
How about...
It's your big chance, John. Now
Right.
be careful. Yeah.
Okay, stuffing a seal.
A seal. A seal is not in the bird family, is it, John?
No.
Is there anything up there? No.
Well,
Cool
those
it.
are in the
We'll see
South
it.
Pole.
All right. Nipsey.
She would have spent Thanksgiving ripping his tuxedo and stuffing a penguin.
Penguin. I gotta match everybody else to stay in the game, John, and achieve a tie. We need 5 penguins.
You need
5
5
birds.
seals.
5 seals. I beg your pardon. We've got a penguin.
We have a penguin. I'm
Yes.
sorry, John. I said penguin.
All right, what do the rest of you have? Everybody had penguins, so come on down, There we go. Yes, hold on.
Hey, he said it was at Christmas she'd be stuffing the seal. The
That's
Christmas
right,
seal.
Christmas seal, yes. But she...
How about a polar bear?
You're really setting them up there, aren't you? John, you're going to leave here with $2,950. And you're going to spend all that money and help America out of this terrible deflation we're in, right?
Right.
Good luck to you, John Clark.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay. You ready for yours? How do you feel?
Terrible.
Why do you feel terrible? You won.
I know, but my knees are still shaking.
Really?
Uh-huh.
What can we do for shaking knees? Any remedies for
Wear
shaking?
pump.
Massage.
Wear what? No massage, I'm sorry. I tell you what we'll do is go to a commercial and we'll figure out something for her shaking knees. Fade. Where are you from, sir?
North Hollywood.
North Hollywood. The guy in the audience just shouted out, "Show us a North Pole penguin." Well, there are no penguins at the North Pole, as everyone plainly knows. But you see, we just use that as a figure of speech. You're from North Hollywood, huh? Get out. No, that's very perceptive of you to notice that.
Southern Hemisphere.
In the Southern Hemisphere.
Would you
They're in
mention my
Antarctica. What's that?
Would you mention my movie?
Oh, yeah. Nipsey is making a wonderful movie now, and I hope you'll go see it. It's called The Wiz. He plays the Tin Man in The Wiz, and he is perfectly wonderful.
Get ready to match the stars from Hollywood Square's Peter Marshall, Brett Summers, Dick Martin, Elaine Joyce, Bill Cullen, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, John. Friends, how do you do? Thank you very much.
Well, I would say we have a very responsive bunch out there in the audience, and I hope we're going to live up to their expectations.
Oh, thank you.
All right, I greet you one and all. You're a beautiful bunch, and now would you help me greet Joanne Page and Dave Delano? Let's get acquainted with you two. Dave, let's begin with you. Anything you want to tell us to get acquainted?
Yeah, I'm an ex-bartender turned beer salesman. Kind of stayed in the trade. I'm single. And my girlfriend's sitting right in the front row, Denise.
Raise your hand.
Right
there
there.
she is. Okay.
I'm very athletically inclined. I play tennis, enjoy all kinds of sports. And I want to say hi to Leopard Lady. She looks very fun.
Want to say hi to the Leopard Lady?
Yeah, Elaine. Yeah, I've been watching.
You want to say hi to him, Leopard Lady?
Hi.
All right. All right, Dave, good luck to you. Joanne, tell us about you.
I'm a registered nurse and I work in cardiac rehabilitation. And
I'm having a heart attack right now. Help. What?
You look great.
Take 2 aspirins and I'll call you in the morning, huh? Oh. You didn't do anything for me. Why are you going to send me a bill?
I've been married for 4 years and we live in Manhattan Beach.
All right. Good luck to both of you here on Match Game PM. You'll each have 3 opportunities to match as many of them as you possibly can. The one who's done that most often will be the winner. And that person will play the super match, a big money super match which can pay off over $20,000. Here we go. Dave, A or B?
I'll take B.
We're off and running. Sally, the stewardess, said, "On my last flight, the movie we showed was terrible. The passengers hated it so much, they blank."
Oh, I love my partners this week.
Do you? Sally, the stewardess, said, "On my last flight, the movie you showed was terrible. The passengers hated it so much, they...
Threw up or got sick.
Threw up or got sick. All right. The euphemism we use around here, Dave, is barf. Yes. What do you say?
I say good evening.
Good evening to you, sir.
And threw up.
Oh, I see.
Obviously, it is not the euphemism.
He said good evening and threw up on me. What do you say?
Not the first time.
Right.
I want to say I love having Peter here, and I love having Dick here, and America, eat your heart out. I said, oh, I don't have the right answer. Jumped.
Jumped. That was another possibility. She really misses you, Charles Nelson Riley.
Drop dead, Charles. We don't need you anymore.
I'm jumping too. There's two jumps there. All right. Dave, you've got one so far. The stewardess said the movie was so terrible, the passengers hated it so much they...
Just walked out.
Walked out.
Oh, that's
Walked out.
Wonderful.
You very good, leopard lady.
You'll never know.
No.
Every time you come, I ask, though. What do you say?
His left got up and left, Betty.
You just got up and left, yeah.
Hi, Betty.
Betty?
I am so glad that Brett has those gentlemen up there because it's up to her to handle them. Walked out.
Walked out. All right. So that seemed to have been the answer, Dave. All right, now let's see what we have for Joanne here.
Notice how I just touched the common folk.
Yes. Dean said, "This whole town is full of gourmets. Today I saw a robin putting blank on a worm." Are you confused? No, wait a minute. We'll straighten it out here now. Here, I'll read it slowly. Dean said, it could be anybody. It doesn't have to be, He said, "This whole town is full of gourmets." You know what a gourmet is?
Yeah.
What?
Someone that cooks a lot.
What's that?
Someone that cooks, a good cook.
A good cook.
Yeah.
Close enough. He said, "Today I saw a robin putting blank on a worm."
Salt.
Salt? You see, if you were a gourmet cook, a fancy
I'm
cook.
not.
You're not a gourmet cook?
No.
But gourmets, they cook fancy dishes with wonderful sauces and all kinds of stuff like that, you see.
Oh.
Oh, you see. Now,
She sounds just like Joyce Bulifant.
Yes, she does. She is Joyce Bulifant.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Put a red breast.
Aha! Robin Redbreast.
Yeah. Little play on words.
Right. Yeah.
I won the Emmy.
No, now, wait a minute. Listen, you put it in the broiler for 5 minutes with a little sauce on it. It's wonderful. What do you got?
Now, don't boo him. My life is a living hell up here with most of the people who sit to my right.
Thank you.
I'm a thrilled woman. Put that down, it's straight vodka. No, it's just a little club soda.
Sure.
Anyway, I think I have the definitive answer. Caviar.
Caviar. Robin putting caviar on a worm. Now, here's a gourmet cook.
I said a little béarnaise sauce.
Béarnaise, of course. Sauce béarnaise. He puts it on everything. I was at his house one night. He put it on spaghetti. He did.
Put it on Dolly.
Right, he put it on Dolly, yeah. Oh, we had a great time that night. All right.
I said paprika.
Paprika. Oh, that's an interesting
Paprika and worm.
condiment there, yes.
I left the choice up to Dick. Sauce.
Sauce. Oh, okay.
Yes.
Let him choose.
Yes.
What do you say?
As in Hollandaise.
Hollandaise, another good one. So there we are. End of round 1, 1-0. Round 2 coming up in a moment or so. Right now, this for you, if you please.
Oh, nothing to nothing.
Now, let's see. Dave, you're ahead, so you have to go first.
Let me have A.
A?
A.
You sure?
A, yeah.
Last chance?
Last chance.
All
Take
right,
A.
there it is. The condemned man said, "My wife is wonderful. Tomorrow I'm being executed, so she knitted me a blank." Here we go, Dave. The condemned man said, "My wife is wonderful. Tomorrow I'm being executed, so she knitted me a blank."
A sweater.
A sweater.
A sweater. Keep him warm. Yeah.
Keep him warm. All right. A few yays and a few boos there. What do you got? Oh, Peter doesn't play. Right. Yes,
Am
Brett?
I so cranky? After I put my answer in there, I realized what it was.
Oh.
She knitted me a shroud, right?
A shroud.
That's the answer.
That would
but
have
I
been
don't have
nifty,
it.
yes.
I said she knitted me a coffin.
Knitted me a coffin, that's one good possibility. What do you say?
Knitted me an insurance policy.
It was a rush job, yes. All right. My wife was so wonderful, I'm being executed, so she knitted me a
Blindfold.
blindfold. Oh, that's a good one. Didn't occur to me. What do you say?
The other eye, a blindfold.
Uh-huh. Little sweater there.
I must have missed something along the line. She knitted him an electric blanket.
Wonderful. Well, we got some nifty answers over there, Dave.
No sweaters.
No sweaters. Joanne, you ready?
Yep.
Judy said, "I think that milkman used to be a doctor. Instead of leaving me a bottle of milk, he left a blank on my doorstep."
She's not spelling anything.
I'm the sock of it.
It's the old spell my answer routine.
Yeah, right. That's exactly what it is. The meantime, she's blowing in his ear. Oh, boy. Judy said,
Hot flash, I'm so overexcited.
"I think that milkman used to be a doctor. Instead of leaving me a bottle of milk, he left a blank on my doorstep."
A baby?
A baby?
A little baby on my doorstep.
It's a spelling. Stethoscope. How do you-
Stethoscope.
I don't need. I didn't even come close because there was.
Let me see. Steve, S-T-E-C.
Steve Cope.
That's right. Steve's coat.
That's close enough.
Perfect. It's a perfect spell. Okay, now watch this. What do you want to see, a rally? Specimen.
They like it.
That comes in a bottle. So
Right, that's true.
No, he left 2 aspirin, call me in the morning.
2 aspirin. Call me in the morning. Instead of leaving me a bottle of milk, he left a blank on my doorstep, Elaine.
An old appendix.
An appendix. Just happen to have one lying around in a bottle, yes?
An old baby.
A baby! Yeah. Very good. What do you got for us,
I
madam?
am so humiliated. I apologize, America, for my poor soul that I dress with. I can't call her a friend. It's just, I mean, it really is embarrassing. I said specimen.
Oh.
See what happened?
Yes, I see, of course. All right, here we go. Now, we have a tie score, and Dave went first last time, so Joanne, you go first this time.
B.
B? All right. B says, did you hear? Oh, you're going to love this one. Did you hear that the India rubber man and the India rubber woman got married? You didn't hear about it? Oh. Well, I'm going to tell you about it. You want to hear about it, Taylor? Terrific. At the wedding reception, they had a rubber blank. At the wedding reception.
Could you read it one more time?
Sure.
Could I read it?
Sure. You want to read it?
Yeah.
You want to read it out loud? Read it out loud. No, come on, read it out loud. I want to hear you read it out loud. Read it out loud. It'll help you.
Let me read it first.
Oh, yes. All right.
Someone knew it was a joke. Someone knew it was a joke.
That's what
Okay, ready? Now, do you want me to read it to you?
Yes.
Oh, you want me to read it to you? India Rubber Man and the India Rubber Woman got married. At the wedding reception, they had a rubber blank.
A rubber band.
A rubber band! She got a rubber band! She got a rubber band!
That's good. That's not, I don't have, they had a rubber ball.
A rubber ball.
Pictures and images.
All right. You got a rubber band?
No, honey, she's too smart for the room. I said a rubber cake.
A rubber cake.
I said rubber ball, too.
So we have 2 rubber balls and 1 rubber cake. Somebody please say rubber band. Don't disappoint this girl. Rubber band! You like that, Taylor? Cute. All right. Now, we come to you, Miss Betty.
Oh, I was trying to think. You said the first thing that comes into your head.
Right.
I said rubber cake. I'm sorry.
Rubber cake. So there we are.
I know. Boo.
She has 2, he has 1. Now, he needs 1 to tie and 2 to win. Norman said that girl at the party must have been a train conductor. All night she kept saying blank.
Trouble by ourselves. You better.
Oh, wow.
All right. Norman said that girl at the party must have been a train conductor. All night she kept saying blank.
All aboard.
All aboard. Now you need 1 to tie and 2 to win, Dave.
Even if I'd thought of it, I wouldn't have said it. I said next stop.
Next stop.
All aboard!
All aboard. Tie score, 2 to 2. 1 more will win the game for him.
She said all aboard.
All aboard, that wins the game. All aboard, everybody said it. All right, you will take your place on the spot there. For Joanne Page, we're going to send some gifts, a genuine fur sink and a diesel-powered Angora sweater with a turtleneck. You're going to love all of that. I haven't stopped waiting. She's going. I was going to tell her all the wonderful things we were going to send her then. Watch this message. Hurry back. He's won the game. He's going to have to go with the big money. His is where he could go over $20,000. To do that, sir, we have 2 audience matches for you. Let's begin with the first one. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. Support blank, and they did. If you give us the answer they wrote down most frequently, we'll give you the $500, and that'll be yours. $250 for matching the second most popular answer they wrote, and $100 for matching the third. Now, you can get some answers, some good suggestions occasionally from some of these people. You have to do a little thinking on your own, though. Call on the ones who are trying to get your attention, and...
Well, I have to go with Elaine.
All right. She got his attention.
Yes.
When she came in.
Yes.
A support hose.
Support hose. All right. Brett?
What I have always done, support your local police.
All right.
And Betty.
I hate all of you.
Have you got one, Miss Betty?
Oh, did he say? Oh, I was trying to look. Well, in the space program, it's a support system.
Support system. All right. So you have support system, support hose,
I'm in
and
orbit
support
most
your
of
local
the
police.
time.
Now,
You just go for hose, baby.
you can choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Support hose.
Support hose. All right. Let's take a look up there. See if we've got support hose anywhere. May we see the bottom one, please?
Support bra.
What bra? What else does a bra do besides support?
You hear that?
Enjoys. I mean, I'm serious. I mean, it holds them up. What else can a bra do? I don't know. All right. Maybe it's a new kind that I haven't heard of or seen. May we see the next one, please?
That's right.
Support your local sheriff.
See,
All
you
right.
made fun
Brett
of
gave
me.
you that one. Last chance here for support hose. May we see the big one, please? Support hose. You got it. Now, you got $500 means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But let's see if you're going to win a little more here. Go. Love thy blank.
Oh, I always have.
Dick.
Love thy neighbor.
Peter.
Love thy neighbor's wife. Oh, I'm...
Oh, I had support hose. Love thy brother.
Love thy brother.
And Bill.
Love thyself.
Love thyself. Thank thee very much.
Love thy local sheriff.
I thank thou. Love thy local sheriff.
If you live in my neighborhood.
All right, let's see what we've got. You got love thy brother, love thy neighbor, and love thyself. You want one of those? Maybe you got a better one.
No, love thy neighbor.
Yeah. Let's take a look at the $100 response. Love thy neighbor's wife is there. Oh, you rascal. Oh, boy. Let's take a look at the next one, please.
Boy, do I have.
Love thyself. All right, neighbor, slide the big one. Yeah, you got it. Should have given him a little kiss. He's not a bad kisser. All right, you got $500 more, another $5,000. Added the previous $1,000. You got a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. But if you step up here, get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you'll double it and play for $20,000. Here we go.
Baby, double it up. Just double it up, sweetness.
Get ready, Peter. $10,000 is what you are playing for with Miss Betty. All right, face me if you would, please. Here we go.
They're
Ready?
never too young.
No help, please. Yours blank. That's Y-O-U-R-S blank. All right. She made up her mind very quickly. If you give us the answer that she's got written on that card in the slot, you get $10,000. What do you say?
Come on, Betty. Yours truly.
Yours truly. Yours truly, he said.
Oh, honey. I thought of that and I didn't write it. I'm sorry. Yes, I did.
For you. $11,000 for Dave Delano. Join us next week here for Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn, goodbye. Thank you all.
Some contestants will receive Sunshine California Colossal Pistachios, the new snacking craze, incredibly delicious. Now more affordable than ever, something good under the sun, Sunshine Pistachios. Fine Maybelline Cosmetics featuring fresh lash mascara. 24-hour mascara conditions while it seals in color all day, all night. Fresh lash mascara by Maybelline. Why not switch to Listamint with its fresh minty taste or zesty Listamint cinnamon? Tastes as good as they work. Turtle Wax, the world's largest selling liquid car wax, cleans, polishes, protects, and Turtle Wax Super Hard Shell Car Wax Kit cleans, waxes, seals in the shine. Colgate Instant Shave gives smooth shave, lots of savings. Now a new apple fragrance from Colgate Instant Shave, America's #1 shave cream. Rulacort cream and lotion with hydrocortisone from Letterly Laboratories for itch and inflammation of poison ivy, insect bites, and other minor skin irritations. When you've got anything that sticks or squeaks, reach for WD-40. It makes things work smoother, last longer. Do it yourself with WD-40. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game TN, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.